What's to add on the way in just for you, Matt? Get Pog something nice for that fraction of a cent.
Going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you can tell her that.
Hello, chatto, it's Thursdat, and coming up today on Outcasts to Icons, the pettiness paid off. We waited for 4 hours, we loomed and lurked around Oscar Garcia like a spectral ghost until he finally bit the dust, and then we swooped in like that terrible mate that's definitely going to steal your girlfriend, and we are that guy! Today we take over Tenerife. We've got to get them back up to where they should be, which is the top of the league, sign some players, bring in the smates, all that and more, coming up today on Outcasts to Icons. With me, Pizza Hut. Only on YouTube, yeah, I really should change that part. Every time I see it, I'm just like, could just change that one tiny bit of text, but I just don't. You'll have to see it. We're the sex pest of Liga... Hang on. DOS. La Liga DOS. That is us. Hey, Spence.
I'm the Pope.
No pressure. Well, actually, I mean, obviously I know you're joking, but like there is a lot of pressure here because Spain has been a problem for me in the past. Slazzy on sticks, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, you should see what's last. I know we checked in on Las Palmas a couple of times. It's gone well for them, somewhat disappointingly well. Redemption arc, yes, hopefully. The curse has been bad. Like every time I've managed in Spain, it's not gone well. We all know what happened with Osasuna. Didn't go particularly well with Albacete either in Survival Specialist. Don't know how well. I can't even remember how well things went with Granada. Probably the best time I've had, honestly. Looking forward to the Champions League semi-finals. Honestly, no. If I'm being truly honest, I couldn't. Oh, Levante. Wait, no. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, that Levante. Wesker. Wesker was all right. Yeah, sort of. Got a proper viewer there. We know. We remember the Wesker days. Yeah, we've got a lot of things to do. It's just you two and FM Stag, the biggest Wesker fans. Full teams. Oh, it's not because not because like I don't like the teams in it. I'm glad to see Arsenal there. I think that's really cool. I just don't really care that much about the Champions League, if I'm honest. I sometimes watch the highlights of it. Sometimes. Like, I would have liked to have seen Villa get through. They did fucking well, though, to bring it back to where they did, honestly. How about Osasuna? They just weren't very good. It was the last Outcast to Icons save, actually, and it just did not go well at all. Wesker was FM 19. So that series was like September 2019. It was right at the end of the FM 19 game cycle. So oh, what was the dream? Didn't look good. Damn it. We were all missing the show. I mean, I think there's every chance that Tenerife could go horribly wrong. Like, yeah, actually, well, weirdly no Bente, as it happens, because I'm busy this weekend, so I'm going to get my long run in tomorrow, which is just like 13. I'm just concerned that with the rib issues I've got at the moment. Although I must say, I managed to do an 8K interval run yesterday with the muscle strain in my ribs. So it was painful, but it worked. So I should be okay tomorrow. I might do park run on Saturday. It just depends, because they've just opened a new park run, which is sick. 399. Holy Christ, that's a lot. So we have brand new kits, courtesy of the man, the myth, the legend that is Pass Pro. Naturally. Had to. We're just waiting. Waiting for our boy. Oh, there was so much pettiness. We're in La Liga DOS. Caught the VOD. It could be. I would like to believe, Daz, that it's all in good jest, that this is the club. I reckon we can build something cool here. Now, obviously, circumstances must allow us to build something cool, but I think that we're in a bit of a low pressure scenario this year. Obviously, they expect us to get into the playoffs. I believe this team should be able to do that in its sleep, really. I say that. I haven't actually looked at the team yet, as the only thing I've done since last stream, quite literally, was loading the kits. Oh, and loading the tactic and set pieces. But other than that, I've not actually looked at any of the players yet. I do like the fact that you can't see him, but our youth prospect is literally called Nil, which is great because he's not even a defender. So there's that. There is a copy of the spreadsheet. Yes, if you do, there's two. One that is like the default one that is just real life stuff, and there's one that tracks it through the save as well. So there's exclamation mark spreadsheet, which is the one that you could then use for your own stuff. So you wanted to do the same save. And then there's exclamation mark OTI teams, which shows you where we're up to in this save. Basically. But that's the current situation anyway. So yeah, we've got new kits. We don't have Sven's mates though. Yet. No, I haven't done the 10,000 team reports, mainly because we're in January and I didn't see the point in me setting up team. I honestly didn't have time. But by the time they started coming through, they wouldn't be that useful to us. So I figured we'd just do a bit of old-fashioned scouting in January to try and... I don't know how much money we've got on hand, honestly. Hopefully enough to sign our Japanese friend if he'd want to join us. So what I'll do is I'll set up the scout team reports after that for the summer. So I probably should explain to Hadrian what actually happened with Mr. Sven. Laptop version. I actually don't know, Bonesy. I just assumed it was a laptop version. I know that he did make different versions of it, though, so I'm not sure. Basically, Sven... is currently on loan from Leshoinge at Anathorsis Famagusta over in Cyprus. And he's already netted 3 times in 5 starts, because of course he has. It's what he does. It's in his culture. Frustrating, though, because it means that we literally can't do anything about this until the summer, when we'll have to try and get him back. Yeah, they loaned him out and they sold Steinmetz. One thing I am going to quickly do that. Wait, hang on, I can do that? Wait a minute, I can do that? Hang on, that never normally works. Imagine if I was able to take over Smatesy's loan. That would be brilliant. It would be so useless, but it would be brilliant. I mean, bear in mind, normally that's always, like, grayed out, as you say. Yeah, I've never actually seen that available as an option before. It's always there, just in it. I like the smaller version of as well. Don't they? You're right, so it's weird that it would give me that option, unless he didn't play for Leshoinge. But you're right, he did, didn't he? You're right, that's never going to work. Either way, we can try it. Even the Japanese guy. Well, we don't know. I haven't looked at the squad. I simply couldn't tell you. Also, that's the same reason that we wouldn't be able to sign Steinmetz even on loan at the moment, because he's already played for PSV and obviously for Leshoinge this season too. So both of those will have to wait till the summer. Obviously, Steiny will be a bit more difficult to get hold of because, well, he's very expensive, whereas Smatesy isn't. I'm good, man. Other than what is definitely an intercostal muscular strain, I'm all right. I'm just hoping that it heals quickly because it's not really doing great on the old sleepy side of things. Can't just buy him. I don't think you can buy players that are currently out on loan. As far as I know, anyway. Let's have a look. I think if they have an existing loan, you can't just buy him off them. Maybe you can. We'll have to wait until... I don't think that would work either, because he wouldn't be able to play for us anyway. We could be able to buy him in advance, though, potentially. So there's that. So yeah, just to catch you up, this is the way that everything looks. We're 10th in the league. We're 3 points off. Which is fine. Like, all we need to do this season is allegedly get playoffs. I want to do more than that, but that's the goal. So provided we do that, there won't be any issues. Optional future fee, you're right, they do. God, I would suck it. I just don't see them triggering it. That AI clubs never trigger optional fees, let alone those kind of optional fees. Yeah, this is the second tier. Many clubs have the option to recall the player. Okay. I'm guessing they probably do. I think it's doable if it clicks. Because we've got what? Oh no, there's more games. It's a 42 game season, isn't it? Yeah, look, this is the thing. The team should be further up, right? That's why I was also quite pleased. Actually, we kind of slipped a little bit lately. I think they kind of got a bit sick of their manager. It's Castellon, hilariously, that should be even further up as it goes. But fun thing, you're right, because Barcelona Athletic don't actually count either. So there's that. Hello, suspect. Look at the top flight. I only noticed this because I was trying to see if Paspro sent me this fantasy kit pack for the whole of Spain, so I've incorporated our new kits into that. So we've got the whole kits for like all 3 tiers in Spain now. Yeah, Real Sociedad are top of La Liga right now and have only lost 1 match. However, Real Madrid and Barcelona are directly behind them, and neither of them have managed to lose a game yet. But shout out to Las Palmas. Well, not shout out to Las Palmas. Yeah, don't make me sick in my mouth. It is annoying seeing them up in 4th place. It's like they're teasing us. Bloody Willie and it makes it look like they made the right decision, and we all know that they didn't. Shout out to Cadiz is up the... Yeah, look at this, right? Las Palmas. +13. Real Sociedad +17. But it's the fact that Las Palmas are 4th in the league when they should be 15th. This guy's an absolute fraud. The man is an absolute fraud right now. We'd be doing that on merit. I'm just saying. How badly did Overka do in Europe? Bad enough to sack their manager. They basically returned to form, were swanning around the relegation zone, and sacked their coach as a result of them returning to some semblance of like reality, basically. It hit them hard. I forget where they are in the league right now because I haven't actually looked. Oh, they've actually pulled it back again. They're back up to 8th. How have they done that then? Let me guess, they don't deserve to be. Wow, they're actually performing exactly as you'd expect them to be. That's wild. They were right down in like... Where was it? Yeah, when we looked at them, they must have been at their literal lowest point of the season. We looked at them and they were like 15th in the league. We thought, right, these guys are cooked. Yeah, Lashowids are in there as well. To be fair, their season preview is definitely slightly better. I don't know how Alverca did in Europe, or are doing in Europe. They lost to Tottenham, lost to Ajax, drew with Ludogorets, lost to Dortmund, drew with Marseille, drew with Anderlecht. They've not won a game in Europe yet. But it was enough for them to get their manager sacked. Whose name escapes me. It was Fidalgo, wasn't it? Who is now unemployed. That man did absolute wonders there. They just don't appreciate him. So, we can't sign Steiny. We can't sign Smates yet. Steiny... Oh, hang on. Well, we might be able to sign Smates. I don't know how that would work. Very keen on making the move. I bet he bloody is. Reportedly a fan of Roy Fleming, and sources indicate that he would favour a move to Tenerife in order to work with him. What a guy. Just... Smatesy knows. It's weird seeing him be 24. I don't know how that's actually going to work. I've already put a new tactic in. Well, not a new tactic. The tactic. So I guess the first thing we do is we look at the team, right? Normally we do this when we first get to clubs, but we got there so late, I figured we'd save it for today. And I promise you, I have not looked at this team. The only thing I know is from looking at the main screen that we have a youth prospect called Nil. That is it. And then our best player is like a Serbian dude, apparently. Oh, shout out to the fact that I didn't realise that Tenerife actually reached a UEFA Cup semi-final in the 90s. So they were very close to not being on this save. When they were being managed by Jupp Heynckes, which, again, wild time of things. He's still 19 in my head. Yeah, like Shiny. Right, so, what we saying? It does scare me a little bit. Oh, they've got a striker. I'm assuming this guy here is a striker. He's got the most goals on the team, right? Witter! Thank you very much for the 39 months. It's true. I'd have been taxed.
You're lucky that I didn't click the decline button on this resub like Roy just declined to me the press.
We'll definitely have some talent there, no doubt. It excites me that Anthony De Scott could potentially be a striker that we could sell for some money. I think we've got a bit of cash, but that would certainly help. So let's have a look at Nemanja Šabić. Oh, he's a left side. Oh, my goodness me. He's FRTing us, which is irritating, but that isn't for... Hang on, he's FRTing us in 18 months. He's definitely a summer cash-in. Yeah, a Serbian international who has got 19 agility, 17 acceleration. He is going to absolutely cook down that left-hand side for us. Crossing. Oh, he's really good. I've never seen an FRT that far into the future. Yeah, you're right. He almost certainly did FRT them when they got relegated, which is like understandable. Winger attack, which is actually the role... Oh, wait, no, it's not. Just make sure I get this right. It's left midfield winger attack. For the time being. Two best players are shit left side. But well, let's see. Alex. At the very least, Alex can play on the right. And is worth an absolute king's ransom. He's not got the best left foot, but he runs with ball down right, gets forward whenever possible. I actually think that Alex could be basically like what Tommel was. I think that's fine. And he's got insane acceleration and pace. Like, these two could suit this tactic down to the ground. Driven personality. Oh. No, unfortunately, the FRT thing is just like completely, yeah, worse than... Oh, everyone's worse than Smatesy. But at least if we get Smatesy, it'd be a good backup to Alex. Or rather, he'd be good backup. Right, so Walter Moreno. That's good, though. Like, those two both suit the style of play. Goalkeeper. Oh, nice, okay. Third best player as a goalie. 6'4". Big matches. Command of area is insanely good. One-on-ones is good. Reflexes is good. Oh, my goodness me. The best on wingers? No. Driven personality is the best on... Oh, it's not the best. Driven personality... The personality doesn't matter what position they play. If it's a good personality, it's a good personality. It won't affect their positioning in any way. Targets in January. Win games, ideally. That would be the plan. This guy's really good. 15... What's his passing? 10 passing and 20 vision. Wow. That must be really frustrating for him. Because he can see the pass he wants to play, but he doesn't quite have the technical ability to pull it off all the time. Yeah, exactly, Chaser, yeah. Okay, I think he could be extremely good. He is injury prone, but as a goalie, mini transfers, mate, we've literally just got here. We've looked at 3 players in the squad. I couldn't possibly tell you our transfer strategy yet. You've seen as much of the squad as I have. Like, I think you're jumping the gun a little bit. But this is really good. That weirdly cheap for a 24-year-old, considering he's got 2 years left on his deal and he's really good. But that might actually be a good thing for us in a way. Weird to see dwells on ball on a goalkeeper. So I like him. He's really good. Yeah, it could be a release clause. You're right. 13 million. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. And he's got a contract extension as well. No, so, well, it's not so much selling people. It's just, I do want to bring some people in because we will have some money, but I want to sort of get an idea of where we need to sell, where we need to bring people in first. But right now, we've got both wings sorted and a goalie, which is great. Ricard Rovirola. What are you? He could be CM.
Hello,
maybe.
Matto. Have
Christian,
we decided whether we hate the squad or not?
No, go back up. Goalkeeper injured. Goalkeeping injuries are so rare anyway. And besides, as you all know, if we get Sven, we don't need a backup goalie. He could be a sale, but he could also be a CM. Tackling's a bit shit, but he does have incredible composure, and his 10 pulls for strikers are not bad. Not the fastest. Tries to kill the balls 1-2. Look for a pass while attempted to score. I don't know if I like that. Consistent though. He's one of those players that I could be persuaded to sell because we could work with it, right? One of the benefits of being a relegated side is we've got some players in this team that are likely not the sort of players that probably wouldn't be willing to join us, but because the club already had them, we didn't have to worry about them. As in, we didn't have to worry about getting them. So this guy's on loan at Alaves, but we might be able to recall him. Loom Shawana. Yes, I really like Loom. Loom Shawana is fun. Can cover the right-hand side for us if needed, and he's got the pace to play the shadow striker role for us. Can I recall him from Alaves? No. Never mind. Wait, don't tell me they've only just loaned him out. Wait, hang on. Cannot be cancelled within the first 28 days. When did this loan start? Oh, we might have some clauses to call in as well. They loaned him out on the 27th of December. So we'll have to wait until the end of the month to get him back, but we can get him back. That's good, because I would be willing to get him back for sure. Anyone else we'd loaned out? They also had this guy, Brooke Norton Coffey. Sorry, Cuffy. Just a great name. Deadline. Ooh, could be actually, yeah. So, okay, we'll be able to get him back, which is good. I'll have a look at some of these in a minute. So we've got 14 million in Oh, look at the wage budget. Our wage budget is 300 grand a week. And we have 15 million. This is the second division. Okay, Japanese man. What we saying? Parachute payments. I don't know, but either way. Yeah, and there's clauses. I mean, admittedly, most of these are ones we'd have to pay, so they're kind of irrelevant to us. But there is a couple in here. Another £3 million for that one. Oh. Have a tycoon. No tycoon as far as I know, anyway. The club is very financially stable. Maybe we do have a tycoon. I never actually checked. No. We got a new owner, which is Barak Abramov in 2031, but it's not a tycoon. We've just got really good ownership right now. As in, bear in mind, we have zero debt. Well, technically we have transfer debt, but no actual debt. The club has money in the bank. This is why we were so excited about Tenerife, because their financial position shows that they're a really well-run club. That'll allow us to... Obviously, I don't want to blow the money immediately. We need to be sensible about this, because we don't know how much money is going to be coming in. I don't know what the prize money's like for... Wait, is there no prize money in this league? Maximum of 2 non-EU players. Okay, that'll be tough, but hopefully we get out of this league quite quickly, so that's not really an issue. Top Flight will still have his own issues, but Molina Atleti, he's probably... I mean, he's a regen. He's worth... They paid £20 million for him as well. Money isn't massive. Yeah, so we need to be careful and not blow too much and be sensible about it. But we've got money to spend if we need to, which is great. But I don't want to be like just going, hey, we can afford that guy, therefore we should sign it. We need to be making sure that we're like, if we don't need the signing, we shouldn't make it. Or invest in a youth player instead. Rafa Nadal? No way. Japan guy might be tough. Potentially. Working last year. To be fair... So... wait, sorry, expenditure. Last season... Is there a way to see this properly? Last season, they lost 1.1 million quid, which is basically nothing. They're funded with big sales, which is great, because we can continue that if we need to. But that's why you've got to be careful, because if they're funded with big sales and you then can't make any big sales, all of a sudden you realise that the money isn't actually there. Feeling that good. Who was £7 million? I must have missed something. Who was 7 million? By the way, Robbie Roller. Yeah, no, I don't mind Robbie Roller, but it's... As always with these things, you need interest for the player, and I don't remember if there was any interest in him. No. So, as always, it takes two to tango, right? I have stripped... You missed out on? I didn't, actually, no. They wouldn't have notified me about that, of course. To be fair, that isn't... I was going to say that isn't their fault. No, that was their fault, wasn't it? Dynamo were the ones who were like, yeah, come along. So we've got Loic Williams, 32 years old. He feels like centre-back to me for some reason. Yep. I think maybe I just knew he was a centre-back because he's a real player. Oh, shit, he's under a bid. From who? Troyes. That's an end of contract, which actually, I don't mind if they do that. He's 32, which means he's going to be losing a lot. Good natural fitness. I wouldn't be opposed to him leaving on a free if he wants to. It gets the wages off the bill. We could make... If they wanted... He'll do for this season, basically. I feel like he doesn't like big matches either. I think that's a big no-no. Now that we're getting into the level where that actually matters, I think he'll be fine for the second half of this season, but I'm more than happy to let him go at the end of it so we can start to introduce our own guys. I just noticed we got an Icelander in our defensive setup there as well, which is going to be fun. So that's good, but at least we have a centre-back, though. Wouter Berger, obviously, exciting. Oh, well, that's that problem solved. That's the Steinmetz role, basically wrapped up until we can sign Steinmetz. He's on quite a lot of cash, but he's got work rate, he's got tackling to an extent. The gets forward whenever possible is a little bit concerning on a ball-winning midfielder, but yeah, we can trade him for Steinmetz. Be like, oh, PSV, would you like this ex-Feyenoord guy? He's also up in the summer. We've probably got a lot of contracts up, but I'm actually okay with that again. Play for Stoke. He did. Speaking of Stoke, do you remember we were looking last stream about Welling United and Joe Lumley and how he was being linked with a National League job instead of a League One job? He ended up moving to Stoke in the end. Could play DLP as well. Yeah, he could actually. That's good. If we don't get... Maybe we'll find another ball winner while we're here. Oh, this guy I think is considered one of our best players. I think he's our captain, actually. Okay, that's fine. So we've got both of these two. We've got Wouter Berger and Jakob Christensen. I think they'll be a nice double pivot for the... These two are a really stable double pivot. Lots of contracts expiring, but that's okay. Most of these contracts that are expiring are like 32, 33 years old and are on massive money. I'd rather like... Since we're planning long-term at Tenerife, I'd rather immediately deal away with those guys and reinvest in the younger players so that we can start to develop them ourselves. But these guys will absolutely do to get us through to the end of the season. Plus, they absolutely are on the older side, exactly. But all the older players are on expiring contracts. It's not like we've got a guy who's 34 and has 3 years left on his deal at like 40 grand a week. That would be catastrophic. So far, the contracts look pretty stable. We've got Bilal Makoua, who sounds Moroccan and is... Tell you what... Bilal could actually cook. He's only 18 years old. He's a homegrown player. He's Moroccan, but he's homegrown. He came through at Tenerife. And he's got 14 pace. 17 agility. 10 crossing and 10 dribbling is fine. But it's like, I don't think he's ever so slightly slower than I would like, but he's ours. He's a really nice wingback prospect. Yeah, whack him on defensive. Thank you. Yeah, good point. They've got him on wingback defend, because obviously, let me just get rid of that. I need to set up the training detendencies and all that kind of jazz as well while I'm at it. I think he could actually gain a point of speed potentially as well. Oh, this team is definitely better in this position. Remember, this team is... You're right, yeah, we probably should get him a new contract. Whether he'd want it or not is a different matter, but we should definitely discuss with his agent now. It's a huge jump up in wage. The problem is he's Moroccan as well. He's going to get Morocco caps. Let's see how much I can cap clause, because he's on $5.5 grand a week right now. Yeah, but as I said, like literally 5 minutes ago. Having money doesn't mean that money must already be spent. Like, is that how we actually do things? Because we have a giant wage budget available, we don't need to spend all the giant wage budget because then we won't have any money in the future. Yeah, we do need to sign a new contract though, to be fair. That release clause is crazy. Regular starter, which he will be. Like, he'll be starting for us in that position, so I'm fine with that. I will go to the lookups in a second. Like, it's all right about having a giant wage budget, but if you go and spend it all, then you just end up in a huge debt spiral, basically. Like, we have to be sensible about it. So, £10 million release clause. Would you accept 20 million? We have to have a release clause because Spain, which is like it's going to take me a little while to get used to. I might actually be more tempted to give him what he wants. Well, that's why I need to be careful with the salary. Exactly, yeah. So I'm going to be doing that. And go for like... Yeah, exactly. Well, I actually don't think... Short-term solutions, I suspect, are already here. I'm actually willing to start... I'm willing to take the risk and say, basically, that we begin the rebuild now, but tentatively. So... Because we don't know what league we're going to be in next year. I think we need to be kind of expecting only 20. Well, he wanted 10. And a wage rise, which would actually be fine because we... Promotion wage rise. Oh, of course, yeah, but that's what I mean. That number there, as far as I know... Right, here's a question for you, chat. Is this number affected by that? As in, if he gets a wage rise... Does the international cap clause also go up by 35%? Or is this just a way of us actually being quite clever about this? Because he's most likely going to get that wage rise anyway, which would take him to not quite 15k, but nearly that amount, which would seem like a bargain. If he goes for this, I'd be willing to do it. Sorted. I'm fine with that. £20 million release clause is fine for the time being for an 18-year-old, right? Only if he gets a cap before promotion. True, that could supersede it as well. Yeah, that's interesting, actually. I think it's unlikely that he would, just because there's only one more international break, and although it is an even year, which means an international tournament is on the cards. I don't know if it's Euros or World Cup, though, which will... Well, I suppose there's... AFCON, if he was at AFCON, or there's any chance that he'd already be there, and I don't think it's an AFCON anyway, because it's an even-numbered year. I think they're only on odd-numbered years. Part of the screen. I don't know. That is really bizarre. So Danny Jimenez, who I believe was the other centre-back. Oh, he's a white... Oh, I like him. He, despite his lack of speed, he's fun. Doesn't like big matches, which is a little annoying. But that was value, and not a lot. It was like 2 million. His release clause was 2 million, so that was probably artificially capping his value. Left footer, good on both feet, consistent. I like him a lot. Join Ramon as a coach. Yeah, I think FM with coaches, and they really do need to do stuff like that, because it's the same way that your staff wages were just out of control, basically. I like him. And he's got 3 years left on his contract. And has a contract extension on top of that and a £7.5 million fee. That's fine. He's more than happy to stay. Yeah, at least he knows he's got shit long shots. Okay, good. So that's wingers, DMs. The wingers are good. The double pivot's good. We've got a guy that could tentatively be the shadow striker, a goalie, 2 centre-backs, a right-back. We're literally just missing a left-back right now. Gutierrez is out on loan at Laval. What are you? Do you know what? He's actually kind of Cammy. Not Cammy, sorry. He's kind of, reminds me a bit of Valentin Guillaume. Except obviously he's 5'7" and can't jump. It genuinely shocked me. I was doing some more of the Sehong recap, so I was like really diving into the deep numbers for season 1. Valentin Guillaume was an underrated monster in our time in Belgium. He was so goddamn good. Like, I was putting all the numbers into this giant spreadsheet to like pick out stats and stuff and just try to analyze and find bits. My God, he was so good. Yeah, dark green consistency, likes big matches. He's a stable player that's probably got a comfortably large enough... So he actually has a £1.1 million relegation release clause, which will remain active. Shadow Striker. Hang on, what's that? Let's just... I think it was... Who was the Shadow Striker I kind of liked? Oh, it was... The Shadow Striker I kind of liked was this guy, but he's out on loan at Alaves, who are bottom of La Liga. So we need him to wait till the end of the window before we can recall Loom. But hopefully it'll be a fruitful deal. I'm already buying into Hadrian's joke. Can we recall Rafael Gutierrez? Yes, we can. I don't think he's of any benefit to us being out on loan. As much as he's playing, we need him in the squad. It's depth. He'll sit behind Rover Roller for the meantime. Apparently we can recall him. So that'll be good. He is a bit fickle, which is a bit annoying. But he's fine. Like, he's got some good pros. He's good depth. Covers a couple of positions for us. We need that. We got Cristo Latore. Now, he, I believe, is the club captain. Like, he's got a lot of pros, and his attributes are okay. I'm just not sure if they're okay for what we want to do. Good tackling, actually. Shame his crossing's not very good. He is like Tom Kearney. He's got great hair. I like the part where it just goes really flat on the top. He could be wing-back cover. He does lack the acceleration, but he's got good top-end speed. No, I think I agree. Let me just look at him as a wing-back. 70 determination, which is just nice to have. Wing-back. What's that noise? Oh, it's the washing machine. Wing-back attack. Is he missing anything glaring? Honestly, no. Like, he's not great. But whack him on wing-back, whack him on defensive positioning. Profit. Because I don't think he's going to get any game time in any of the other reasonable positions. 12 stamina. It's not amazing, but we can't do anything about that. And let's be honest, if he was playing on the wing, that stamina would be just as useful, just as useless. I know, innit? I was looking through, I found some old Fulham jerseys, and I was like, right, today's the day I rack out the Pizza Hut jersey. Had to be done. Particularly as it actually fits me now, whereas before it was like a sausage casing. How is he at DLP? Okay, good thought, good thought. I'll just show you DLP because it's the same, even if it's not there, it's still the same exact attributes. Tell you what, that might be better, honestly. Little wingbacks. True. I actually think you might be right. Concentration isn't great. I've noticed that concentration seems to be low on a lot of players in this year's game. We built basically our entire Serong squad out of players with ADHD. And they managed to function just fine eventually. Now, maybe it's just because we got a herd of them together and they sort of collectively were able to concentrate, just not in an individual isolated. I think I prefer that idea of actually putting him as a DLP. I think it suits his style a bit more. And it would give us a bit more cover there. It could be less CA cost as well, yeah. I think he's more equipped for it. He's mobile. The one thing he does lack is a bit of height, but he can tackle. Once he's there, I'd try to work on his, like... I'll get his defensive positioning up as well, but one thing at a time. I will need to look at the... In fact, let me just, before we do anything else, I want to make sure I don't forget to do this, because this is crucial. Training... Rest. Where's the rest of the team? Literally. Right. Can anyone remember the formula? Was it double, double, normal, half, half? Rest of it as well, which is lovely. I'm going to switch these to automatic while someone remembers the exact... I think it was double, double, normal, half, half. Was the optimal formula for this. And then automatic. Oh, okay, so exactly what it's got. Yeah. So what I have there is correct. Right, nice. Select all. Oh, you can, can't you? Sorry, we had this discussion last time, didn't we? Oh. Thank you. It's because I'm so used to certain screens not allowing select all that I just assumed that that one of all screens wouldn't because it's more specific. But hey, there you go. Good to know. We've learned something today. Right. Marcus. 3 appearances. Is it only 1 double?
So
oh, double, normal, half, none. Okay, let me... Sorry, I must have misread that. There we go. We don't want to complaining about it, basically. That's the issue. Danny's, thank you for the follow. Squad looking. So far, I'm pretty pleased. Well, one thing we're missing thus far is a left back. That's the only player that I've not seen yet that I'm like... Tell you what, right back is really solid. Because I still want to start Bilal, because he's homegrown, he's our guy... And I think he's got the ceiling. But having Marcos as a backup is really good news. Because that means we've got 2 guys. It also crosses early. I don't know about shall I like that. Could be a decent left back as well. I'm worried that because he's still got a stronger right foot than left foot, he'll just constantly use his right foot even though he can use his left foot. That's what I've noticed. Unless their favoured foot is the one you want them on, they will still tend to use the other foot. And then again, as an inverted wing back, which we do play... Okay, yeah, I see your logic there, actually. And they've got some really good, like, mentality guys as well. Controller Jack, thank you for the follow. Yeah, watch us not be able to find a single left back now. Having spent ages. Regular starter squad status. He does, yeah, which means which is odd because he's only played 3 times this year. Not a great wing back. 14 pace. Marking's decent. Crossing's decent. Doesn't have good dribbling, I'll agree. What about as an inverted wing back on this side? Well, doesn't matter which side. Inverted wing back, defend. Off the ball ain't great. But you can work on that. I think it's attacking movement that hits off the ball. What we'll do is find out if they do have a left back from Tedeschi. No. Tedeschi was worth like £20 million. No idea why or how, but he was worth 20 million quid. He just seemed to gain insane. I think Tedeschi legitimately had like worldy potential, and we just massively lucked out on him despite not getting to see him too much. And the Champions League returns. I'm not sure I understand the question. Who's returning to the Champions League? Oh, sorry. This must be a language thing. They've happened. Sorry, that was just my brain not computing properly. They happened. Teams went through. I'm sad Villa went out. I'm happy that Arsenal went through, really. It would have been cool to see them play. But they would have played each other in the semi, wouldn't they? That would have been fascinating. I mainly wanted Villa to go through because their Champions League games would have been either side of our Premier League game at Villa Park. And I was like, opportunity for them to rest some players there. What about Theo Fröhlich? Very talented. Oh, right. Okay. I've never heard that expression before. Well, there we go. Just as asking you shall receive. Theo Fröhlich. Great name as well. Crossing solid. Pace is decent. Can tackle, can mark, can position. Very strong left foot. Big matches again. God damn, they've built a proper, like... This team has big mentality, which I think is going to be really, really useful. He's a happy dude. I like him. That's good to see. 9 bravery. Yeah, it's not amazing, but also I like the fact that he can technically cover the right side as well. I mean, not that I'd ever want to play him there. Work rate isn't amazing, yeah. I think basically they were just playing the wrong tactics or something. I just simply couldn't tell you. Sami Uwasa. Oh, Sammy. Tell you what. Sammy is a really solid like backup for the left wing spot here. Like, he's never going to get in the team over not Alex, the big guy, Sabatic. And he's ex-Fulham. What do you want from... I don't really know yet, Viva. I'm still not entirely sure. I feel like that's the one role in our team that I'm still not entirely sure exactly what type of player I want there. And that might be something we have to work out while we're at Tenerife. Feels more like an Italian... Sorry, more of a summer thing. But he's 100% not an AMR. No, I feel like he's an ML. In this tactic, he's an ML. I wouldn't trust him to play as a shadow striker because he's just about fast enough, maybe, and he does have some good traits, but I feel like what would let him down is when he's through on goal. I'd much rather play Fruit of the Loom there. You're right, I missed out on Javier. I do love that the first striker we've come across in their team is this guy, who's only started 2 games. Who is playing as a striker for them, then? Unless they were... Imagine they were playing a... I mean, he's got the speed. 26, though. I mean, at the end of the day, if he's going to stay, he's going to have to learn to be a number 10. So I might as well just get him on there right now. Because he's actually not horrendous. Composure's okay. Finishing's okay. Dribbling's a bit like... Ugh. Maybe they sold him. I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. That's the next sort of port of call. Łukasz Wakomi is just more depth. He is wanted. And he's 32 and he's on 12 grand a week. Union Saint-Gilloise. He feels like a sale. It's money and it... I think we just cash in on him now. Gets 12 grand off the wage bill. Not that we, care about the wage bill too much, but I think he's just kind of... He's not going to play for us. Anthony de Scott. Right, he was... he's the striker. Who is listed because they're trying to get rid of him. It's like they know. Transfer listed, but why is he transfer listed? Hi, FM? Usually the game gives you some context to it. Have the club just straight up listed him? Does it say that? Oh, he's in happy... Okay, sick. Oh, yes, you're right, yes. Well, I'm more than happy to let him leave. On the plus side, he can play as a number 10. He's giving Oriola, I must admit.
23 months over a long stretch of time, man. Up the Tenerife.
I love the way that Streamliner said that. Longer time, man. He has got a lot of cons as well. He's on 40 grand a week. Yeah, second tier of Spain. He's not worth 40 grand a week. He is very much a... The problem is the wages. They paid £20 million. Oh my god, they paid 20 million quid to Charleroi. He must be our highest paid player. Because I've not seen anyone on beyond 30 yet, right? Unless maybe some of the top guys. How much is Shabic on? 19. Alex? 24. These are totally valid ones. Yeah, he's got to go. They've bought an overpriced Belgian. Cut as number 10. He'd be good as a number 10, but not £41,000 a week good as a number 10. That's the issue. I feel like we could find a much better player than him for cheaper. And he's 30. I feel like Andy's got shitloads of cons. He has scored 7 goals in 9 starts this season, but he just needs to be gone. I'll have a look at the wages properly on another screen in a minute. So there's Angel, 22 years old, winger. He's more than happy. That is extremely funny. He's out on loan at Sestiao River. The team that are responsible for us getting this job, basically. Surely he didn't actually play against them. That can't be right. Hello, Pog. Thank you. What you got for me there? Is that a heat pack? Heat rub. I don't know if that's...
They didn't have anything else, and they were just ignoring the queue in there, so I walked out.
Okay, fair enough.
But you just rub it on there. So
one of the things that are apparently quite good for this injury is like heat. I don't know if that's going to have the same effect as like actual heat.
Yeah, but we don't have a microwave, so what are we going to do?
No, I get it. So you can get those like pads that like you pop them and they almost like those like glove warmers.
Ones that you stick onto your...
Yeah.
There were some in there, but weren't sure.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll just grin and bear it.
Try that stuff, see if it helps.
I will. Thank you, Pog. Sorry, Pog's been being nurse. Tiger Balm. I don't know. Bear in mind, the issue I'm dealing with is an intercostal muscle strain between my ribs on my left side, which is very painful when I, move. Are you ready? The league on the weekend? I'm not sure. Do you mean... Oh, Tenerife ready? I have no idea yet. I honestly think so, yeah. I'm okay aside from that, yeah. It's just a bit frustrating because I basically can't sleep on my left side. Sleeping on my right side hurts, and I can't sleep on my back. So sleep has been a bit of an issue. I just really want to start healing. Oh, you got the selection box, my dad. Nice.
It should be used like a cafetiere, though.
Cafetiere. I think he's got stuff like that. Ooh.
I got the small one.
Pog and I have got my dad a Silver Oaks coffee selection box for his birthday, along with the other stuff I bought him as well.
They're ground it, 'cause it wants beans.
Oh, that's sick.
So they ground it for us.
I mean, Sean, who wouldn't? I don't blame him. I'm just going to do the lookups as well because I don't want to get too far behind on them.
Yeah, only 12 quid.
12 quid, yeah, sorted. It's horrendous, isn't it, Wiggles? Like,
I'm going to go walk to the doctors.
strain checked. I mean, at the end of the day, it's one of these things where getting it checked doesn't make it heal any faster. If it's an intercostal muscle strain, the only thing you can do is give it rest and apply heat, basically.
Cold or heat?
Cold or heat, yeah. How's the team looking? It's looking solid, honestly. They've listed Skelly.
Yeah, I'm going.
Okay, Pog. What are you stealing? Careful. I think... Exactly, yeah. It's... He wants to be a central midfielder. It's brave. Like, he's got balls on him, expecting to be a central midfielder.
Okay, bye.
Bye, Pog. I'm just going to buy him out right now because my worry is if we place a contract bid on him, he'll end up signing for someone else, and we can afford the 130k. Can win the second tier of Spain. Winning the league is going to be tough from where we are, just because of the lack of games. We're literally dead on halfway this season. We've got 21 games to spare, but that's not even the goal. The goal just has to be playoff spots. Even if we don't get... I would really want to get promoted, though, because the issue if we don't is we'll have a much worse squad next year, and it'll be tough for us to convince people to join us again. But at least the squad is healthy, like financially, everything's good. So that's a good sign.
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
But yeah, it's just a bit of a pain for this. What standing streams are actually helping because it means I'm not sat down hunched over. Without having the show is not impossible. Oh, it's definitely not impossible, but it's a very tough one. Movement patterns, exactly. So for those of you that missed how this actually happened, you know those stupid washing lines, the ones that you have to like squeeze up like that, and they've got like they're called like whirly birds or whatever, where they're on like a singular pole, but you have to slide the thing up the pole and it clips in. Basically, the one we got with this house is really, really stiff, and it takes a lot of upward force to get it over the clip bit. But the other issue is because they've put it so close to the fucking tree line, there's not a lot of ways to get a good purchase on it. So there I am, stabilizing it with my left hand and sort of leaning to my left side to push up with my right. But then what happened was, as I was doing that, I felt this like pop and it just gave way on my left side. So I suspect that from what I've researched, that was probably the muscle and the fascia getting messed up, basically. Huh? I don't think so. No? 2 more years. Oh, fair enough. Because Salah just signed a new deal as well. But yeah, that's how it happened. And everything I looked into suggested that was very likely what it is. The only other thing it could have been was a rib subluxation or something like that. But that's more affects the back rather than the front. So I think it's more likely it's the first thing. So yeah, Hakimi. Do you want to get Ashraf Hakimi while we're at it? 400k a week. Hey, if you want to keep him, you've got to pay the money, right? Declan Rice, he's probably still playing, right? He both like 34. Speaking of high amounts per week, hey, it's Declan Rice on 1.6 million a week. Virgil van Dijk's like, sorry mate, what? He is earning the bag. He's only just joined, in fairness. He's bloody excellent, isn't he? 1.6 mil is a lot though. Like a lot. And there was one more, which was Nehemiah. He didn't cover himself in glory towards the end of our time in... oh my god, he's a free agent! Now, I'll tell you what. The balls on the man. The balls on the man to ask to be a trequartista. I don't think I've ever had a player request to be a trequartista before. But if anyone was going to, it was going to be Nehemiah. They released him, yeah. Actually, yeah, you're right. They did release him because as far as I know, his contract did go further, right? He is not... No, he is built different. The show is still out. Basically, we decided that our... Squad player, lol. We decided that our sort of... It felt... Is that going to be okay? Yeah. It felt like the right time to move on. Things were going to stagnate because we'd missed out on Europe after being in Europe. And we felt that it was the right time for us to look for that next job, the one that we could try and really go for things with. And then I decided in the ultimate act of pettiness, after Las Palmas turned us down for a job, because we identified Las Palmas as the club we really wanted to move to. Their job actually came up. We applied for it. The interview went well, and then they hired Willie and Jose. So then, when Tenerife started to look a little bit squiffy, we decided, screw it, we're going to wait and see if we can get the Tenerife job, because it's their biggest rivals, and we managed to get it in the end with the last move of last stream. And we have Sestao River to thank for it, because they were the third tier side that knocked them out of the cup. Yeah, to be fair, Willie and Jose does have them fourth in the league, which makes it even funnier in a way. Samba Fe. He might just be a guy that leaves. I love a good active pettiness. It just makes for good content, you know? But this is why you just got to trust me on that sort of stuff. I must admit, I had given up hope that they were going to sack him, because once they started moving back up the league, if anything, it's worked out even better for us. We get to come in January, and they're further up the league than they were. He only got sacked because they failed the what would have assumably been a requirement to go through in the cups. Bjorn Torbergson, he's not good, but he's fine. We haven't even looked at the youngsters yet. So there's that too. So the opinion I'm getting here, just from looking at the first team squad, guys, more depth at centre back. We've got a bit of depth there, actually. And then we got Camarero as well. Backup goalie, there we go. Who's... Why on earth are they trying to get rid of him losing... Okay, I've got to stop that immediately, but that's so weird. Why are they trying to stop him from using his stop him from avoiding using his weaker foot when he has the weakest foot imaginable? Yeah, I would say a good hour and a half of the job hunt stream was just us waiting for Tenerife. Like, we turned down Real Betis to come here. And Newcastle. We turned down Newcastle and Real Betis to come here. Newcastle and Sevilla as well. Newcastle came to us. Right, so let's have a look at the youth guys, because I know that we've got one guy called Neil, and he's the only one I know about so far. Real Betis. Yeah, Real Betis, it just felt like it was the min-max Owen Basel, who had £100 million in the bank and had a tycoon. But, yeah, so when I say we turned down Newcastle, I didn't apply for the job. They actually approached me. Like, they came to us. So did Sevilla. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, but Betis were probably the biggest club that were not on the list. So, this guy's 16. He doesn't have the physicals, but he is really solid mental and technicals. It would have been insane in Arato, but it would have been insanely boring because most of the time we'd have just been annihilating the league. Because again, tycoon, £100 million transfer budget, 6 straight league titles. The only games that would have mattered there would have been Europe, and it just would have been less fun. Nil pace, yes, and nil jumping reach. But potential for the future, maybe. He's not going to get that much better physically. Well, he'll get some bits better physically. It's a shame. We've got Angel. Nil steps on his Fitbit. Good. Yeah, we'll have to. We had to do a big old look at the list, the MC12, just to see if we could manage Sevilla or not. We just weren't sure, you know. This guy, I have no idea what he is either, honestly. Why are they all so short? I know they're young, but like, Christ, where's the HGH when you need it? Okay, Ade Vasquez. I tell you what, the youth isn't looking so, hang on, we've got 2 dudes called Ade. Ade Bermudez. 4 jumping reach. Bro's, literally, Bermudez is going to just disappear in the middle of games. That is under 19, it's true. We got the B team. First team candidates here. The one that's a bit disappointing to me is that there's no first team candidates who have, like, 5-star PA. Like, if we had a guy that was like this, but with the 5-star PA on top of that, he would be more intriguing to me. Cause for concern. Let's have a look at some of these guys. Thiago Leon, but he's 22 years old now. And while he's fine, like, what we want is a kind of guy that... Like, this guy's 19. Andres Andreu. Very agile. Well, a lot of these guys probably wouldn't even need to fire sale because they're just going to go in the summer anyway. And my guess is most clubs wouldn't bid on them. This guy here's got a bit of CA, perhaps. We've got Yusuf Al Kadiri, who also sounds Moroccan. Another goalkeeper. Spanish intake day. Oh, yeah, we're going to be quite close to youth intake. That's definitely going to be a Tuesday stream, Jobby, I suspect, because we're doing so much admin today and some transfers as well, because I want to dive straight into that in a minute. Elvis Mihai. Matty, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a fabulous morning. As number 2. Yeah, bear in mind, the other goalkeeper we've got means we could probably sell him. Got a Romanian too. So, I reckon we move El Kadiri back up because it'd be cool to have another Moroccan. Oh, I see. So we'll move you up to the big boy squad. And that will allow us... The one thing I actually think I need to add to this screen, just so that we're doing a bit of all-purpose stuff. I actually made a more simplified version of this because I was exporting data into Excel. Just so we can see their positions. Camarero. Yeah, he's worth sod all. But... Alright, FM. I hate that. It's like, you've just moved clubs. You must have forgotten everything. It doesn't matter which one, does it really? It's the 6k in wages it'd be nice to get off the... I love Here I Am. It's because I'm so stuck in the mind of... Oh, shit. You know, 6k off the wage bill would be absolutely massive. Us getting $6,000 off the wage bill at the showings would have been incredible. Here, it's like losing change down the side of the sofa, you know? But I'm still going to stay in that mindset because that's how we build things, right? Ibiza... It's funny you say that, Calv. Incredibly, Ibiza, Las Palmas, and Tenerife, all of those 3 jobs came up during the last stream, but Ibiza, unfortunately, in this save are a bit dead. It's signing another Skelly, exactly. It pays for a Skelly. It's mad how much money Skelly earns, isn't it? We'll check that too. Right, I want to look at Duque. He's just a worse version of the other guys we've got. He's not as good as Marcos or Bilal. And he's not got a huge amount of value either. But he does have a longer contract. He's wanted by Real Oviedo. But the thing is, Bilal and Marcos are both homegrown anyway, aren't they? It pays for Areola as well. Yeah, exactly. What about Domenico Corella? He sounds Italian. He's Hispanian. He's tent polly. But he's also out of contract. We're going to lose a lot of these guys to contract... We're going to lose a lot of these guys due to contract expiry at the end of this season anyway. So that's fine. What about Gallardo? See, if anything, he's the kind of guy I'd much rather have in the first team squad. Ade Gallardo, he's got good-ish pace. His agility is phenomenal. He's got good crossing and dribbling. He, for me, feels like a perfect player to have just as another squad option. He may be 23, and he may not get any better, but I feel like what he's got now is good enough. No one in there is looking particularly good. Let me just check these other ones here. Youth intakes of the CF... Oh, yeah. Spain is... Wow, we don't have many players out on loan, do we? We've got these two who are recalling. Well, this one we already have. Angel we don't care about. He's not very good. What about Sini Aguirre? Why is he on loan at Casapia? Minimum release clause. There's no... I think with... Also, chat, how do we say this name? Because it sounds like a Basque name, but it doesn't appear to be... Casapia. Casapia, top flight Portugal. I'm going to extend his contract. Don't need to offer him any more money. Chini. Okay, cool. Tahini. You've been watching too much of The Good Place. Oh, it's a Catalan name. When I see the X's, I immediately assume Basque. Oh, well, there we go. Right, let's have a look at... Oh, here's a fun one for you, Inferno. Pog and I were watching Jetlag last night, and she was wondering why Sam was pronouncing Lego as Lego, and I was trying to explain to her that Americans say it like that, but they're actually somewhat more correct if you look at the... I was thinking, in order to pronounce it Lego, really it would need two G's in the way that English seems to work, and I thought Inferno would find this discussion interesting. I thought of you. Anyway, this is our under-19 squad. Yeah, the two guys that stand out are those two. B squad. No one really that good. C squad? Unlikely, right? Yes, you love to see it. That's Ade as well. They have an orgy. Wait, where? Show me the orgy. It's Legos. Yeah, that was strange. The reason this was in context is because we were up to the bit when Tom and Sam were having to complete that Lego set blindfolded. Intake preview, we do. Now, the intake preview is a bit weird. Where was orgy? And don't say Bran. I like there's just a random dude called Iram in the middle of this. Was Orgy in the B team? He should be in the D team, really. Cheedy Orgy. Wow, the Good Place memes just continue today. We're going to get an Eleanor in a minute. And then just Ted Danson in the youth intake. So there's Cheedy Orgy. Born in Cordoba. Yeah, so our youth intake preview, which I can show you now, is here. It's a weird one because it's 5-star, and we do have good youth intake potential, but it's a lot of C's. This could mean anything. Basically. We might as well just actually... Do you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to look and see if we can sign that Japanese guy. I don't think that we're going to be able to. I also need to check the Patreon regens. Okay, they're all still there. Including me! Ah, yes, so I've not got up to that yet, Hard News, because I know they put the new episode out last night, which I haven't got to as well. Danny Canal. Yes, because he's... Yes, great thought. Let me just get in myself, Cap, and... Who was the other one? Aaron Turek. Somebody wants me. Chat, I finally wanted. Who I wanted by? Grimsby, Oldham, Torquay, Carmarthen Town. Lad, if you don't go to Carmarthen Town, I'll be pissed. That's the interesting one there for me. Or go to Oldham and live on Mount Everest. Cap's also, surprisingly... what about Turek? Rain? Really? That's bizarre. Shout out to him. But released by Austin and then goes to Rangers. Love it. Shout out them. Right, okay. It's time to try and get our boy. As much as I like the number 10 options we got, they're much better than I thought they were going to be. It'd be crazy for us to not try. Ah, shit, we don't have any of this knowledge anymore, do we? Oh, we know his name. Who cares? I need to clean this up. We've still got Panache on this list. A 31-year-old Panache. Do you know what, Don? I don't think he's actually played a single game yet. Because I saw him when I was doing the Patreon regen recap. Is this the right one? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Where's he gone? Japan. There he is, Hayasaka. Shit. That either means he's got a new contract, or we just know this information. I don't know if he'd join us. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Shit. We're not good enough for him yet. We'd have to get promoted to sign Yoshiharu Hayasaka. I'm starting to think that by the time we can actually sign that dude, we'll end up finding someone else. I was just curious to see if they would loan him to us or something. Imagine if he came here. Right, there's Danny. Oh, shit, Danny Canal's under a bid. Right, we got to move. Cagliari on a free transfer? He's a... What the okay, we're in. Please, please, please. Yes. Star player. Honestly... Fuck it. We'll deal with that later. Holy shit. Minimum release clause? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. 20 million. He's Ecuadorian, which we've got to be careful with. Oh, Christ, he's already got caps. I believe this guy's big boy potential. Yeah, he's obviously tried to force a move, which makes sense. We have to move on him. Because he's too useful to not move on. Is there anyone else on here that we were desperately wanting to sign? I need to clean this list up because a lot of these guys have moved on to like better places or Lashowinge. There was Viva. Yeah, he was Colombian. It is one of these guys. I think it might be Trujillo. No. It's this guy, isn't it? It's Alponza? Nope, that's not him. It's one of these dudes. I'm 90% sure he was... Oh, hang on. Where's this guy? No, although I must admit, this guy's kind of fun. Yeah, let's just see who's unattached on this list as well. Don't need a left back. Hey. Not need... Oh, it might be this guy, actually. It was Trujillo. That's annoying. The one guy is the one that's actually made that move. It was Trujillo. None of you rules. Yeah, we got to be careful with that. I want to see if there's any, like, special workarounds as well. So who's this guy? Scrive Kanda and Kololo. I suspect I may have only got him there for the name. Right, let's just check the rules for this league. So we don't fall afoul of anything silly. That's what I was thinking, Cannibal, yeah. That's what I wanted to check as well, James, yeah. So, eligibility rules, that's fine. Squad rotation, maximum of 2 non-EU players, which is fine. Maximum of 3 outfield... Sorry. Maximum squad size of 25. So you have to have 2 goalies, can be registered, blah, 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 blah. Transfer windows, those are fine. Managers cannot work with 2 teams in the same nation in the same season. So just to clarify, we can't be poached by another So Spanish clubs can't poach managers from other Spanish clubs. I remember hearing that, but it just didn't sound right in my head. 6 foreign place loans, that's fine. Work permit rules, we won't need to worry about those. Ah, here we go. Nations treated as EU. All... So this is basically EU plus like Norway in that, right? Afro, Caribbean and Pacific states. So all of these guys... Oh, I'll tell you what, there's a lot of Africa. More importantly, Ivory Coast. Is Senegal in here? Is that... Yep, nice. Not all of Africa. South Africa as well. Zimbabwe. Oh, mate, we are going to be... Christ on a bike. I was trying to think of a Spanish colony in Africa, but the only ones I could think of are all Lusophone, Belgian, French, and British. There was definitely at least one Spanish colony in Africa, wasn't there? Or were they just not interested in that? Too busy in South America. Equatorial Guinea, yes, that's the one. Do they count? I assume it'd be weird if they didn't count. There they are, yeah. Lovely.
Morocco.
You're right, we're basically in Africa already. Afonso Trindade, thank you very much for the 7 months. You're right, there is the 2 exclaves, because you've got Melilla and Ceuta, if I recall. This is tremendous. I hate the fact it resets you to the top of the list. So also, Russia, Serbia, all European nations, Albania, Morocco, Tunisia, Moldova, so lots of Africa, Eastern Europe, all Turkic nations. I love that Andorra's like, hi! Turkic nations. So all of those guys as well. So that's good for Turkish players. Actually, it's better for Uzbek players and Kazakh players, because you do get some bangers from there. Turkish players cost too much. So yeah, I was going to say, is there any country that we've realistically signed players from? The downside is the lack of South American players. We have to be careful there because there's no way of getting those guys in, is there? Other than the fact that the Spanish South American guys would qualify quite quickly, but not immediately. So someone like Danny Canal would take up a slot. Okay, that's fine to know. Point being, though, it allows us to focus our search heavily. I think they naturalize quite quickly, yeah. So basically, North America, no chance. Asia, no chance. Africa, yes please, baby. With the exceptions of countries like Egypt, but that's fine, they're too expensive anyway. Okay, I'm feeling this. Oh, Pogs just sent me an image of something. She's sending me memes. She's become a mum. Right, okay, good. With that in mind, how much else do we have? Good question, yes. Let's see what the currency... It's going to be full, right? Okay. Chat, we're cooking. We have 0 non-EU players in our squad. There's literally 2 spare spots. Oh, a salary cap of £600,000 a week as well. I love that. I actually really enjoy that. How's Big Clock? Big Clock is great. Genuinely. I've moved on, though. I'm now... My latest campaign, as I told chat on Sunday, is... Goose Space water feature. I found one in a garden centre at the weekend and I'm really desperate for it. It looks so cool. Yeah, this is brilliant. We've got loads of salary cap spare. Yes, you're right. It's based on income, isn't it? Again, I think that's sick. I actually like some different restrictions. Africa with youth international caps. Oh, we can. But I actually don't know how we're going to do our scouting at the moment. Like, obviously, I want to do team report scouting because we'll be able to get worldwide scouting without an issue. In fact, we probably already have it, right? Yeah. Although, well, we do, but we just don't for some reason. There we go.
Up the Tate.
So weird. Tim, thank you for the 25. How was... Oh, no, you're preparing for a show. Was it last night or tonight? About how Spanish citizenship. Did he? You might be right there, actually. One sec. Let me just check that. You're right. He might actually not even count either because he's Spanish. That might not work like that. But regardless, he does have Spanish nationality. I don't know if that would count. But it's good that he does. He'll naturalize in like 2 years anyway, so it's not a big deal. Also, I'm glad that we got him when we did because he's got one more cap and he's getting that bonus. Sat to Newcastle trying to... I should have started second. Hey, I take it you want to move to Newcastle in your save. Won't count, can't count. I see you've seen the new show. In that case, let's just progress a couple of days. Oh, I need to put trainings in. Player is unhappy. God, this is going to be fun, isn't it? That might be a way of us clearing stuff out. Economic Finland. I'm guessing a friendly. That's already fine. I'll do all the team reports after stream today before I go Tesco's. Right, what was I going to do? Brain's gone blank. Forgive me. Yeah, that's what I was going to have a look, James. I was literally just about to do something. I've already forgotten what it was. God damn it, man. Training! Yes, thank you. Forgive me, chat. I say forgive me. You're used to it by now. I just want to make sure that we've at least got the next 2 weeks of training sorted. Oh, we get to play Andorra! Dope. Actually, speaking of, where are the next couple of games in terms of league position? 7th at home, 15th away, bottom away, 8th at home. That's a nice little spell of games. Starfield Season 2. That's, I think, more of a summer thing. Like, our Starfield's probably fine because it's been a top flight side, but it's definitely something that if we're going to be here long term, which I plan to be, we want to properly rejuvenate that and sign Regan Booty. Yeah, so I don't think he has a Spanish passport, Taylor Jockey. From what chat are saying, that's not going to count for us. Right, okay, well, let's get Skelly over the line first. Squad player, not playing in that role. Can I bring you down even more? Nice. Good guy. Minimum fleet release cost. Do you know what? I'm going to do that. But I will give you a bit of... At 31, yeah. I figured he would want more contract length, and that would allow us to leverage that to get him to stay a bit longer. Sorry, to get him down on the other things. Right, who's unhappy then? Oh, good, everybody. Won't count as non-EU. Wait, hang on, you saying he won't count? Oh! Sorry, for some reason, chat... Okay, that's probably we got our terms mixed up, because when I was asking, what I meant was, when I said will he count, I mean... okay, good, brilliant. Hey, it's not as bad as that situation we had in Italy. Do you remember, the whole foreign player registration shit you get in Serie A? When we did Atalanta during the last Outcast Icons on stream, I actually had to nickname players foreign, non-foreign, just to try to work out who was what. It was appalling. They called me Brexit Matt for like 3 weeks. Right. They all want to leave. Which is a bit concerning. I think I'll just let them come to me when they want. I think a lot of these guys will get over it the moment where... He's the current captain. Christensen is the current vice captain. I don't want to rock the boat in that sense. Monthly staff meeting. Let me just turn that frequency to never. I hate that you have to attend one just to tell them to go away. There we go. Okay. Really? We have fallen, haven't we? So Cap's going to come in on trial. Wait. Aaron Turek said no. He better not retire now. Because I can't do anything about that if he retires. Oh, Haidini. Right, it's funny you mention that. I was looking at Haidini yesterday, again, because I was doing a load of the prep for... So I know that's taking a long time, but I've been working on it now, like, really, really hard for quite a while. Been putting solid, like, 8-hour days into it for the last 3 of my work days, because I want it to be absolutely massive as far as, like, quality of the video. And I figured out some stuff I want to do with it that I think is going to make it amazing. And I just figured at this time of the year, with the way things are in the game cycle, I can take that time now. So, as it happens, Haidini is really not gone to plan. Good God, what a disappointing player. So he never played for Slavia's main team. He was then sent for free to Visharad, forgive my pronunciations. Then got promoted with them, in fairness. Then went to Kalmar on loan, and then they got relegated again. Wow. Black Ash means never. Oh, interesting. He could have been so good, but I bet you he's just not very... He's earning less now than he was in his first contract that we gave him in Belgium. That's mental. There's me. Why am I always so absolutely crackingly awful? Like, I mean, I'm glad in a way, because it shows that I'm not dicking about with the PAs of these guys, but Christ, the 2 Patreon regions that I've had myself have been shocking. This one's even worse than last time. Patreon guys and to loan. The fact that we've only got 2 of them to actually find contracts for is amazing on that. Which means somebody must have given these other guys deals. Let me just sort by contract length. Just so we can see. So Bare Ass is at Inter now, which is dope. Those guys obviously got signed up there. Ethan Holding still at Brentford. Lake Errol's gone to Houston Dynamo. Dopix at Ajax. I think most of them have kind of... Oh, Inferno signed a new contract at Chelsea and is now asking to leave. That's amazing. He just signed a new contract. And yeah. It's fine. It's only a minor injury. You're all good. Brandon Cooper is wanted. I think he's got a... Oh, is he? It's probably Lashowin's trying to get rid of him. Because he's not good enough for them. But... That's fun. Sheffield Wednesday, us, obviously. And then Xiao Joao de Ver, which sounds like a bloke rather than a football club. That's fun. Love the fact that their stadium picture is just some children. How bizarre. Okay, good sign. Under-19 squad wins the game with our tactics straight off the bat. Look at that. Under-19 Group 1. Look who the top 2 teams are. Callum, my friend, how's it going? Welcome to Tenerife. This is the guy, isn't it? We wanted to get rid of this dude. Hey, you guys can have him. Crack on. That'll free up the money for Skelly. And potentially Oriola as well. Eki! Let me know if that's correct or not. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in, friends. Yeah, so he's playing for Swift Hesperange. Incredibly, he's gone from PSG and has spent 10 years playing in Luxembourg for the Swift boys. Oh yeah, the youth teams hate Las Palmas. We're an anti-Las Palmas team right now. Yeah, he's actually become Luxembourg. Oh my god, he's actually got caps in a league that's active. I doubt it. No, there's no way they are. Well, it'll be easy enough to find out, right? He's a Swiftie. Yes, he is. We'll check their fixtures. Nah. They're in Segunda Federación Grupo 5. Oh, look at that, though. So I think that's 4th tier, maybe 5th. I always forget how it goes with the Spanish leagues below the one we're in. They can get promoted into this league, or the one below. They can get promoted into the league below. 4th tier. Okay, so they're not that far off then. One good season and they could be up there. Unless there's some rule in Spain. In fact, there definitely isn't, is there? Because they have to, yeah. It means waiter. Is that what you want on a goalie? Oh, Christ. Louis Williams is actually... That could be AFCON, you know. Lior have offered a contract to Aride Padin. Yeah, I guess. Doris Wogan, have a lovely day, my friend. Smate's bid rejected. That's fine. We expected that to be the case. That's not a problem. Oh, hello. Nice. 700 grand. Lads. Brilliant. I mean, I don't think I can load it, Comrade. As far as I know, I can't load any more leagues in Spain because they're not in the base game, and we don't have the... I didn't have the extension thing. Isn't interested. You say that, but we've been through this plenty of times before. Where they say they're not interested, and then they just go. So, for example, if I go to Spain here... Oh, we actually can turn it on. Do you know what? Yeah, no, good shout. We'll do that. Just for more context and fun, right? I didn't think we could turn the 4th tier on. Must have actually... I know I couldn't in some of the other major leagues, so I guess I must have just had Spain set up like that. Unless the 4th tier is actually in the base game, which I didn't think it was. Wow, the managerial support is appalling. We'll win them over, though. This will probably help, honestly. That usually gives you a bump. Bit of a bump, anyway. It is in the base game. Nice. To El Clasico. You mean us versus Las Palmas once we get promoted? And I say that as a when, because it is a when. We're going to cook. Yeah, just takes the team out for drinks. He pays for it, obviously. To be fair, La Liga, the actual El Clasico in this save. What is the name of our derby, actually? Canario Derby. I mean, that makes sense. I'm going to call it El Petico. Oh, well, I mean, if there's a... Yeah. Las Palmas. Oh, God. I'm loving it. I'm totally on board for the Las Palmas slander. Speed over having loads of leagues loaded up. It depends on the save. Speed, yes, normally, but in this save, that's impossible because we needed to have as many leagues as possible loaded. Because it's the whole point of this save is to start at the very bottom of European football with all the leagues switched on and work our way to the very top with no coaching badges, hopping from club to club. So it's forced to do so. It was a jet ski injury, yes. Oh, really? He's 25. We'll find more Lennoxes. That won't be an issue. I really want to see how we line... I don't want to do any transfers, basically, or do any, major transfer stuff with, new players that we're not already familiar with until we've played that first game. Because I want to see how we actually line up in-game so I can see where there are depth issues and also starting issues. Because that way we know where to go. Selling all the old players on the team. Most of them are out of contract in the summer anyway, so there's no need to sell them. As in... It'll be almost impossible to get anyone to buy them from us with 6 months left on their deals because they could just get them for free in the summer. So yeah, they'll almost certainly be leaving in the summer, but I'm not going to force them out the door yet because we can still use them for the time being. The one guy I do want to get rid of is the striker though, because one, he's a striker, which means he's absolutely dead to us, and two, he's on £41,000 a week, which I'm guessing is the highest paid player at the club. Fuck, I'm going to add a contract into this one too. We're just going to have this ultimate screen that just shows everything. Wage. Oh, Chuama's also on £41,000 a week. So even more reason to get rid of Descott. Because if I want to bring back Loom, he's 30 as well. Oh, Cornelia want a bit of the orgy. Hop on, lads. Sings the Tenerife Ultras, yeah. Which is ironic because both of those islands are probably absolutely gorgeous. I mentioned it to Pog and she was just like, I think I've been there. I was like, you probably have, my love. Brasseries. Yes. I love their badge because it looks like a bumper sticker. Big fan. Anyone in their squad? Do you know what? They're going to be our first team report. Since we're here. We might as well get going on some of those. Because I'm assuming they were on my previous set of team reports, but... It's very Tenerife retirement village, yes. The best youth I think we've got is Bilal. Bilal for me feels like the kind of guy that we can build around. No, I actually expect. So Brady, you're gonna like this. You got sold. No, sorry, you didn't get sold. You got loaned for some reason. I went over this in the Patreon recap video, so I'm gonna go. I actually did like a proper segment on it in the recap video, so I would advise checking that out because I go into more detail. Basically, you got loaned from Gladbach to Estrela da Amadora. For some reason, they set you a surplus to requirements. We don't know why, and now you've been loaned to Portugal for the season. I have absolutely zero explanation as to why that's happened, but there you are. 52 grand a week, playing in Portugal for the year, having a lovely old time. Epic Bubble, thank you for the prime. Mr. Radapu, yeah, they'll still be around. Yeah, I didn't understand it either. We did a bit of a deeper dive in the main video, but it was really, really strange. But yeah, there they are. They're not actually in a playable division in Cyprus, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, I like the Las Palmas badge, but don't tell them I said that. But yeah, there's Ermis, the lads. They're actually playing in the third tier of Cypriot football now, unfortunately. And there we go. My old club. What a guy. Didn't play on grass. No, I would like to, because they do exist in the game. There's just very few teams that actually still use that, because most leagues have that sort of stuff outlawed. Yes, we're big fans of Cadiz. Union want Fourniers. No, that's it. He's not Polish, Matt. Fourniers. Sure. With these guys, it's just like, hey, they're no longer my problem, right? Right, cool. Bilal's got a new contract. That's amazing news. Is that sorted? There you go. Now he's worth £7 to £8 million. That's more like it. I think Bilal could be really, really fun. Like, he's only 18, but he's already a first-team squad player, which is sick. I'm excited to see what our youth intake could be. Of Ermis Otiades. Not a lot, really, other than Regan Booty was actually a genuinely good player for them. Las Palmas, yes, honestly, Dan, they are. Las Palmas, very few teams have made me go on a 2-hour revenge mission. I say 2-hour revenge mission. That was just the beginning of the mission. Now we're on like a 10-season revenge mission. I'm so excited about what Tenerife could be. I believe we can go for the thing with them. Leave for 20 million. Yeah, but if he does Viva, then we've basically got £20 million of raw profit. And I'm okay with that. It's going to take him a while to reach that level to the point where they would buy him for that kind of amount. I feel like we've got a couple of seasons. I think they're definitely listable for sure, yeah. The fact that he's a homegrown lad. The fans will love that as well, because we're giving a homegrown guy even more time. Oh, that first game against Las Palmas is going to be an absolute... I might put the high-vis vest back on again when we play them. It's going to be a couple of seasons. Right. Okay. Let's see. So we wanted... Shadow Striker is going to be a bit of a tough one for this first game, because the guy I actually want isn't back from loan yet. Right-hand side, Alex. Left-hand side is Shabic. We were going to put Rovirola here. Then we wanted... Berger and Christensen. I'll check their... I think it was Wouter Berger we wanted as the DLP, wasn't it? 15 tackling, 14 passing. Oh, hello. Yeah. And the Christensen... They're both kind of much of a muchness. But their footedness also lends it to it quite nicely as well. Right back, obviously, there's only one man for the job, and that's Bilal. Marcos for the bench, though. Centre-backs is obviously Williams and Jimenez. Particularly as Williams is left-footed. Although they're actually both left-footed, which is kind of interesting. It's rare that you get double left-footed centre-backs. OTIGG. Osasuna. They're top flight. They've actually been to a Conference League final. And it's Fröhlich, isn't it? So I think left-back depth is definitely something to look at. So who does that leave? Gutierrez? Latore? Wait, he's unregistered. He's fastish. Actually, is that the guy? I mean, the guy we want is Loom. Latore? He is faster. Latore might have to do for now just because he's got the pace. That's definitely an area we need to look at. We just fill the rest of the bench out automatically because at least we get massive benches here, which should take up most of the rest of the first team, I would say. Is anyone left out? Literally nobody. Can't try to save his life. That's fine. It's not his role there. 7 finishing. the composure is more important for this role, as is his 15 pace. What we're really looking for here is basically the archetype of a player we want for our Shadow Striker. Really, it's not him, but he's the closest thing we have until we can get the guy back from loan. Is fast guy, good composure, ideally good dribbling and first touch. Finishing is like, it's good to have, but it's not the be all and end all, as we've seen in the past. I'd still like to have it, but it's composure that matters more. I feel like anyway. So just looking at this alone, what I'm realizing is that we are absolutely needing another left wing back. Descott has no ability. Oh, he does. You're probably right, actually. Plus, it might bump his value up a little bit. No, that's a good shout. At least he can technically play. If he had no ability to play the role, I wouldn't play him there, but I think you're probably right. So the pivot is good. CM is fine. Centre-backs, there's decent depth, but we've got to be careful. Right-back is stacked. Wing spots are good because we've got that other guy now up as well, whose name, Gallardo. He's decent. Got a bit of depth. I want another left-back, and we need a Shadow Striker. That's going to be massively crucial. But team is actually in a good spot. Pinto would have been more than good enough for this league. We actually can afford him, but there's no way he joins us. Bear in mind, he's gone to Milan. Like, he wasn't going to be leaving Leshoinch, who were a European challenging side, who'd played in Europe. Our budget is actually £15 million in transfer money alone. Could actually good here. Oh, yeah, shit. Let me just go back and check the squad registration. See if there is anyone that we need to register that we should be. So he's out on loan. Gutierrez, I don't know why he isn't even in the squad. He's homegrown as well. El Kadiri, weird that he's not in the squad either. Oh, it's because he was the youngster. Gallardo does need to be registered. So we'll bring him in as well. Just allows us a bit more flexibility. 30 smates, that's the dream. Was out on loan. Oh, was he? Oh, that would explain why he's not there. No, he's there. I think it might be a different Gutierrez. We have him now on the bench. Yeah, what I want is Shadow Striker, left back. I like the rest of our options in this team. Oh, he's the guy we recalled. Of course he was. That's why he wasn't registered. Right, thank you. Yeah, sorry. Silly me. It's one thing that is also a really good sign is that Shabic and Alex have both got good average ratings this season. But yeah, so our budget is absolutely enormous, but we've got to be careful. We're not going to be able to spend it, obviously, because our budget is basically predicated on sales. The club isn't earning that kind of money. Best Swede to play for Fulham in your eyes? Oh no, he's Norwegian. I was about to say Stefan Johansson, but he's Norwegian. Katja Niklic was kind of interesting. Was David... No. Was Eric Neville... No, he was Danish, wasn't he? Or was Eric Neville Swedish or Norwegian? Actually, can't remember. Goalkeeper on bench, we might as well. Like, we've got no one else. Fulham have had a lot of Scandi players, but we haven't had that many Swedish players, honestly. We've had loads of Norwegians. Loads of Norwegians, in fact. With Breda Hangeland and Stefan Johansson, ultimate shithouse merchant. Right. Oh, hello. We are missing a bit of height at centre-back too. Risa, he's Norwegian as well. But also, Risa is not really... Risa played for Fulham when he was beyond being good. Yet Neverland as well, yeah. Like, just because he was a big-name player doesn't mean he was good for Fulham. In the same way that Andre Schürrle is a big-name player, scored in the World Cup final, but he's absolutely crap. I was thinking of David Elm, yeah. Previous players. So, at the moment, we've got a contract offer on the table for Skelly Alviro and Nehemiah Oriola. Mainly the Oriola one is just because we are curious and they're really cheap. Smatesy, unfortunately, is out on loan in Cyprus, so we can't sign him till the summer. And Steinmetz was sold to PSV Eindhoven, where he's not playing. So again, we may have to approach him in the summer. But my issue is he may not sign for us unless we get promoted. And that's still going to be a tough ask. Because we're 8 points away from Leganes. Muammar Tankovic. God, that's a player I haven't heard for a while. Okay, so half an hour into our first game. We haven't had a shot yet. It's going to take a little while to settle into this tactic. We know how long it takes. Usually a few weeks to really bed in. And I'm okay with that. And also for us to actually find the right combination of the players we have too. It's not like, for all we know, Descott just isn't the guy. And we may have to make some changes there. But we'll see. So that's the run. Here we go. That was a really, really shit touch. Yeah, we don't need to win the league. We only need to come second. In fact, technically, we don't even need to do that. The board only expect us to get into the playoffs. They don't expect us to win the playoffs. We just need to get into them. And we're only 3 points off of that. And I just think with the quality of squad we've got, statistically over the rest of this season, given that the team should be higher up anyway, I think we should be able to do that even without any major tactical advancements. I reckon we'd have took it over with the same tactic they were playing before. We probably still would have done that. Alex, go on, lad. Oh, he's all the way through over the crossbar. First shot. We can't loan Steiny at all because he's played for 2 clubs. So we're not allowed to, 1, he won't join us because we're in the 2nd tier. 2, we're literally physically not allowed to loan him because he's already played for Le Schoenge and PSV Eindhoven this season. And the rule is you can't play for more than 2 clubs in the same season. Okay. It's not the end of the world, but Scott's not looked great. Alex has looked okay. Been no massive issues. Goalkeeper's had an alright time. 5 Swedish players. Well, I think David Elm, Alexander Kaciniklic, Mumar Tankovic are 3. And I imagine the rest are like forgettable randos. Or someone from like the really, like from the promotion season in like 2000. It's a bit of a kick clash, isn't it? Runstrom and Stewart. Oh, yeah, Christ, yeah. Not players I would have thought of. Like I just said, he won't join us in the 2nd tier. No, it is a bit of a kick clash, actually, yeah. But that is more of an FF. Oh, shit. Thank God we brought Gallardo up. Tenerife is 0809. Good lord. 0809? Oh, Christ. Ljungberg never played for Fulham, no. Definitely not. Ah, no. This is going to be a set-piece goal to start. Scott's coming off in a minute. He's had a dreadful game so far. The standard, like, shadow striker goes missing type of thing. Oh, no. We're going to get second phased. Come on, lads. Better than this. Oh, did the keeper get a touch to that? I think he did. That's brilliant goalkeeping from Moreno. He's been brilliant today. I think now is about... I'm going to just sort the subs out now because Scott's been shite. Which means I'm going to go with... Gosh, who was I going to put up there? Was it Latorre? It was, wasn't it? Yeah. Who else? Alex has been poor, but we've got... we've got Uwasa. Hang on, is there anyone else further down? Oh, shit. Oh, that's the size of the bench, right. Robbie Roller's not been great. We've got options, though. We could bring on Faye, perhaps. We've got Marcus on the bench here as well. Jimenez has been poor. Nobody's been great. It takes a little while to settle in. Yeah, they're not fully fit yet. They must have had some injuries before we got here. I might just leave it at that. Could be a nice Javier. Do you know what? With that speed, yeah, good shout. Oh, I'm already training him there. But I feel like, unfortunately, he'd be punished too severely. Because he has no familiarity with the role yet. Scott is I mean, it's his first game, but I think it's a good indicator that he is not the man for that job. He's more of a striker. And he is good in front of goal, clearly, because he's got good numbers. And these guys are a decent team. If we took a draw at home against them, I actually don't think I'd be too bothered about that. I think I'd be okay if we took a draw, kept a clean sheet. At least they get some ratings bumps from that alone. Oh, it's going to be a back post header, isn't it? Because they're not going to challenge him. Wow. Casper, thank you for the 32 months, man. Hope you're having a fabulous day. It's bloody lovely out there again, chat. Things you love to see. I'm not going to, like, push for anything. We've created, like, limited chances, but good quality ones within the limitations, I suppose. They've definitely been the better team, which makes sense. They are above us in the league. And we're not quite locked in just yet. If I can hear another, I actually don't know. I'd settle for a 0-0. I think it gives us an idea of where we need to be looking. Oh, no. Don't do this. Not in the 94th. Come on, lads. Somebody get a touch on him. Get a tackle in. Anything. He looks so tired. Oh, please don't lose it now. This would be catastrophic. Imagine if we got sacked from Tenerife. I think we'd probably be okay. I think the pressure is kind of off of us, but I still want to make sure we turn these guys around. Or will the Spanish curse continue? That's a really good pass. Oh, shit. He's offside, isn't he? Oh, my God. The keeper's got it. Oh. Dream the impossible. I mean, I can do that. That was a lucky result. Moreno, by the way, though, looks the business. Having a goalkeeper that can keep you in games like that while you're struggling is exactly who we need. So we kind of predicted that he'd be good, and he's proven it already. That's good signs. It's the Spanish curse. It's just looming in the background. We know that it always takes a little while to get settled in. And for us, I think the biggest reason it takes a little while to settle in is because you look at the squad initially and you go, okay, this guy suits that role, blah, 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 blah. But then it actually takes a little bit of game time and playing some of the players in the roles and realize that actually they don't suit it entirely. And you also have to wait for the arrival of Sven's mates. That's also an important factor. Minor injury, no problem at all. Well, we can send the assistant for these again now. Pepsi Light. Pepsi Light? What is that? Is that just the German version of Pepsi? Pepsi Light! We haven't got Oriola either. Also, remember, the level to go from top flight Portugal to second tier Spain, like, he's rejected the contract from Troyes. Good. That's fine. I think Oriola could actually make more of an impact here than you'd expect. If worst case scenario, we get Oriola. Oh, shit. River Plate are in for... I'm not going to sell you for £1 million. That's ridiculous. You've got a £13 million release clause. Why on earth would I sell you for £1 million? I assume you're out of contract. You're not even out of contract. Why is he worth so little? You've got a contract extension clause too. He's going nowhere. It would be an issue if it upsets him. I hate... Oh, don't join for Wrench. You silly man. We need Skelly. Skelly could literally be responsible. Like, I don't think Skelly's going to be great defensively in this level, although he could probably do it. He was doing it for the showinge. But what he will get is his 3 or 4 goals over the rest of the season that could be 5 points, you know? Release scores make them shut up. It might do. Can I sell him for any kind of real cash? 5k? There we go. He'll be a beast for corners for sure. Colombian guy we're trying to sign... Right, wait, which Colombian's that? Because it might be the Ecuadorian guy. We're signing an Ecuadorian guy, hopefully. The Austrian left winger, I don't think is ever going to sign for us. And also, left wing is actually not a spot in this team we really need. Yet, anyway. Makes you feel unstoppable. I'm, unfortunately, 889, for the most part, I'm pretty stoppable. But there is something about when you get onto like a... For example, yesterday when I was doing interval training, it was kilometre repeats. And on the last one, I did 4:39 pace for the kilometre, and I've not run a kilometre in 4 minutes 39 in a long time, and it felt strong too, despite the muscle injury as well. So for me, that was like fucking hell. I've actually still got some like pace in these legs. It's probably the fastest kilometre I've run in like 5 years. Brasseries are a little bit shit, but that's okay. Kilometers are great because they make things... It makes you feel like you're going faster, and you get to cover more of them. Lewis Miley, no more than I'm a fan of any other footballer that doesn't play for Fulham, really. There's life for this older. Yeah, I know. I'm amazed by it. Particularly as I'm, like, over a stone heavier. Well, actually, no. I'm about a stone heavier than I was when I was doing those kind of numbers before. So it's clearly more about the pure cardio and, like, the muscular side of things. I think part of it's the fact that I don't smoke now. Gee, who would have thought that would have an effect? Rom-com Northern Indigenous setting in Canadian Arctic. Ooh, that sounds intriguing. As we'll go. I think we've got a strong chance. I hate the fact that it's us versus Dallas in the first round because that feels like a conference final matchup, and it sucks that we're playing each other in the first round because they're fucking insane. And we have got we've never been less injured than we are right now. That's been our biggest problem. We've dressed 49 skaters this season, which is insane. We have as many wins as we have skaters this season, but now we've finally got like a pretty much uninjured team. Even Landy might be able to play. So we're not going to have a better chance, basically, particularly with the fact that Dallas look like they're going to be missing Miro Heiskanen for the first round, which is huge. As much as they've got some great talent elsewhere, losing Heiskanen is a big deal. They're just not going to be as strong defensively without him. Fröhlich's making positive development. Good stuff. Right. Danny Canal is coming in. I like that. It's a bad thing. Yes, we've basically dressed more skaters than any other team in the NHL this season because we've had so many injuries. Like, most of our AHL team have played NHL minutes this season. And he rejected Cagliari to join us. Oh, damn. Wow, he's actually only... Nah, fuck it. He's still good. I don't even care. He's absolutely... He's got 16 jumping reach. He's brilliant. Him partnered with Skelly. We don't even care if we got Loic Williams then. We partnered Danny Canal with Skelly, and it's Gucci. That's glorious. Plays without trouble is not ideal. He's well worth the nothing we've paid for him. For free, that is a bargain. Professional personality, which is amazing. We don't need to... Well, we do need to register him, but like... Or do we? Oh my god, wait, hang on. Oh shit, he doesn't even have to be registered. Yeah, I've set up the corners. Oh, that's Bilal. Never mind, that's Bilal. I'm an idiot. He does need to be registered, but he doesn't count against our non-EU budget. That's amazing. So goddamn good. What squad number do you want, Danny? Just make sure no one's number 37. Oh, look at that. It's like they know. I know you can. The problem is I like to be able to see the players because then I forget who's actually in the squad and who isn't. And I spend the whole time looking for a player that I need to try and register only to find out that he didn't need to be registered, but I can't see him. So I prefer to just see. I find that just makes it more confusing than less. I did actually reject him. It's okay, though. You got to take the chance. Oriola's in. To be 2.5 stars in this team is actually insane. Wait, he counts as EU as well? Love it. Hello, Dave. A left back. I would like a shadow striker, but we need to find him. And I don't know if we're going to have enough time in this window. I'm going to try and sell Lakomi again. I love that it's less money this time, but that does kind of make sense. Oh, yeah, the Nigerian second nationality is doing it. Yeah, I think I've got to get in my head that we are playing at a lower level than we've come from. Which means that actually the guys that were doing good for us could still do better here. Zeno de Bast, still at Anderlecht. He's been there for 16 years. To be fair, if I'm earning 50k a week playing for Anderlecht, I'll be happy to stay. He looks ever so slightly like Miggy Almiron from a distance, if you squint. Just really good numbers, isn't he? Look at that's very consistent as well. He rarely ever has like a bad season. In fact, he seems to have got better with age. Like towards the sort of late 20s, I suppose that's his prime, isn't it? It would make sense. And we still got Svenny Boy. We've literally got 2 more slots for non-EU players if we want them. Let's have a look at Scouted. Just to see if we've got any guys that would be willing to talk to us that can actually play that shadow striker role. And left back as well. So Paxton Aronson is 30 years old. There's this guy Dom Jale who's out of contract. Lovro Romy. He's not fast enough. Nope, Danny Canal, because he has Spanish second nationality, doesn't count. He counts as a... He actually does count, which is amazing. Aymar Blazquez? I don't think he's that much better than Oriola. Romy's just a good player, but he's not good for our tactic. He's not fast enough to play the role. If he had literally all the rest of these attributes and then 15-15, beautiful. The problem is he'd want to play in our team, and I just don't think he gets in our team. Tommel. But what about Cube? Pedro Santos of Alaves. Not fast enough. Thomas Muro. We may not know if he's fast enough. He's also 31 and on 14 grand a week. We're sort of getting into the territory of like... Let's see. I can actually see their pace acceleration on this screen, so I don't know why I'm even confused by that. What about Kayembe? He plays for Brighton. Japan man won't talk to us. Sanamendi. My concern is that he would probably not want to drop down from top flight Portugal to second tier Spain. And he's only a striker. See, he wants us to get promoted. That makes sense. Like, I'm not going to sit here and kick my toys out the pram because players in the top flight leagues of Portugal don't want to join us in the Spanish second tier. I totally get that. That's why I think our shopping needs to be done a bit more smartly in like Africa, basically, to find that guy. Let me see if there's any loanees available. In fact, screw it. Why am I even looking on players that are scouted? Let's just look at players. I love that I've still got these guys on my list. Is there any AMCs in here while we're at it? There's this guy here. There's also Santi Anaya. Oh, he's got good acceleration. Yeah, just a guy to stopgap. Because I think a lot of this season is going to be stopgaps. Because A lot of this squad is going to be gone in the summer, and we're going to have to be doing a complete rebuild anyway. Let me just have a look at permanent signings. I probably should do it, Ash. I just don't want to waste too much time on stream doing it because it is a proper tedious task. So far, LFC, we've only played one game, but we drew 0-0, and we're just trying to sort of get the squad right at this stage. So let's have a look at... Oh, wrong one. Just want to see if there's anybody around. Amadou of Osijek. Wanted by Camber. Wait, he's a DM. What the fuck? Hang on, did I put the wrong position in there? Wait, hang on. I assume that means he actually can play in that role, but doesn't have that. He's physically, he's brilliant. I mean, he's actually really good. That's so strange. Hello, Ruben. Why is he putting wingers in here?
Bring on the Flügelkampfheimler!
Fullback? Hang on, this fullback can play as a... Why is it putting players in my report here that can't play the position I'm looking for? I'm confused. Hey, Bismal, thank you for the follow. Because these guys are like... He's putting centre-backs in here. There's no way this guy can play as an AM. I think it's just broken. Let me clear this again. Try that again. That was really strange. That has to be a bug. To ore. Ah, it could be. Let's try again. There's no ore. No, you can't have an ore unless you have two different... There we go. Don't know what that was about. Strange. That's the same guys, basically, isn't it? I guess if we're looking at ability, it's the same guys. Let me just filter this by the role itself, so we can have a look at the attributes if we can. See if we can find anyone with good pace and passing. It's not passing, sorry. Let's try it again. We want good pace and basically we want them to have good pace and acceleration, and then decent finishing and composure. Yeah, maybe. That was oh, you're right. It's because I put because I ticked it and then unticked it potentially. Mazzetti's 27. Let me just move finishing over. I'm just going to cluster them all together so it's easy to see. Because we basically want to be seeing green across these four attributes, minimum. Or at least green and then something unknown, perhaps. Like Jose Oche's 31. Amari Hutchinson. Probably two. Wait, it's free transfer. No harm in trialing him, at least. I suspect his wages might be too much. Hello, Pog.
Hello.
How goes it, Chief?
Yeah.
Leo Cardozo. Finishing's appalling. And he's 27. Nah, there's no way he's good enough. Jamaica might actually allow him to count to. Let's just look at loans with the same qualifications. We might be able to find a guy for loan. Because we are just sort of stop-gapping it this year. Because the thing is, if we get promoted, it will open up a shitload more options for us that weren't available before. And we don't want to splash a load of cash on a guy when we could potentially get better in the summer. Let's see if there are any... Who's the highest value loan? Man City, dude. Noah Gonçalves. Not quite fast enough. You could potentially be quite fast. 14 and 15, but he doesn't have the composure, really. Sunderland. Ooh. Paraguayan, dude. Yes, Pog. What's up?
I'm saying that.
Oh, sorry.
But also,
Segovia's 31. What's up?
Sammy said he could put a bit of work on the way through tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, fair.
And he said-
No, I did see stuff popping up, but obviously...
He said that you could be here in case people want to come a bit earlier.
Well, I do still want to have sort of some of the day to
Yeah.
do the things I need to do, because I'm baking cake tomorrow, chat. My bakery stuff arrived.
Sammy's going to pick me up tomorrow.
Okay. I genuinely wonder if it might just be best stop gapping it with Oriola for the rest of the season, unless anyone crazy comes up. What I will do is set up a couple of scout reports for just a few... I am the cake boss. Oh, I'm already caked up, Kermraid. You know that. I'm making some raspberry and white chocolate blondies. I bloody love them. I've got all the baking supplies ready. It's going to be great. I'm excited. Yes, Pog.
Side note, it is an ear infection in both ears.
Is an ear infection in both ears? Well, I mean, I guess...
But he's
get good, isn't it?
the optimised spray.
Get good, Dumbo.
But we need to...
The ninth wonder of the universe! Sorry.
We might need to go to the pharmacy later.
Yeah, fair.
Just pick it up. But you might refer me to ENT as well.
That's fine. Asec Mimosas, I guess, would be the first place to go. Just grab that in there. And, like, where else is good? Top scorers division. Wow. I'm literally just going to hit those guys and Generation on foot. Because it takes a couple of days for the reports to start coming through, and we only have to the end of January anyway. Got the stuff in for the bodies. Not yet, no, but we'll go to Tesco's after stream so I can get my ingredients, which is, you know, brown sugar or self-raising flour, vanilla extract. Whoa, Amari! I didn't realise he was as diminutive as that. I get the feeling we may once again have to rely on Oriola. Oh, wow, that was quick. Hang on, you finished scouting him? Could you maybe finish scouting him? Okay, because I've just... Oh, it is, Millie. It's delightful. It's all that running. I got that runner's bottom. Oh, here we go. Just looking at a scout report, I suppose, would probably be a good start. Anyone with high ability? Oh, that's why he was on there. Paxton Aronson. 1 cap for the States. God, I wish he didn't have a cap. He'd just be... And his wages would be obscene, wouldn't they? 48 to 60 grand a week. Yeah, no thank you. That guy, despite being cheap, he just doesn't suit us. His wage demands would be high as well. Yes, Pog.
Sorry, side note. Dean might be coming a bit.
I know, I can see the chat.
British Isle Ash.
Fair. I've been seeing it popping up, obviously I can't respond. Winger. I do like the idea of having a winger called Engine. What's his work rate like? Hey, do you know what? He's got a proper engine on it, does the Engine? He's pretty cheap, actually. Good on both feet. He's kind of interesting. Out of contract in the summer. Should we just take a... Let's scout him properly. But I'm intrigued by Muharrem Engine. We might be able to do a buy it now option on him where we agree to sign him in the summer, but they'll sell him to us cheaper. Also, shout out to Iash Mariba. Yeah, the reason I like him is because he can occupy both of the spots in our team. And that's basically the... Oh, hello. Oh. Was anyone else expecting him to be better than that? But as a freebie... But he would fill up a slot of non-EU. He's not technically that good. But he's better than Teo Frolic. We do have 2 spots of non-EU, though. Let's see what his wage demands would be. 13 grand a week. If we're going to be using those non-EU slots, it needs to be for guys not like that, but guys that are worthy of the squad, you know? And I think he would be. Oh, hello. Daniel Jebison. 30-year-old Canadian... Jebbers is... Can't sell anyone. Really? Can't sell anyone. Usually at that kind of level, there's literally hundreds of players that you can pick up. Quite easily, in fact, usually. Unless it's just that you started so low. But I feel like the game kind of bottoms out. Jebbers is...
Cooper.
Intriguing. 6'3", 14 pace, 16 acceleration.
600 dance moves, and I am programmed to get freaky.
The issue... It would cost us a shitload of money, and he'd want highest wages on the team kind of level. And we couldn't do any cap clauses on him either. Thomas Boy, thank you for the follow. That's the issue. I feel like he is basically... He's too expensive for a stopgap. Begovic. Osiek. Cheap. Ooh. Terrible at tackling. But that would allow us to cover here as well. And he's cheap. Loaning for 6 months we could try. That's a good idea, actually. He feels way more like it. Cheap deal. Cheap contract. Resolute. Consistent. Doesn't like big matches, but that's okay for the time being. He would give us left back cover and left wing cover. Plays no through balls, which is surprising considering he's got okay passing. He's very, very fast. Stamina for days. I like this guy. Great shout. And for that price, in playoff games, yes. But because we're in the 2nd division, the reputation of our league being 33rd would help. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, we'll try and... The question is, why are they trying to get rid of Jebbers? Ah, they're not. Big matches is... no, big matches... I mean, it does affect rival games, playoff and cup finals, but that's not the only things it affects. Basically, the higher the reputation of the competition, the more of a big match it counts. So that's basically what it is. So the higher the rep of the competition, the more of a big match it is, and then other factors within that count extra. So rival games... A rival game in a big competition is going to be a huge weighting on the big matches. And so, say, for example, it's the Champions League. The Champions League is like the highest rep competition you can have, so big matches count the most in the Champions League. Say you played a rival team in the Champions League, it would count even more, and say you played a rival team in the final of the Champions League, it would count even more. So that's why it becomes important. They're reluctant to let him leave. What about if I offered you his entire wage and star player? Just to see if it's possible. I'm guessing they say no. Yeah. I don't think they're trying to get rid of him, that's the issue. He just wants to leave. But Osiek guy, I like. Marcelo Jo is an invoke wing back. £3 million though. 31. Don't really want to be doing that, do we? 6 million quid. Cheap guy from Sunderland. Wing back on the right. Now we're finding right wing backs. All it took was moving to a different club. There's Gary. So for this league, it matters more, but it actually matters less than it did in Portugal, because Portugal's league is ranked much higher reputation-wise. So because we're the 33rd rep league now, the big matches actually matter less for league games here. But the playoffs will still matter, because we didn't play any of the playoffs in Portugal. Yeah, he's got no physicals. I feel like the majority of these guys, unless... Just have a look at any A- dudes here, like this guy, who's under a bid from Vorta Poznan. Yeah, I think most of these are agent offers, I suspect. There's a 20-year-old here, Thiago Mendes. Nope, not Mendes, Matt. Eli... This guy here. 28 years old. Fast, can't play the position we need. Could play off the right, but we've already got a guy for that role. Wages would be a bit high. I don't fancy trying to retrain a 28-year-old to play the role. Like, with older players, they need to kind of already be able to do what we want them to do. Otherwise, it's not worth our time trying to retrain them in that sense. Oh, they've actually got loads of these already. Fuck it. Pablo Marquez. Play some Malaga, though. Right. Tenerife are interested in Jefferson. There's no way we're spending that kind of money on him. We just can't guarantee that it would be a good signing. I think the money would be better off spent elsewhere. He wants to go to Heronveen. I get that. Let's see. Squad player. Midfield left of winger, which is fine. Spanish is that. I'm not giving you number 11. That'd be crazy. New gun face packs. Because honestly, I got kind of bored of them. They were great for a bit, but I felt like after a while, every player kind of looked the same and they had no personality anymore. So I decided to go back to straight up regens because at least, despite them looking gopping, they do at the very least have a bit more flavour and personality to the faces. £5 million release clauses. Do you know what? I'm actually going to just boost this to like 7. I don't want to go too far over the top for him. We can use a wage clause on him too to maybe try and get his base wage down slightly. There we go. I like the fact that we've got guys like this guy. I mean, we don't have this guy, but a guy like Jose Luis Delgado with his beautifully windswept hair exists. Whereas because of the way the other faces were created, you don't get that same kind of personality in the faces, I suppose. We do need a good result against Andorra because that first game didn't exactly fill me with confidence. On the plus side, we can at least start... Did we sign Skelly yet? Or is it just Oriola that we got in? So we got Danny Kinal and Oriola. I think the team is in a better place now. Agements and save goes on. Well, I'd like to think that's the sort of thing that could potentially be possible with Unity. But the one thing they didn't show us was what the... Well, not the one thing. One of the many things they didn't show us was what the players were going to look like with the regen faces. Was this the guy you were looking at? Or is it a different player? Because obviously it's a regen, so I just want to make sure. But that'd be so sick if they actually did move in real time, so to speak. Covered in Vaseline. Yeah, he's very slow, unfortunately. And, I mean, his finishing's not bad. Does like big matches, though. The one thing. The one of many things. If anything, we should point out the one thing they did show us, which was Big Fran Kirby. But I feel like with Unity, it does give them the opportunity, at least, to do more of that kind of stuff. Sestout River want camper. You know what, lads? You can have him. Sestout, lads, you can have... I assume they're an affiliate club of ours, too, which makes it even funnier. Oh, they're not. Even weirder. But, lads, you can have any player you like. You're the reason we have this job. Amari's only just joined us on trial, so we basically can't see any more of his attributes yet. But he was 4-star, 5-star. But that could change when we actually see his attributes. His age means he would be a stopgap. But if I could sign him on like a 6-month +1, with the one being on the club side, I wouldn't be opposed to it. So, Camarero's gone. That's going to give us some money off that. Lovely. Not that we need any more wage budget. Wait. Of course, because we signed a couple of guys, didn't we? We can always get another 2 million from Molina if we need to. But remember, our bank balance right now is 23 million. We've got... The money is there, but we need to be careful with it. It's not like we've got a massive budget and nothing in the bank, which is crucial. I love how many of my former teams are actually in this league. Which makes it like Eric Bartos. There you go. You'd never want Smates to... Whoa. Spurs just spent £80 million on a guy from Eloy Tarench. Yeah, no, I can see why they'd want him. 80 million quid. Yeah, so Barcelona Athletic can't actually do anything. All 90 You mean all 190 PA? These next 2 games are massive. There's a lot of loans we're dealing with here. Named in player of the week. Wow, Frolic got in team of the week. Did he really play that well in the last game? He put a 7 in. That's a good sign. Usually that role doesn't do a lot. Orgy's going out to Cornelia. Skelly Alviro is in, baby. Perfect timing. Skelly comes in for Andorra. He's 2.5 stars, but that's... And of course he's Angolan, so... Yeah, my corner routines are already done, but I do need to make sure that he's the man that's actually being aimed for. Particularly as... a Skelly and Danny Canal pairing is cooking. Let's just see... Aerial threats. Skelly's the top, yeah. But then I also want Danny Canal behind that. Oh, lovely. That's great because that sets us up. So that means next year we don't have to worry about what happens with Loic Williams. Like, he can leave if you want. We could even sell him now. Oh, is he also French? Ah, fair enough. Well, that's not good. Having 2 tall guys is definitely useful. Oh, did I get Brass? Oh, yeah, I said it around again, didn't I? I'm so in the habit of doing that. Deportivo. I think it's going to be tough. We need to go on a genuinely insane run. Oh, yeah, I'm going to set up all the scouting for team reports. Not an issue. But it's the sort of thing that, even if I'd basically gone off stream and done it all, we wouldn't have had enough time in the days we had available to us to really do much of that type of scouting in order to find anyone good, statistically, and actually get them scouted in time. So I figured it'd be one of those things that I'd set up after this stream. That way, by the summer... Oh, no. By the summer, it's ready. Scally Canal. Right, what about ASEC Mimosa? I'm actually going to look at them rather than use the other thing. Right, who have they got? Scott's... Oh, he's on loan. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Wait. He's not actually that great. Cyril Dosso. Relatively fast, actually. Maybe doesn't have the CA. Ephraim Opry. For 17, he's pretty solid. And then Emmanuel Acker. Oh, he's slow. Still, fun players. Scout them anyway. Scout them anyway. Is the Hoyt I haven't even looked at that yet, actually. It's Johnny Vega. Oh, he was a scout. He was a scout at Las Palmas, and he's come to the right side of history. And yes, by the way, he's absolutely unbelievable. Evasive, unflappable. Driven personality. This guy is unbelievable. Look at his bloody attributes. 17 working with youngsters, 17 CA, 20 PA, evasive, unflappable, driven personality. This guy is going to... If we had a chance of getting good players in our youth intake, Johnny Vega is going to give them a better chance. Yeah, we'll get him a new deal right now. He deserves it. He's amazing. Thank you for making me check that. Be perfect to pick that A up for. Chiefs get... Wait, secondary job? I mean, if you want more responsibility, then I guess you're welcome to it. Sure. How bizarre. He's a jack of all trades, and he's actually quite good. I like him a lot. I don't think we'll put it this way. I don't think we're going to be able to find a better Hoyd than him in our current position. He's extremely good. He's yet another one of the benefits of being relegated, i.e., ooh, starting to miss home, wants to go back. Well, you can go back in the summer then, lad. Did what to all the trades? He's the twat of all trades. Let's see how we navigate that. He's a top level Hoyd, yeah. He's the kind of guy I would aim to sign as our Hoyd. Like, he's got evasive unflappable, which means his professionalism is through the roof. Also improve his Hoyd recommendations. Potentially, yeah. Ooh. That's a little cheat code. Let's see what we're saying. I've been in this country for a while now. I bet you haven't. I'll let you go, but you need to give us the end of the season. Oh, for crying out loud, your contract is expiring at the end of the season, brother. Fine, fuck you. Silly boy. We'll see if anyone actually bids on him. We've only got like a week to hold on. It is silly, but he is clearly a very silly man. Smates is the shirt sponsor, yes. Obviously. Well, basically, it's just a big sign saying, hey, Svenny boy, would you like to sign for us in the summer? I've got to make sure we keep like 500 to £1 million spare for signing a Svenny. I think if we get promoted, signing Steinmetz will be fine. Because if we're a La Liga side, our reputation and budget is such that we should be able to sign Steiny. Possibly the best opportunity for us would be a loan mandatory. Because I think Feyenoord are going to want to loan him out anyway. So it'll be a way of us getting him on the cheap. Because his value is just going to keep dropping and dropping and dropping the more they don't play him. It's annoying though, because it's an absolutely crucial part of his development. He doesn't have it as his preferred one, but he does have a tactic that at the very least has wingers, wingbacks, and DMs in it. It's like a 4-3-3. The only thing it doesn't have is number 10, but that's okay. We knew we were never going to get all of those anyway. Have a look at San Pedro, anyone? There's one dude, but he's a goalie. Ibrahim Kone. Probably quite good, but also another Kone here. The Kone brothers. Nah. There we go. Didn't even have to say no on that one. They want Valbuena. You're a 23-year-old who's very average. That's fine. We'll get rid of you as well. Yeah, you've got to get the guy with the preferred system. Exactly. Let's see. Fringe player, important player. We're definitely not going to a club that's going to be a fringe player for you. You have got future fees of all around the same price to the point where the value is really not that important. Generation Foot, come on, lads. You must have somebody in here for us. Oh, yes. Now we're talking. Wait, we actually are talking. Mbaba Diusi. DMM. This man is just midfield. How you find it? Honestly, Tony, we've only just joined, so I have zero expectations of it just yet. I've had a terrible time in Spain in the past. Even further part of the Johnny Chico. Ooh. Doing team reports. Oh, he is, isn't he? Christ. Yeah, so we're going to sign Mbaba Diusi, right? That makes complete sense to just sign this guy immediately. Holy Christ, he's good. He's only 18. We've just got to take him. And he'll join us. Sensational. Just make sure I get rid of that first. Yeah, exactly. I don't know about immediate replacement. I couldn't really see what role he had. Yeah, he's DLP. Actually, he's got good work rate. He's tackling his shit, though. So he wouldn't really be able to do too much on that side of things. But either way, I think he's great. And for the price, these are the kind of signings that we have to target to get us to where we need. That's true. We can move Berger across. Good point. Because he's just as good in that role, isn't he? It's going okay, Bucket Bombs. Ooh, excuse me, my voice went funny there. I'm going to drop to Scott here. And to the surprise of nobody, start Oriola. We also really want Danny Canal in for Jimenez and Skelly Alvaro in. God, just love seeing these guys back in, and now we can get rid of these guys from the bench too. And bring Williams and Jimenez back onto the bench. Let's get those two the correct way around. Booty. He is still about. The problem is Booty would be non-EU. And I don't want to... Unfortunately, we can't really waste a squad spot on Regan Booty. Because he will be non-EU. Unless he's like naturalised because he's been on the continent so long with us. Oh, he's staff, isn't he? You're right. He's a Hoyd. But he might sign as a coach. Shout out to Roger Booty as well. Jamal Booty and Zakeem Booty. Would he accept being a coach? Oh. Not even accept being a coach. In you come, Regan. Lovely. A goalie on the 12-man bench? No. goalkeepers get injured so rarely that the advantage of not having a goalie on the bench outweighs any risk of having a goalie on the bench, basically. I've only had one goalkeeping injury. In this entire save, we've had one goalkeeping injury during a match. Just statistically, I'd much rather just have an extra player on the bench. And particularly once we get Sven's mates in, because then he can just play goal. So the keeper gets hurt. Yeah, but again, like I just said, statistically, it's just better to not bother. Decade of signing him. Yeah, I think people have like tagged him in things I've done, but if I'm Regan Booty, I'm just like, probably just going to leave the weird guy be. We don't have mates on the bench yet. Bilal had a bit of a mid first game. It was like a 6.5. But the great thing about that is that we can bring on Marcos in the second half if he's struggling a little bit. Right. The team is better than last time. We've got Skelly Alvaro in. We've got Danny Canali, and obviously the man, the myth, the chaos merchant himself, Nehemiah Oriola, who has somehow found himself at a third different team with us. He is my Nico Cranchaw. I am Harry Redknapp. He is Nico Cranchaw. They've got a lot of big hair going on at Andorra here. Must be that small microstate energy. Right. This has to be a win. These guys are struggling. They're actually only 5 points behind us, in fairness. We need a better performance today. And we've obviously got Danny and Skelly to thank. The team has just definitely improved since the last game. Which is something, right? I'd hate for... Oh, Christ. Well, that great performance from the goalkeeper in the last game has apparently decided to just disappear. As Camus has just scored against us. The smaller the state, the bigger the hair. True. That Vatican hattery is tremendous. Yeah, that was a bit shit. I feel like Moreno probably should at least dive the correct direction. I'd like to... My logic here is he was unsighted. Hello, Fry. He seemed to have started okay, actually, creatively. It's just that goal against is a bit annoying. The big hair is confusing, to be fair. You never know quite where the face is. Right, here we go. Alex, he's got support as well. Might just go alone here, honestly. Oh, drop it back inside, buddy. Selfish from Alex. Would have liked to have seen him cut back inside there. He had options. I like the press, though. We look good on the counter, but they need to be a little bit more cohesive with it. It's good to see that we're winning the ball in those positions, though, because one of the things we used to do really well with Cardiff was that exact thing. Where we'd... Wow, he's really tucked in. I know he's inverted, but that's really only... Oh, well played, Frölich. I've got to say, Frölich has actually been one of the more impressive players so far. Oh, look at the space for Christensen here. That's better. All right, Rover Roller. That's the pass. It's Nehemiah Oriola. Surely not. Nehemiah Oriola. This man is unstoppable. It's 1-1. Nehemiah Oriola on his debut in Liga Dos scores his uno goal for the club. And that's all the Spanish I know, my friends. Incredible. What a pass from Rovi Roller. That is glorious. Once he gets in behind, it's a bloody good finish as well. Why is it like stuttering all of a sudden? Incredible. How's he done that? It's our second game, yeah. Oh, uno, dos, yes. His primero goal. You're right, yes. That makes more sense than what I said. Otherwise, that would be his one goal, wouldn't it? And luckily, you're about to see Skelly do bits. Yeah, so good the GPU couldn't handle it. That was so weird. Considering we weren't even in the middle of a highlight. Well, we were in the middle of a highlight. And I don't want to... I'll wait till he takes it. Then I'll skip out of it. Nope. Still in there. Skelly. Oh, it's 2. Ricardo Rovirola makes it 2-0 to Tenerife. Come on, lads. Skelly may not have scored the goal, but he did control that, set that up. And what is it doing? Rovirola to Oriola is a great mouthful. It's almost up with like Marco Quarto levels of bits. Skelly assist. Tremendous. This is good. 2-1 up. Beautiful. This is actually really good from Skelly. The way he takes his under control, cuts back inside. Great first time finish from Oriola. Admittedly, little touch there. The two less show him, boys, making an immediate impact. Oh, come on, FM. You wanker. Give me my fucking GPU back. Stop being a bitch. Let me try loading on this one instead. Nah, it's still doing it. I have no idea why it started... Oh, there we go. Okay. Christensen now. Finds Alvaro. Oh, that's really bad defending from us. Hopefully he can just cut... Oh, come on. You've got to get in there. He's surrounded by players. It should be easy for Christensen, and it is. Okay. Yeah, we are a long way away here in the Canary Islands. Not that we're in the Canary Islands. We're in Andorra right now. I love that we literally make a couple of little player signings that are just players that we know kind of suit our style, and immediate impact is there. Oh, here we go. Drop it across. Oh, goes for Savic at the back post. It's 3. Wouter Burger. 3-1 Tenerife. Come on, lads. This is better. We needed this. Getting that first win. It's also good to see players that aren't signings we've made cooking as well. Like Mekwa with a really nice back post cross here. He didn't waste it. This cross from Savic is brilliant. First time, Wouter Burger on the volley. Glorious. Suddenly it would be 4 points from 2 games and moving on up the league. We'd only be a point off the playoff spots now. This is much, much better. Gorgeous football too. Really nice. This is good. I think we've already made the right adjustments to the team. Skelly's had a really good game. Canal looks decent. Neither of those 3 are even match fitness. Sorry, neither Oriola, Alvaro, or Canal have even got that much match fitness in them. Okay, so that's now Marco Camus' second headed goal. One thing I will say about Mekawar is he is getting out jumped to the back post, but there's not really a lot we can do about that, other than bring on Marcos in the second half, perhaps, to try and prevent that, because I think Marcos is a bit taller. Because that's twice that Camus was just... But I don't really know what we do about that. Is Marcos any taller? I mean, Mekawar is tiny, right? 5'7" with 4 jumping reach. I think it might have to be... Oh. Marcos is exactly as bad. Because even tight marking isn't going to make any difference there. Because if he's tight to him, he still wouldn't be able to jump him. Right, okay, I've got an idea. It's only for this game to make sure we see it out. I'm going to bring on Torbergson at right back. Because he's got the... we're already leading the game. That way, prevent crosses. I think we already do that. Oh, no. We invite crosses because it's just statistically a better instruction. It's one of 2 instructions that just always make your team better in FM. That one and dribble more often. Alex has been kind of bored. No more substitutions, though. Yeah, I feel like... Considering he was basically at fault for both goals, he was still doing well going forward. But given we've got the league... Sorry, given we've got the lead of the game, I feel like having Torbergson in that spot is not the end of the world. Okay. Right. We no longer have the lead because we've thrown it away in the space of 2 minutes and it's now Andorra 3, Tenerife 3. That's nothing to do with that. It's just an unfortunate goal from a throw-in. Come on, lads. Where was he? Was that him there? He is completely in no man's land. Doesn't track anybody. It's a really nice finish, though, to be fair. God, that is frustrating as hell. That was literally inside a minute. Yeah, a tall right back would be useful. Oh, I can't believe we've thrown that away. That is frustrating. Because it's just suddenly... Just kind of, I don't know. The game's very much got away from us now. When it was all looking so good. Alex is struggling as well. Yeah, but that is proper, like, right-sided player in this tactic syndrome, really, isn't it? Gallardo, maybe? So, at the very least, Savic is having a better time. Oriola's been good. Frolic's not had the best day. I guess we bring Loic Williams on too. He's a tall boy. We're certainly going to be stacked at the back in terms of height. Christensen's been okay. I might just leave it at that for the time being. Gallardo has got pace, yeah. I'm disappointed. I mean, obviously, we've thrown away a 2-goal lead. I'm obviously going to be disappointed by it, but... Right, here we go. Christensen, come on. I still don't think we're out of this yet. I think we can easily get ourselves back in front again. Christensen, look at the space! How is he not shooting from there? He's literally got a clear shot at goal, and he passes to a guy who's got a guy on him. Christensen needs to be shooting that. That was a great chance. Oh, Christ, the space for Gallardo at the back... Oh, come on. What the hell, man? I can't believe this. How is it 4-3 to Andorra? It's just toying with us now. Like, look at this. He's just volleyed it straight at our player and deflected straight into the net. Oh, my God. Also, I don't know why they thought that was offside. The Spanish curse continues. I can't believe that. 3-1 up, absolutely cruising, and then we just concede 3 goals out of nothing. Oh, come on. If we concede 5 goals here, which we have... Can we, like, not defend at all? This is ridiculous. We literally have 4 centre-backs on the pitch and we can't defend a corner. Mental. Yeah, just 5-3 to Andorra. That makes total sense. Definitely deserve to lose this game 5-3. What on earth? Okay, so they certainly don't have the mentalities. How is 6-8 Skelly not getting on that? How have we lost this fucking game? Mad. I have no words to describe what the hell that was. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what happens when you concede 4 second half goals out of nothing. Right. Cool. What was it? 2 deflections, corner goal, back post headers. Ah, dear. Well, that was fun. Not. That was all looking so good. 3-1 up, cruising, no problem. 4 points out of 2. And then just apparently the second half they decided not to bother. Maybe we'd have been better off just leaving Bilal on, where even though it was costing us some back post chances, perhaps it was the forward impact of him was too great, and then without that we just lost any attacking impetus in the second half. So maybe one of those things where we just had to accept that occasionally we're going to lose a goal to a back post header like that, but he gives us more going forward than the costs going back. Yeah, it was a very even game in the end that just all gone horribly wrong in. This guy's definitely a must sign though. 10 million, I think I can do better than that. Would you go for 20? Because I'll give you a good contract. Oh, okay, you wouldn't. It's probably because of all of these. I might have to offer him more. All right, 15 mil. For this first deal. No, well, yeah, what is the Spanish for can you goddamn defend, please? I kind of feel like we need the contract extension clause in here. Otherwise, yeah. 14 is not amazing, but given that we're paying like 200k. Yeah, it doesn't... When you come up against Camus, what you're supposed to... To go from a 0-0 draw to a game with 8 goals is a little disappointing. Sarang right back. Oh, what? That was Valverde. Oh, no, Sarang right back. Who was this? What, Valincic? Was it Valincic? There's no way he's still there, is he? Did they really? Ah, well. Hang on. Are you telling me that they dropped the release scores back down again whilst agreeing to it and it just... Well, that's shit. I swear I said 14.5. Yeah, I think the guy we had at Serong was Valincic, but he appears to no longer be there. Which makes sense. He was a very good player. I'm not sure where he's gone. Oh, there he was. He's gone here. 31 years old. Plays for Hermannstadt, actually, over in Romania. Guillaume still, of course he is. What a guy. He's a one-club man, except for the other clubs. A South African chap. Yeah. I'm not amazed he's still there, but he will be leaving for absurd money. There's just no doubt about it. The guy is ridiculous. I think I was actually the one that sold the writer to Salernitana, as it happens. Or was that right after that, perhaps? Yeah, this is the next game. I mean, we had to win the Andorra one too, really, but this is always the teething problems that you get when you move to these sort of clubs. We know that it always takes... Generally speaking, it was, I think, 3 months it took for the team to get familiar and start playing well with our tactical setup when we moved to professional sides. Serong, it took a bit longer because obviously they were a semi-pro team. So it pretty much took that entire first season. I think as long as we do okay enough to get into the playoffs... Raise the release calls and I guess they were trying to meet us not halfway, but like not even half. They were like, "Hey, I see you're a mile away from us. What if I took 1 step forward towards you?" Gonna sign Amari? I don't know. We've like I said, he's only been at the club like 5 days, so we don't even know if he's any good or not yet. These are huge bids. Oh, they're non-negotiable. I reject them because he's not going to get pissed if I do. But it's good that that kind of money is available to us if we do want it, because he is 27 and he's not looked great so far. But I get the feeling that. Do you reckon we sell Alex and just go get Rom and Tommel instead? Oh, another hip injury. Non-negotiable is a really annoying one though. Yeah, the wage contribution clauses are not great, but bear in mind he's on quite a large wage, so it's not the end of the world. Well, Tommel joins probably not actually. Good point. I'll just leave that for the time being. Although, sod's law, they're probably, wow, he's worth sod all. Yeah, most of these are going to be the case where they just want us to get promoted, which is totally fair. We can't expect players that would be joining us when we were in the Europa League for Lechowinge to want to join us in the second tier of Spain. We've kind of got to earn their trust first. The tactic is clearly still cooking because we're absolutely destroying teams with the... Oh, they were doing well beforehand, but it feels like it's stepped up a notch now. Almost trying to recall the other guy. Yes, of course, we've got Loom, haven't we? Who needs Loom when you've got Oriola? Just say it. The show's go down so we can get in Cube. Remember, he still has a £30 million release clause, so my guess... And there was no relegation release clause. Getting in Cube is going to be very difficult. I would say almost impossible. Because if they go down and they want to get rid of him, then he'll just sign for a top European side, because he's much better than us. I would say anyway. Because his option to buy... I will try it, right? FG Sloth, thank you for the follow. I'm pretty certain that the other guy we recalled had an option as well. Oh, no worries, James. I was only joking, by the way. Yeah, Gutierrez had an option I was able to recall. I think as long as it's not a mandatory option, you're fine. Because obviously if it was mandatory, that'd be silly. Imagine that. You recall a guy who's got a mandatory option. Scouting update. Right, let's see if there's anything fun in here. Magdi. Ooh. An Egyptian at Saints. I suspect the issue with him is going to be his wages. But the pace is interesting. We might need to get some more coaches, yeah. There's a one-season loan. Ooh. They wouldn't be able to recall him either because it's January. Fuck it. The wage is viable. We can afford the wage for like half a season. That's the sort of logic I'm using there. Nathan Ortega as well. Don't know enough about him, unfortunately. I can see enough with Mandy to the point where... Sorry, Magdi. Even if he's 14, 13, I really hope he's not. The rest of him looks okay. It's just I hope to God that he's like at least 14, 15. No worries, James. It's, you know. But thank you for looking up anyway. Okay, we've got Mate Smets. Okay. So, just to clarify, what is that face pack picture? Bro's got a turtleneck on. It's the most Belgian thing I've ever seen. It looks like he's got like proper like lederhosen on and everything, which doesn't make any sense. He kind of does look a bit like Sven, doesn't he? Just tremendous scenes. What a guy. Yash Mariba, Sammy Barinci. It's got Bristol City there. Will Fish. Great name. Real guy, obviously. Schedule is ready. Bear in mind, it's a loan. So, chat, I'd like to introduce you to Mitch Chicken. Oh, Mitch Chicken. What a guy. I mean, unfortunately, he has no pace whatsoever. But Aberdeen have been cooking there. Literally. We can't sign players for names right now. He wouldn't even be able to be registered because he's Australian. Australian-Scottish. So he would fill a non-EU slot. He's very high in protein, yeah. I think Magdi could be interesting here. Milos Kukic. Which one? It's obviously the Newcastle one, of course. 30 years old. £500,000 a week. Jesus Christ, Newcastle. $500,000 a week for Milos Kukic in England as well. He's got to be one of the highest paid players in the whole of the Premier League at this stage. Rodrigo Zalazar. Team at Braga, 34 years old. Looks like he's trying to leave. I forgot what Jizz even did. Like, I forgot what his role at the club was. But there he is. He's actually been a Braga the entire time. Sick. Right, we progress. Because that game there, I think if we could win that and be... Because now we're starting to move further away from the playoffs. I get the feeling they probably wouldn't sack us if we didn't get them, but I feel like we kind of should get them. So basically, the difference between attribute masking ticked and not ticked is if you've got attribute masking switched off, every player, no matter whether they're at your club or not, will look like this, so you can see every attribute. If you have attribute masking switched on, they will look like this, or variations of this, where you're not able to see all of their attributes, basically. It makes the game a lot more difficult, but for me, a lot more fun. That's the best way to... Oh, not you as well. Hang on, sorry, why are you both all of a sudden trying to miss home? You've been here 6 years! Also, just to clarify, you've not played in the Netherlands in 12 years. And now all of a sudden you're homesick. How fucking convenient. Oh, for God's sake. Just tell me you want to leave because we got relegated. Like, there's no need to lie. Who that is? Live Fast Motorsport. They're one of the Uncharted teams, are they not? That run cars sometimes. I believe Matt Benedetto used to drive for them before he got the move to BK Racing, perhaps. Yeah, attribute masking, I always play with it on. I have it unticked. Still saying unknown. Yeah, because if it's unticked, that means it's on. So if you got it unticked, that means... Hang on. Because the tick box is to disable attribute masking. So if you don't have it ticked, it will be on, meaning that the attribute masking is active. So that's why they're unknown. It's a bit of a weird, like... I admit, it is a strange sort of thing that the tick box is to disable something. You think that the tick box would be something to turn on, right? I'm assuming you mean Shoverschlei. It's a really weird reversal of the normal terms. Never heard of them. Yeah, no, they've been around for a while, Andrew. Because Catherine Legg's making her... Well, she made the debut at Phoenix, didn't she? But that was only because sponsorship came around. And it was a really bad choice of a race for her to do, because it was her first ever oval race in America. Whereas Holland, probably still at City, I guess. Oh, what a guy. He's extremely good, isn't he? But still not earning as much money as our other friend, Faniel Twedley. Or Twelder. Yeah, let's just do that. If he doesn't come up with that, then I suspect he's... There he is. Oh, he's a Fulham. Immediately nicer. Oh, an Eritrean Norwegian is always a good sign. Fulham have paid 24 million, and actually seem to be getting their money's worth. 11 Premier League goals from him off the wing. Man United paid 10 million from odds. And they made a profit, to be fair, but that's actually a pretty good signing for Fulham. Like, double-digit Premier League goals off the wing is really good. Right, let's get this look-up done so we can actually play some games. Al Joffrey. Which was it, IndyCar? Sorry, I meant stock car. Oh, it appears that Al Joffrey is not in the save, unfortunately. Unless I spelled that wrong. Eritrean Norwegian is actually quite common. You'll find most good Eritrean players you get, Jen, in Norway. You find an awful lot of them in the Norwegian leagues. I say not an awful lot, but like a decent number of them. We already looked at these guys, didn't we? Okay. Mikhail, we will get a game eventually. Wosiak.
Excuse me, Roy. I would like to go home. It nothing related to a sister's B-day this month with Neymar.
Yeah, they're actually both. Neymar, they are actually Neymar's long-lost brothers. Yes, Eritrea, I mean, if you know the story of Eritrean football, they literally aren't even in World Cup qualifying because of the situation in that country. They've been described as the North Korea of Africa. So yeah, there's Mikhail Rosiak, currently with Hellas Verona after moving from Udinese. He's been from Ferencvaros as well, and Lekpos. He's been around, actually. Guy's just all over the shop. Ocean's 11. How did I not see this when I was doing my video? Particularly as they're in the Japan... To be fair, Japan has some unbelievable names. There are some incredible names in the lower leagues of Japan. But there you go, Ocean's 11. Which actually works in football, but I think they should have been cleverer and called themselves Ocean's XI. That way they hit both memes at the same time. Oh yeah, the Eritrea is But yeah, in FM, any good Eritrean player you find will come usually from a Norwegian side. Shrevenish Vesda. Hey, lads, if you want to sign him now and give me huge money, I'll be... Okay, we will eventually get some games, chat, I promise. Wait, why is that not coming up? You're in Tenerife watching this? No way! Why is Rapid not coming up? Have they not actually called that in the game? Hang on. But it should come up when I type in Book, right? That's the national team, man. Yeah, it'll be one of these ones where it's like... Oh, yeah. Oh, did I write Buka? Ah, it's because of the H. It's because of the H. It was the misspelling. That's fine, I was typing it wrong. They should have a Moldovan manager. They have won a couple of Super Leagues in this save so far. In a bit of debt currently. They're just sort of always there, really. With the exception of, ironically, one of the first seasons of the save where they came 11th. Which is very poor. Wait. Oh, it's because of the stages, presumably, in Romania, right? That's why these are all over the place. It's weird it's just played 10. It just doesn't look right in my head. Okay. He's now injured. Great. Did anyone actually come back in for him yet? I wonder if we could actually get some decent money for Lloyd Williams. Like over £1 million potentially. Whether I'd want to or not is a different matter. Because I think we could still use him for depth. I don't think I joins them outside of the window. Expectations? Okay, cool. We have to win this game. These guys are clearly crap. Didn't have an option to buy. Rather active relegation. Oh, okay. Crap. We're never going to get Begovic, are we? Team leader meeting. What? I do love it. This is the exact same problem we had at a previous club where the player was pissed off and wanted to leave and had already spoken to the previous manager, but it just carries on as if you're the one that said no to him when we didn't. We didn't even talk to him yet. And then you end up pissing other players off. It's just stupid crap. Anyway, let's go look at that guy. Yeah, it's just FM doesn't know how to handle it. To me, I don't know why it doesn't just have it just wipe the slate clean. Not for the happiness of the player, but wipe the interaction slate clean when you join. A player shouldn't be coming to you and being pissed at you because of something you didn't say. Like it should trigger the response again. Like he should come to you a second time around and say, right, this is what I want to do. And it'll probably end up in the same way, but it's just silly that it doesn't. So recall from loan. Lovely. Fruit of the Loom is back. I don't know if he'll be back in time for this game. It's good to know, though. I'm hoping he's going to be back in time for the game. He is. But that was so fast. I need to turn that off as well. Make Meyer offer. Okay. Chad is back. I will just quickly register him. Wait, what? Can I not register? Oh, we've got too many players on the squad. 1 sec. We don't really need Emily. Sorry, love. There we go. God, I love it. We've actually built quite a good little squad here because we've still got the spaces for the non-EU guys, which is awesome. Also, the other thing that's going to help us is that we don't have any Copa del Rey games as well. Emily in Tenerife. It's the new series. Okay, so what I want to do is give him a go. At least he'll be match fit. Oh, he's a little bit too match fit. He actually can't start today. I can't start him with that kind of fitness level. But there is a player on the bench that's Emily, and he can come out, which means we can bring some more guys back in again. So we'll bring in Chuma. I might actually stick a keeper on the bench here, just because we actually have no point in... I feel bad for Descott, but... Actually, speaking of, can I offer you out again? Okay, intermediary? Really? Right, I'll just offer him out then. I want to force that guy out the door. He's costing us so much money. Yeah, no, exactly, DMC. It just like lays stuff into the future that you're just going to fall over for no reason. It's a little bit shit, but it is what it is. Yeah, but to be fair, I think the way that this team works best, if you're a club in the position we're in, wow, I love that their entire squad minus one dude who's just a bit of a porn star. Also, Chigozie Governor, amazing. Just perfect, no notes. Okay, this time I'm going to stick with Bilal and not make any silly changes. I'm not going to use number 10 on him because I'm pretty certain that number 10 was that position that other guy wanted. I don't think we get the guy from... Well, I mean, the governor, I mean, he's bound to, right? He's the governor. We're 9th in the form standings. These guys are bottom. Oh, is it 11? Oh, in that case, oh well. I still don't think he deserved a number 10. Yeah, the number 10 is waiting for Smatesy, exactly. One of the ways that I think is best to get out of this is if we can get a good starting 11 and a couple of good bench players and not have to worry too much about fixture congestion, that should be enough for us to just power our way through. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. This is an interesting one because Alex, I'm not opposed to selling him and going with Gallardo for the rest of the season if it means we can get a stupid amount of money for him. Oh, that's a great pass. It's a great pass. It's Savage! He's missed the target. Oh my god. Okay, good. At least we created a good opportunity there. I think he was onside. Yeah, he was. All right. It's a good sign. Shows one of our strengths, which is the counter-attack. Yeah, it was a great ball from Frolik. I like Frolik. I know he's had a couple of weird games so far, but he seems to be relatively stable. It's a good tackle. It's gone straight back to them, so they're going to score. But he did the first part correctly anyway. Right, this should be simple for Skelly. It seems like every team plays in blue, don't they? Yeah. Alex does need to have a good game. And maybe this is an opportunity for him to do so. He's not dropped rating yet. I think what's happening with Alex is it's the curse of the right-sided winger in this system. You need, whoa, he's tried to kill a man. Here we go. Valterberger. Options. Oh, look at this. Patience from Alex. Big fan of that, though. Here we go. Oh, my God. Look at... Oh, my God. That's two very good chances. This is definitely first season Sirong kind of behaviour. The chances are there. We're just not taking them. We'll give away a penalty in a minute now. Like, we're creating good opportunities. Right, back post header. Right, come on, Alex. This is the breakaway chance. Show me that speed. Then just not going to be able to catch you. And look at the space at the back post, too. He's going to go alone, isn't he? Oh, what a save from Socorro. What a great name for a goalkeeper as well, by the way. Socorro. Alex has had a good game so far. He's running at defenders. He's doing good stuff. And Skelly always cleared away. This game feels more like us just heading towards an eventual dub. It does worry me a little bit that we've not scored yet. But the chances are there. We look a lot better than them. Which is actually really, really important. Okay, Danny. No need for that. Plus, we're building the partnership between Danny and Skelly as well. Cracky. Does he only have 3,000? Jesus. FM really does need to get better at that, don't they? Not the goal scoring one. Yeah, it's basically first season Sirong. We did score 3 in the last game, in fairness. It was just... And the first game, we didn't really do a lot. Today, it feels like we've definitely stepped it up a notch. Now, admittedly, we're playing against the worst team in the league. Oh, slide him in. And I get on the end of it. Wait for the pullback. There it is. For goodness sake, man. There's only so long we can keep creating these kind of chances until they inevitably get a random corner goal. It could be because of cap requirements, true. These guys are a very small side. Let's just actually see. Attendance today is nearly 4,000, so it's definitely a big stadium. Or Frolik, go on. Slide him in. Savage again. Right, he's got to score this time. For God, oh, you cannot be serious. This is getting insane now. Tactically, we're doing fine now, but look at that. First half, 2.27 and no goals. Come on now. This is Sirong. 13,000. Damn, that's a big old ground. I take it ain't their ground. Surely, statistically, we're going to score a goal today. No, it's not extended highlights. That's how bad we're playing. This is key highlights. And we're just seeing chance after chance go begging. Right, here we go. It's a great pass for Alex. He's going to cut inside and miss, of course. That one's a tighter angle compared to some of the others. Still should hit the target, but it is actually... Here we go. This will be their goal. If we concede a goal off of this, then I don't know what to say anymore. Okay, cleared. And cleared again. We need double. I don't even know if we need that either. Bloody hell, that could have been it. I think Alex is already on shoot less often. pretty certain every player in the system... Oh, fuck. Right, it might be time for Fruit of the Loom. Everyone else has played well, although I must admit, Marcos as well. Have we signed Stamos? We can't. As in, it's physically impossible. We'll give Lumi a little run out. I might actually throw on attacking. I feel like we have to take more risks. These guys, you cannot not win these types of games. Right, come on. Just a corner goal or something. Skelly at the back post of... Good God. It's a dreadful delivery. Oh... Yeah, we literally are not allowed to sign Steiny because he plays for PSV and he wouldn't be allowed to join us because of the UEFA rules. Oh, God, here we go. If we lose this game, from the the volume of chances we've had in this football match is like an avalanche, especially that first half. We probably could have had at least 3 goals. I mean, just looking at the XG, obviously, 2 would have been fine, but we should have had at least 3. Those were some big old chances. I hate the fact they're playing a really nice passing game. Fuck off. I'm just... Okay, it's offside. Just barely. Damn, that is a big ass stadium in fairness. At least that's offside. Christensen's having a poor day. I guess he's probably because he's missing home. This is giving us end up having like 3 XG in this match and still not scoring. Is anyone on the bench? Not really. Alex has actually done okay. I'm going to get Gallardo on for the other guy because he's tired. Sestri Levante. No, the thing is Sestri, they were just bad. Like, they didn't play well and underperform for the most part. They were just shit. They didn't get the tactics at all. They just couldn't seem to muster any chances. We've settled in quite nicely here. Oh, just actually killed. What on earth, man. I know there's the whole, yes, we've conceded a back post header there, but the point is, it doesn't matter because we should be 4-0 up by now. Right? Sure. What can you do? Like, it is absolutely fucking infuriating to watch them play like this. Ah, dear. Fixture congestion's absolutely, it's pretty chill. There's no room for fixtures, extra fixtures. I can't believe we've absolutely lost that. That is absolutely ridiculous. But entirely predictable. When it decides you're not going to score, you're not going to score, and it does shit like that. Oh, yay. It's just so frustrating to watch them constantly create all those chances. I must admit, the chances seem to fade off in the second half quite a bit. 4 shots on target. Yeah, but it's... The chances were there. We saw them. Not hitting the target doesn't make the chance less of a good chance, right? It just means that they've done even worse with it. Ooh. Who's he looking for? Walterberger. Okay. I mean, losing to the bottom club, who... Well, still bottom despite the win. Aye. Ah, fuck me. Yeah, you just got to get there. So, wait, why has he got no face? The faceless Dan. Yeah, this is not new to us. We know this is what happens, but it is really silly the way that it does. It happens every time. Mr. Incognito. Yeah, he was just... Hang on. He was loaned from Twente to Twente. Is this why you wanted me to check him out? Oh, this was one of the guys you found that's played 76 games a season. Yeah, so it's a glitch caused by the Brazilian State Championships. This is one of the things that Hadrian was telling me about. That's funny as hell. Yeah, he's the new redacted. I think we need to get Magdi in. Make the console game the same as the PC version. It seems more like they're going the other way, Chris, honestly. A lot of the stuff that we saw suggests that they're probably trying to do the opposite. The fact is, there's never going to be parity between the two, and if there is, it would come at the expense of the PC version, not the other way around, because a lot of the functionality I just don't think would work on a console. I'd like them to give more of the full fat stuff to the console, but they have to figure out the right way to do it, and I just don't want it to come at the expense of the PC experience, because why make the console version better, don't make the PC version worse. That's what I like to see. We will take part. Renato Martinez. I've just don't mind me. Wages are too high. Imagine getting him for free. Apparently it does get deadline day, yeah. Place the blocking goal. No. Like, there's nothing to suggest that... Bear in mind, those back post headers are not being caused by the goalkeeper. It's being caused by the back post headers. Like, this is another one of these goalkeeper has a bad game, so we need to sell every time the goalkeeper has a bad game kind of attitudes that I just can't abide by, right? The goalkeeper is a good goalkeeper, and he proved that in that very first game. Unfortunately, those back post header chances are just incredibly powerful. 2 goalkeeper tactics. Ooh. Arila. Nah, we'll just get rid of him right now. Visual continuity is one thing, but it's when it's like content based, right? One of those retro databases, no. Because there's just no longevity to them, really. I feel like they're fine for a season, but then that just doesn't really offer that guy out again. Unfortunately, I'm going to need more than that guy. Oh, the striker. Yeah, we probably should. I think I've already offered him out. Yeah, I literally can't offer him out again. He's already been offered out. So we need them to say no to him, basically. Loke Williams. Nobody useful is wanted. Oh, you're wanted for loan? Could somebody bid on you then? So he's going out on loan. Oh my god, we got Mbaba Diusi. He turned down Paris FC and Ghent to join us. Okay, that's good. But yeah, no, I like retro databases. I think they're cool, but I just don't see what I would do with it content-wise. I used it once in an agent video, which was really fun, but that was great for the small... Oh, he's just a good signing, isn't he? He's exactly the type of player that I love picking up. Because he would now allow... Well, look at the state of him. Beautiful. A little bit injury prone. Consistency's low, but he's 18, so that's fine. These are the kind of signings that we need to make, basically. Registration end. Registration ends with the end of the transfer window, but again, Amari is not... Actually, we might know a bit more about him now. I suspect the biggest issue with Amari Hutchinson will be his wages. Doesn't like big matches either, but he is actually a pretty good option. It will depend. If he's under like 15 grand... To be honest, a short contract for Amari Hutchinson wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Decent La Liga player. It depends on how long of a deal he wants. That's the problem. 2 years. Release fee. Get rid of that, and I'll do it. I think he's cheap enough that we could sell him in the summer and make a nice profit on it. Oh, we're getting Magdi. Come on. Agent offers. The problem is we know so little about the players that they're all like grey players. So even if I was to look at the player, we can't say anything about them, which means it's not a risk I want to take with our money right now. And most of these are C and D rated guys anyway. 2 years after this season, even better. I'm actually okay with that. Hove's interview. Begovic accepts Sampdoria. That's unfortunate. He would have been a nice backup player to the team that I would have liked to have got. But I could see why he'd... Actually, can I see why he'd gone? Yeah, they are Serie A, to be fair. Force a striker to be sold by the director of football. You can't force anything to happen. You can only... You can ask your DOF to sell them. They won't do it. If you can't get rid of the player... Bear in mind, I still can't offer him out. Because he is still in the process of being offered out. Like, I physically can't do anything here. So nothing can happen until someone either says no or yes to him, basically. But, yes, you can ask your DOF to try and get rid of a guy by adding him to the unwanted list. But it's unlikely to have any more effect than you trying to sell him. Okay. Places shots, knocks ball past opponent. Magdi could well be the guy that saves us, potentially, for the rest of this season. Most go faster. No. And like I said, I don't think I can even do that while he's still being offered out. See you later, Steve. So we get Magdy in at the expense of... Oh, Christ. Probably Faye, because he's a B team regular, which I love is under grade playing time there. Pick him up. The issue I think with Magdy would be his wages. If he's good and if he clicks in our tactic and he's good, then I'll pay the money. But we get a 6-month trial, essentially. Skelly is here too, yes. We ended up basically getting a bit desperate initially and signing Skelly and Oriola, basically. And honestly, it's not been the worst decision so far. It's just, unfortunately, the rest of the team is unable to finish their dinner at this stage. Let me see if I can. I mean, I'm going to add him to the list, to the unwanted list anyway, because... to be fair, sell at any price actually kind of works because he is literally just taking up wage budget. Unregistered Camarero. Yes, true. Because he's going to be leaving in a minute anyway, isn't he? Where is he? Got even more wage budget available now. Okay. The biggest question is whether anyone's... So he's still wanted, but nobody will bid on him. It's like, lads... So we're going to sign Amari. I like the fact that we're signing Amari Hutchinson just because it's Amari Hutchinson. That's just a fun thing to have done. And he actually looks like he could be a really solid player. I swear to God, if Skelly, our centre-back, is about to be annoyed because I've signed an attacking player. Oh, Skelly. He's so insecure, bless him. Don't worry, buddy. What's a good A? I prefer the capital A, but each to their own. Ask Age about availability for that player. Which player? This guy. We've done that. I can assure you I've already done this. And we've also had an intermediary as well. Like, this is not my first time playing the game. It may seem like it. Believe me. Basically, this is when it comes back to me. People say, just sell that player as if you have any choice in the matter. Like, that's the issue. Hello, Pog. You got your whale of love? Have you thought about selling him? No. What's a good save idea? That is entirely depending on what sort of saves you like. It's a bit like saying what's a good colour, you know? Depends on which one's your favourite colour. How long is a piece of string, chat? Skelly Omari. Yes, he did. It's Skelly, our centre-back, got annoyed about Omari coming in. It's because Skelly can play everywhere. Do you want... Signing Willian would be brilliant. I would love to have done that. Jason DeRidder. Not DeRobber. DeRidder. What is Pog's favourite colour? Is it green?
No, red.
Red? Fair. Boring. Orange where it's at, chat.
I don't really have a favourite colour.
Into hacking. If its wages are alright. What is this? A bit of a mess, I would say. Yeah, the panic buy. Ooh. There's a lot of potential. To be fair, they think that. They would think that. Honestly. Where did you... I take it you just saw him in like a random report. Ooh. 300 is a bit excessive considering that's outside of his current value, but she's done way all that good. I don't have enough time to get this over the line. There may not be a chance. Yeah, 42-year-old Columbia, to be fair, that's always fun. Minimum release clause of 1.3 million is a little excessively low. Would you accept that? Wow, you are... To be fair, I can offer him a bigger base wage. He's Dutch as well. Let me just whack him with a big old clausy boy. Oh, wait, hang on. Let me get rid of these first. That way I can get rid of the big old clausy boy and then add the big clausy boy back in again. There we go. But yeah, I think Like, I'm always happy to go over the thing about players and trying to sell them, but I feel like it always comes back to the same thing, which is that you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink, right? There are several different mechanics in the game that enable you to sell players, but at the end of the day, if no one is interested in that player and they do not want to bid on them, you are not going to get bids on them, no matter how many times you click the same button, right? And that is the situation, because that makes sense. That's how it is in real life. Clubs sometimes can't get rid of these deadwood players, and the game does quite a good job at mimicking that. I might just accept the loan back, honestly. I can make hordes drink. I bet you could, Kermraid. You sexy man. Loan with optional obligation to buy, since loans go through faster. I think if it was allowing us to do that, usually if you won't be able to get it done in time, it tells you and it says that a loan would be better. I believe anyway. He's fine. Unfortunately, I think he needs a lot of work. He's very ginger. That he is. Is there any more outstanding transfers we've got on the cards right now? Or are we kind of good as things stand? Did we use much wage budget there? We've used a little bit of money. Wow, the wage budget is the big one. But that's because we recalled Fruit of the Loom as well. That was 40 grand. And obviously the signing of Magdy as well is another 30 grand. Yes, Pog.
I'm going to take the coffee pods to the...
Take the coffee... Oh, Pog's off to our favourite place. The dump. Yeah, Magdy's another server. Oh, right. So... Okay. So who do I get rid of here? Oh, wait, is that a different... Oh, yeah, we get rid of Descott. No need to have him in the team. Amari Hutchinson and DUC need to be registered, though. I think, honestly, Torbergson, we've got enough centre-backs to the point where I'm willing to take him out so I can bring in DUC, because I like DUC. Yeah. Doesn't he? Oh, yeah. I forgot that he counts as EU. In that case, I'll bring Torbergson back in again just because we can, right? So we've now got one non-EU player, which is Magdy. But that's fine. Magdy's 100% starting the next game. I hope he's match fit. I can't believe we've lost those 2 games to Andorra and Esportiu. After getting that draw against Valladolid, I thought it was only up from there. 24 spots. Yes, but like if... See, this is what I mean. Now we get the loan offers, but it's surely too late for this now. And that's another reason, by the way, why you don't put them on the unwanted list, because then they'll start rejecting loan offers you're getting for the fucking player. Ah, fuck's sake. But yeah, now we know. That's why you don't do that. Window closed early. Yeah, I think it's because it goes from the 27th to the 27th. That's why we were able to loan out that other guy before. But yeah, so now you understand why those functionalities don't really work. No, but it's important to prove the point. Like, it's not a question of wanting to sell a player, it's whether you can. It's the wages. Oh no, why didn't I sell him? I should have just clicked the big sale button. We would have got £50 million. It feels like a discussion we have every single window. They just don't seem to understand that you can't just choose to sell a player and have suddenly money appear out of nowhere for said player if no one else wants him. The biggest issue with him is his wages. Because he's on 40 grand a week and he's not actually that good, he's going to want similar wages with whichever club he moves to. It's always tough. Do you work in 3 seasons of Man City? They probably do, actually. They've got Maya, that's okay. So, yeah, no, it's the same kind of energy as just sell your best player because you've got loads of money coming in, as if that somehow makes your team better in some way. That was always a fun one with Sirens. Just like, hey, here's this bid for £150 million. Please sell this irreplaceable player. It's true, Adrian. Maybe I should have had that switched on instead. Oh, God. The next couple of games are not easy. Away at Granada as well. Christ. I think the team is definitely in a better place again. With Fleming over Williams. Cardiff manager, that's ironic. Just sell Reynoso. Oh, God, I wish we had a Reynoso right about now. Reynoso would have been an unbelievable shadow striker. Ironically, the best player we had in that role during the last, or the number 10 role during the last save would not have worked at all in this one because he just wasn't fast enough. Reynoso did all his running for him in the end. Fake their playing training results. Huh? Maybe. Wait, what have you heard that I haven't? I'm just so out of the loop with this stuff. Gianluca Honorato. Ooh, off to the Philadelphia Union. Conventional logic? I can't be doing that. I live by conventional logic. I'm a logical man. That's probably part of my problem. I'm too logical. I like logic and vibes. Padilla was amazing, but he would have never worked in this tactic. He would have just been so slow. That being said, in this tactic, Padilla probably could have played as the 8, maybe. Even though he just didn't have the physicals to succeed here. It's the kind of player I would have looked at and gone, nah. Which is crazy. Oh, good old stat app. Those are the days. Is there anyone new in here, or is this all just the same ones as before? God, that guy's a bit good, isn't he? What are the board saying? We've got a 2-year contract. So I just... I think we'll be okay, but it does worry me a little bit. Right, so Oriola out he comes. Magdi's in, no probs. I might try Hutchie in place of Rovirola. Samba Faye can come out. And who do we bring onto the bench? We kind of need him on the bench instead of you. Bring Oriola in. I want Diusi on the bench instead of... Who am I unlikely to bring off the bench? You probably Javier, because he's literally a striker that I'm retraining. Oh, it's Torberg's on there as well. Oh, yeah, good point. To be fair, I think I'm still more likely to bring on a centre-back than I am a striker. Particularly now with the new... Oh, Robbie Rowland needs to be on the bench instead of Torbergson, though. There we go. Had another of the favoured personnel. Resuming friends. Really? Well, I actually genuinely didn't know that was the thing. That's cool. Would have been better if it just said daddy. Oh, I can add another one. Even better. I'll bring them both on then. So the Hungarian league right now. Garpenring is Dark Place. I haven't, no. Wow, Hungary's been dull. Other than one random season of Pushkas, it's been Ferencváros all the way. Although, shout out to Spartacus. Loads of runner-up appearances from Spartacus is bizarre to see. Kishvada finally top of the league. I like how top of the league and second place, +5 goal difference, +2, +6, +1. What is going on in Hungary? How is the league this boring? God, nobody's that good, are they? Where's MTK? I'm guessing second tier. Yep. Jesus. Oh, Treaty United, holy shit. Who are we? We're Tenerife. What year is it? 2034. Who are you? You're a brilliant, brand new first-time chatter, my friend. How's it going? Hope that answers your questions. Regen Brothers do exist, yes. We had... The save that we were doing with MTK had a pair of Danish Regen Brothers. One of them was brilliant and played for City, and the other one was really mid. I think they were called Paulson. They're in super, super rare, but they can happen. Okay. This team feels good. Let me just check Hutchinson again. I think Hutchie actually feels to me a bit like Lima. Or, what's his called? Guillaume. I like this as a setup. I'm kind of regretting bringing Loom back from his loan spell now, actually. I think this is about as good a squad as we're going to get. Well, literally, it is. Oh, shit, I should put the extra sub on the bench. Oh, well. 10th for number 9 for Magdi. Plus, Magdi's great because it means that we could potentially get him next year on the cheap. Right foot driven that way could be lovely. I'm hoping that this is... Because the thing is, we really can't make any more personnel adjustments. It's a question of getting the best out of what we've got. We're stuck with these guys now, so we just need to hope that they start putting it together in the next 17 matches. That's all we can do, is just hope that they start just doing something. Has Hutch got quite good set piece delivery as well? That might be helpful. Nah, he ain't going to play for Saints. Nowhere near as good enough. But he does seem to have the pace that we're looking for to get him behind, and the finishing and composure to actually make it count when he does get him behind, more importantly. I think we've really improved that. The spine of the team has got better on transfer deadline day. Magdi and Hutch, which is my new favourite buddy cop show, Magdi and Hutch. Just sliding over the front of like an Opel Vectra. I'm here for it. That's good. Oh, nice. Here we go, Hutch. That's that intensity I want to see. He's got... probably not got the speed to go past this man here. Oh, yes, he does. Oh, surely not. Oh, how are we missing these? We're getting absolutely effed by the match engine right now. Brilliant from Hutchers. That hits a defender, then hits the post. Nice though. Good pressure. It just feels inevitable that we're going to start scoring goals at this point. The team is just too good to be underperforming to this level. The Spanish curse striking again. I'll slide him in. He's through again. Hutchinson's through. And it's another save, but you can immediately see that we've now got that intensity running from the centre of the park. Big fan of what I'm seeing out of Hutch in that role. I think as much as we signed him to be a shadow striker option, I think now that we've got Magdy, that's the way I will give away a penalty now or something. Fudging hell. Oh yeah, they will... It feels a bit like potentially even first season's LaShowinch. The downside with that, though, is that with first season's LaShowinch, we had the whole first half of the season to be bad and then got good. This one, we've got less time to get good, and I suspect that by the time they do get good, it might be too late to get, like, automatic promotion, but hopefully a good run towards the end could get us, like, playoff spot. Magdy, surely... Oh, for God's sake. Do you see what I mean? This guy should be burying that. That's ridiculous. It's no longer a case of like, oh, well, his attributes... No, he should be scoring that. That's insane. That's just the, unfortunately... Not sure on the keeper. Well, it's 0-0. Unless you mean their keeper. Oh, wait. Did that... Oh, it hasn't made the sub yet. My bad. I was like, what? Why is he still on the pitch? I made the sub, but it didn't make the sub, but it said it had made the sub. Weird. I've seen that bug before, to be fair. It's annoying, though. Because I once had that bug happen, and then the player that was injured then got a red injury, which was very annoying. Has that now officially gone through? Yeah, okay, cool. We've been much, much better today. Yeah, it was an administrative error, much like the Fulham-Bournemouth game the other day. Here we go. That's a nice little touch around the side. Savic has not had the best day. Alex has looked a bit more competent today. Magdy's been fine, but he should have scored. Hutchinson looks great running from midfield. Oh, look at this. Magdy gone. Touch out the feet. Bang. I am actually losing my shit here. What do we have to do to score a goddamn goal? It's so stupid. What can you do? Yeah, we'll lose 1-0 to a back post header again, probably, yeah. The game's just warming itself up for the bullshit. Let's get... Valterberger's played well, but I want to try DUC. Is he better for the passing? He's alright. Actually, I might swap those two out. Wait, what's DUC's work rate like? His tackling's not good enough for that role. I'm going to leave Magdy on just because it's Magdy. The rest of the team is actually fine, honestly. Still don't quite have that depth that I want of options off the bench. Oriola, I don't think it does save us. Maybe it's 75 minutes if we still haven't scored. Just because of tiredness. Aye. So we're coming up to like 5 XG. No, without scoring a goal since then. Oh, go short. Frölich, Gallardo, please. Yes! It's Ade Gallardo of all people with the difficultest chance of the entire game, and it takes a fucking second phase of set-piece cheese goal to finally get the lead. It's a well-worked free kick. Actually, is that even second phase? To me, this is still first phase. It's actually just a really well-worked free kick. Gallardo finally does it. Come on, laddie. Right. Oh, God. Now they win 2-1. Well played, lads. Well done. Strange to see that it was Ade Gallardo, the guy that we called up from the B team, who gets the goal. But hey, we'll take it at this point. We will end up drawing this game now, won't we? They'll score their first actual chance of the entire game. Just give me fucking strength. What can you do? I mean, it's just boring, isn't it, when that crap just constantly happens. The moment we scored, I'm going to put that down to complacency. In the match engine. Yeah, but we're not going to get a better goalkeeper at this level. This guy is a top flight level goalkeeper. We're not going to get a better goalkeeper at this level. Also, it's no longer in the transfer window. So, again, it's not... complaining about the goalkeeper isn't going to suddenly fix the situation, is what I'm saying. Right. Oh, hang on. They've played it back to us. This could help us. Sorry. Do you want to hit the ball any harder there, bud? Great save from the keeper again. Come on, man. The chances are there. Ooh. Come on. Whack on Skelly's head. He's not got us a goal yet. We haven't seen a Skelly goal. Oh, the keeper's really good on that one, to be fair. Why can't our goalkeeper do that? He should really be able to. The goalkeeper also had a blinder in our first game. Down to 10. Are they? Do you think... Actually, I think you're right. Wait. Is there only 3 subs in this league? Or maybe they ran out of substitution stoppages. Come on. A winner now, and it's absolute limbs. If we finally get our first... This has been our best performance so far, and it's against one of the better teams in this league. So I think we are getting there, but this one needed to be a dub, given how well we played. But I still think there's something in us. We're being patient. It's literally the last chance of the game, probably, if we do get something here. Do you see? Well, that's a great pass. It's Oriola. He's gone too wide, but he might be able to provide an assist. Oh, my God. What is he doing? We'll miss the header now or something. Here we go. Slide him straight through. They're going to score. They're actually going to score, and I'm going to throw my chair out the window. This is our 4th game in charge. Back post. God, it's got to be back post header, isn't it? Good save from the goalkeeper there, but it nearly was the same nonsense as before. Oh. Great save. Really, really good save from Moreno. Because that looked like a dead cert goal when that went to the back post. Marcos has been shocking since he came on, but we had no choice but to bring him on because of the injury. How have we drawn this game too? Oh. Do you want to take the corner at all? Oh, wow, that was a cool little set piece there, actually. Well, another game we were massively the better side, but what can you do, right? Aye. It was better signs, but I think at this point we've just got to grit and bear it until it eventually gets better, because all the numbers are good. It's just, can the players actually catch up to being sensible human beings? It's a real thing here. Nah, I think, were this the first time it had happened in the save, I'd be like, crap. But we know that this is something that just tends to happen when we join clubs with this style of play. The first couple of games is like, then it's like, okay, the underlying numbers are there, and then finally they catch up, because... Tactical unfamiliarity. I guess so, yeah. Except, I bet you if I was to look at our tactical familiarity, it's pretty good. Which is what makes it funnier. Let's have a little look. It's not great yet. So, that's one of the ways that it goes about it. Although, ironically, the areas where it's not good, the position role duty stuff might be an issue, in fairness. Pretty poor dynamics. Sure, but again, this is not something we have any control over. Same thing happened at Le Challenge. And the team randomly started playing better before that was solved anyway, so we're not going to have that argument again, Christ. Right. What I do want to have a look, it's just, in our games in charge so far, which are these 4, which are winless, hilariously, we've actually got a worse record than the previous manager. Deserved to lose that game, in fairness, and got a draw. Next game was a tight one, which we conceded 5 goals somehow. But then the last 2 games, what was it? Yeah, the fact that we've only scored 1 in our last 2 is crazy. But that's how it goes. Now we've got to go away to Granada as well, which is not going to be easy. We just have... Exactly. It's just going to take us a little while to get going. I'm more encouraged by the last 2 games. Despite the fact that we've lost one and drawn the other. We played really well against a good side there. Yeah. Once we start winning, it won't stop. I could totally see us just randomly winning, like, the Levante game and then winning... like 10 games in a row or something stupid like that, because that just seems to be what happens. Provided we don't get sacked in the meantime, it could be okay. Match tactics training, I don't think that's likely to have any real effect on us, honestly, to the point where I just can't be bothered to do that because it just messes up all of our training. I like the training as it is. The players like the training as it is. It develops the players in the right way. I don't want to start dicking about with it because I feel like there'll be marginal gains to be had anyway, and it would come at the detriment of the things that already work. Again, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Record poor season. Not quite Birmingham bad, no. They're actually a lot more... ironically, Swansea sacked the guy that was had done brilliant things with them. And, yeah. So we're going to lose that other goalkeeper there. Coaches to have effective... We can check the coaches. Plus, these training schedules... I feel like with training schedules, it's more about are the players happy than it is to do with the specific stuff within them. Open weeks for friendlies. We should have a open week in March, I think, because of international break. I believe that we would observe the international break in the second tier because a lot of these guys will be internationals. So we might get a week there, but obviously we can't wait till March. I think it's just going to be a case of playing games. But with a game every week, there's no room in the middle of it for a friendly because that would ruin all the match sharpness. Yeah, it's pretty tough. Swansea are actually surviving as things stand. Spurs still top of the league. Leicester actually 5th. They're doing crazy good stuff. To find it at day one and then let it work. I have my own coach. I have my own training schedules, and then I just put them in each week. Harrow Bishop Cup, there's no time. We can't put... No friendly during the week would be beneficial to us because even if we won it, the players would then be too tired to actually compete. Training almost didn't matter with the big... Yeah. But, I mean, I feel like training absolutely does matter given the way that RDF schedules definitely perform massively better than the default. Shout out to this guy here as well, by the way. Look at the clean sheets for the league. Nana Sawyer-Myler has got a clean sheet in over half of his games played and double the amount of anyone else in the league. 12 clean sheets in 23 games is insane. This is the guy they bought off of Fulham. Yeah, £93 million Spurs play for him. He's still only 24. Yeah, friendlies are great for that, but again, we don't have time for them. It would come at the... If we played friendlies, the morale would get better, but then the team would lose at the weekend because all the players are tired. Change one to chance conversion. I'm good. I like the training as it is. I'm not changing it. It's not gonna have any noticeable effect if we were to change that tiny thing. We're talking tiny percentages of gains when it's quite comfortable how it is. It's not going to suddenly make us score goals overnight. I think that's just entirely apocryphal. The game doesn't care that much about those things. How many goals have Spurs conceded this season? 19. It's pretty good, actually, isn't it? What about the other leagues? Hull City top of the championship. I do like that. That's fun. Renato Martinez obviously doing what he does. Plymouth have fallen off a little bit hard, though. Sunderland in a bit of trouble. Bristol Rovers are absolutely walking away with League One. Nobody's... Salford. Yeah, Salford have been out there for a while under Steven Gerrard, of all people. Also, shout out to Scarborough Athletic. Nice to see them up in the National League playoff spots and looking like a good team. Probably not going to be good enough to get above Altrincham, but it's just cool to see them up there. Be nice to see them get into the Football League. Wow. Can we afford him? We already looked at that, James. We technically can, but he won't talk to us. Or would he? Oh, he wanted £90,000 a week. So, technically, yes. But, whoa, there's a lot of points. Very top-heavy, this league, isn't it? Scarbados? So, no, we can't buy Renato Martinez. Or rather, we can, but we are not paying £90,000 a week in the second tier of Spain. We had a look on the deadline day because he actually came up in there because he was trying to get a move. Hey, Don's guy. He's going out on loan. He's been there for like 6 years now, and I think in his last 4 seasons, he's bagged over 25 goals. No, 24 goals a season. It's wild. Right, so, Loic Williams, can I sell you now? No point. I feel like at that point... Really? At this stage, it's just... We can't panic. We just simply have to, like... What's the word? Like, hunker down and expect the bullshit. Which we already have. So now we just need to hope that it starts to turn. And if it doesn't, then it doesn't. But we can't really do more than that. Price range, I mean, he isn't really even in the price range. He's right towards the top of our entire transfer budget. He's just technically... I can offer him out again, but... We might get those loans back, potentially. Chelsea accepted some more loans. To Sheffield, I know. To be fair, he never played for Tenerife. Just Scott. Let's just see where he... He's still wanted by all these teams. So, like, one of you, just bid on him for crying out loud. Actually, if I just offer him out for transfer, it does still... Wait, that was free. Literally, I'd take free at this point. Just anyone have him. What's the betting they still put loan bids in, even though I'm literally saying have him for free? Just to get the £40,000 a week off the bill. That'll save us a couple £1 million a year. Or would it? Yep. Be like 410 grand every 10 weeks, so it's literally about 2 million quid. God, that's a lot of money. It's weird when you see wages in the abstract like that. When you see them on a weekly thing, you tend to forget how much money that actually is over the lifetime of a contract. Pio Esposito, I think, was he at Chelsea? He was top scorer in the Prem, wasn't he? Wouldn't it be funny if we just kept on playing as well as that and just never won? And then just got sacked? That would suck, actually, because I really like this Tenerife team. I think the thing that will save us is the fact that we've got a 2-year contract. Yeah, the NBA ones, because I'm so used to watching hockey, and the wages there obviously are big, but they're nowhere near like what they are in the other American sports. I should just type in Esposito, because So Francesco Esposito is actually the one up front for Chelsea right now. And he's very good. 64 games for Italy and 36 goals. That's really good numbers. 4 goals in the Champions League as well. He's just doing bits. 15 in 16 starts in the Premier League is also crazy good numbers. Like, he's on for close to 30 goals this season in the league alone, which is insane. Let me just do it like this, because I'm lazy. Get Sebastiano, who was right there at Nottingham Forest, so they're actually both playing together. Well, except they're not, because obviously Esposito, the other one, is in the Championship with Forest. Oh yeah, Esposito, especially last FM, was very fucking... This one, anyway, was very, very good. To be fair, he's got double-digit seasons for Forest every single year, minus that first year, which I'm guessing is a January signing, given that there's half a season for Pisa as well. Mad that they signed him from Pisa, of all places, but double digits every single season. It's about as consistent as you could possibly want. How is he getting it to 6.82 with 14 goals? That's mad. Hello, Pog. Okay, I can smell cleaning products. Are you trying to poison me again?
I'm cleaning the bathroom.
Ah, fair. Able to get them back. I actually have no idea, Reg. I've not managed in England for... Christ. I actually can't remember the last time I managed in England. What are we saying? 1.1 million quid. Hey, if you want to go, you want to go. That'd be good for us. This is another guy I was kind of interested in. Bit late now. I say we take that money. He's not going to start for us. We've just signed 2 more centre-backs as well. So he's been pushed way down the pecking order. Initially, when I saw him, I was like, okay, that's a good player for us. Damn, that was fast. Oh, I guess it's because it's last day of the year. Beckett's filming nothing. Yeah, I meant on like content save, I suppose. Let me check. I want to just check our staff to make sure we don't have any coaching slots available. Oh, we do. We got 3 coaching slots available. In that case, yeah. That'll probably help us too, actually. Let me just get 3 really solid coaches. Don't need anything specific, just good attributes. Let me just talk about this for the time being. He's very decent. Unfortunately, he is unemployed, which means he'll probably want a fortune. Okay, no, that's not too bad. It's very good, actually. We'll have Aaron Danks. We'll have... you, actually, because you're a model professional. And it's Bruno. Even nicer. We'll have to pay a bit of cash, but I'm willing to do it. I do like a bit of Bruno. And you look quite good as well, actually. Yeah. Joan Lamouth. Doesn't very good on the fit. Oh, under-19s coach. Wow, really? Probably should have got a dedicated fitness coach, actually, as well, but that's fine. Cool. Yeah, we started unemployed. Our first actual job was in Luxembourg with Maresca Merch. Yeah, the ex-Brighton dude. Play from you get good luck on. It's not about luck. Like, we sign players from countries that we, in theory, know we're going to get good players from. So, well, pretty much Ivory Coast and Senegal. And Colombia as well. Those are like the ones that you want to be getting. You can get much better deals on the players. Coaches we have at the club. I mean, we can look at them, but the problem is we're not going to be able to replace them immediately anyway. That's more of a summer job. But they're not amazing. I definitely think they could be improved upon. But I suspect that the new guys will just bring that level up anyway. I too was born unemployed. No way. And obviously Ethiopia, because apparently... yeah, I suppose as far as luck goes, actually, Ethiopia is a good shout. Because they're not a country in FM that you historically should get loads of good players from. But in the last 2 saves, we've actually had good players. Or good... yeah, 1 player in each save who are... I mean, what was... Muaz Nasser, or was that MTK? He was very, very good. Wasn't he like 180 or something stupid? Kyle, thank you for the 7 months, man. How's your Thursday going? And obviously, Tedeschi looks to be... Tedeschi, if anything, is even more fun, considering he was just a random wild punt that we only went for because Leverkusen were interested in him. It's a shame that he's... There it is, Lashonge. He's still worth a lot of money. He's got 13 Ethiopia caps at 20. He's a very good player. And Gia having the save? No. Is it Roy Fleming? MLS Colorado. Ooh. A Rapids. It's the next Roy. Oh, is it this guy? Tariq Richardson from Columbus Crew. Oh my goodness. Wanted by Colorado. Ah, that's maybe it. Colorado Crew. He's fun. And he's a winger. 6'5" as well. Quite decent acceleration on him potentially as well. Particularly as he's come through with, I mean, MLS teams, you know, American youth rank isn't bad. It's not quite Roy coming through in England. Punt, no. One, we're outside of a transfer window. Two, I can see nothing about him. Three, wasn't he really expensive? I didn't actually see his value in fairness, but we can't really afford to punt unless they're like 50k to 100. And even then, I'd need to see more of their attributes. MLS players are very expensive, usually overpriced. You rarely ever get good value from the MLS. Got posters of Roy on his wall. I suppose he probably would, wouldn't he? Ethiopian coffee. Yeah. That's them and St Andrews are pretty much the two teams in Ethiopia that are like really good for signing players from. I say really good. They're not really good, but if you're going to find them from anywhere, it's likely to be one of those two. Although I don't think Tedeschi was he? Struggling Tenerife. How dare you question me? Did you not see Did you not see our XG? Wonder where we are on the real league, actually. Because our real league number should be really... Aaron Danks, nice. That'll help. So we're 11th here, but real league-wise, there you go. We're crawling up to where we should be. Castellon have underperformed by 19 points, which is actually generationally bad. Real Sociedad still top La Liga. Las Palmas are still fourth in La Liga. If he gets them into the Champions League, I might have to throw shit. But we're playing the long game here. That's the crucial thing. Lamuth is coming in too. Me and Kappa are on the move. Bruno's in as well. Nice. So that'll complete our coaching staff and really improve it. I'm not used to having 7 coaches. That's pleasant. But look, 2nd place and then 7th place Levante. I imagine Getafe are not doing too badly either because they're they start as a La Liga club, do they not? There's actually quite a lot of these guys in this league that are decent size. Are we in Europe? Well, in the sense that Spain is in Europe, we're in Europe. But no, we're in the 2nd division of Spain. We decided to take a little step down to take a step up. If you wonder what's going on with Osasuna, that. It's just nice to have Bruno in. Yeah, we are geographically in Europe, but competitively not yet. Emotionally, we're in Europe. Actually, I don't think I'm truly going to be emotionally in Europe until Sven's here. That's when the real stuff starts. I can get vicariously out of a coaching course. I could ask for a coaching course right now. I suspect they'd say no on account of us not having won a game yet. But you never know. They've got the money, so they might change their mind. It feels like next stream is possibly because... Actually, would it be the end of the season next stream? Probably not. I don't know how much would we get through. Because we've still got quite a lot. That would be a lot of games. But definitely youth intake. Because our youth intake is going to be what? March. We'll probably be quite far down because Spanish clubs... Yeah. Lack of ambition. Yeah, lads. Come on. Ambis. Leave behind our rivals. Okay, that's going to take a while. Off the west coast of Africa. Actually, that is a very good point, Aaron. You're right, yeah. It is pretty dubious as far as geographically, yeah. If anything, we should be playing in the African one. This is just the African Champions League, isn't it? No, so there's no stream this Sunday because obviously it's Easter Sunday. I'm having a nice little weekend, going to see the family, spend some time. It's my dad's birthday, or it was on Monday or Tuesday. No, it's Tuesday because it was during stream. So we're doing that on Saturday, and then Pog and I are just having a nice little Easter Sunday off together on Sunday, which would be nice. And then tomorrow, the boys and girls are coming over because it's Food Truck Fridays. It's the first Food Truck Fridays of the year down in the city, so we're excited to see what that's all about as well. Right, I think I just want to go for the same lineup, don't I? No one on the bench certainly made me feel like they have to start them. Magdi, I have hope. He had 2 golden chances in that last game. They've got a guy called Odama Bojang up front as well. It's great. How's that? Yeah, he's getting there, James. Slowly but surely. He's not allowed to drive at the moment still, for obvious reasons, but he's getting there. I'm gonna tell you, Pog and I already ate our Easter. We got peckish and there was no snacks in the house. Jade Byers, thank you for the follow. Fancy his tutu for the food truck. Damn straight I am. I'm not. I'm just hoping that the churro lady, Mimi, is there, because her churros are fire. Last time we looked at the showings, they were sort of top 5. So doing better than when we were there, honestly. The ones in the midfield. No, because they are better footballers, even with the slightly bad morale. Because everyone's kind of got bad morale. He's just not as good a footballer as they are. And at the end of the day, right now, we just need the best players we can on the pitch. Alex stops. Alex did okay last time, but us being away from home here is definitely... Like, Andorra, we looked kind of funny. I'm just hoping that today we were able to create a couple of chances of the same kind of ilk. Cool, yeah, naturally. Why can't we do that? Every time we do that, it just gets saved or hits the fucking post. We're going to be in for a really infuriating time in the first half of the season here. We're just going to have to ride this wave of nonsense out until eventually we start to come good. Because it feels like they're already coming good underneath. It just... And now Alex has hurt himself as well. Fucking hell. Gallardo. Screw it. Yeah, Sven's going to get... To be fair, Sven might make more of an impact in the second tier. Granada are a good side. Like, they're second in the league right now, but we can't afford to be that... As things stand, we'd suddenly be 6 points behind them. Jesus. It's early days in this game yet, but losing Alex early on is not ideal. But at least Gallardo scored for us in the last game. He's going to get the chance to do it again. Maybe it'll give us an idea of who could potentially replace Alex if we do get a chance to sell him. Oh, that's a great pass. Just square it across. He's going to shoot, isn't he? And to be fair, he had every right to. Bilal, of all people, has made it 1-1. That's what we want to see. Media prediction, 1th. We are predicted number 1. Also, with his left foot of all things there, what a pass this is from Gallardo. Look at this. Beautiful. Off balance. Bilal checks back onto his right foot and just slots it. Maybe having a right foot in that position is... That's 2 goal contributions for Gallardo off the bench in 2 games. This is brilliant. Like, to be that off balance and find that perfect pass. No, not -1 yet. Okay, I'm really glad we looked in the B team and found Gallardo. Because so far, he's been an absolute hero off the bench. It's nice to see us score a goal that didn't require one of our strikers missing first as well. It's always a bonus. But again, you can see the numbers are ticking up in the right direction again, which is a good sign. I haven't seen as much out of Amari today. Here we go. Bilal and Shearer. Gallardo, I feel like, is one of those guys that might just be really match engine-y in our system, which is perfect. A bit like Drew Peacock was. Those types of dudes. What a save from Moreno. That's good. He seems to be... I don't really think he's been that bad. I just think that, unfortunately, the game overpowers those back post headers to the point where the goalkeepers just simply never save them, even when they really look savable. Come on. Oh, my life, man. No, his name was Mitchell Peacock, but we called him Drew Peacock because obvious reasons. The fact that he doesn't shoot there and that it's on the full volley. Yeah, I get the feeling we're not getting promoted this season. Dead even game, still losing. Better get used to that for the meantime. Cool. Which match day did we finally get our first win in charge? Okay, we move. What also has a little bit disappointed me so far is I feel like we haven't seen many chances for Skelly. Weirdly. Maybe we're just not having many corners. But it just doesn't seem like we're getting... I'm surprised he's not scored a single corner goal yet. Or even had one saved or something. A really good chance saved. Missing Sven, maybe. It could just be that we're up against better defenders as well. So it's really difficult for him to get those chances. Gallardo again down to the space though. He's got support from Bilal. Actually, he's got support from Berger of all people. Cuts inside. Cuts inside again. Cuts inside again. Where is the button that makes our players not balloon the ball over the bar from literally inside the 6-yard box? It's crazy. Go on, Hutch. Now's your chance. It would be problematic, Lord Justinian, because we would lose a lot of players that... we'd lose a lot of players. And the board might potentially sack us as well. I don't think they would, but we need to be at least there in... we need to at least be in the picture. I don't think that's actually going to count as the highlight. Right, come on, big header needed. Okay, that's fine. I think we've been just as good as them on the night. But once again, it's those fine margins that have cost us today. Right, here we go. Slip him in. Gallardo. The support over to the left. Oh, the patience as well. Magdi slides around the side. It's Amari Hutchinson! Come on! Who's offside? Because of course he is. We can only score when we're offside. Team isn't that good. Based on what? Oh, that was a really nice little pass. I thought he was onside there. That must have been really tight. Oh, come on. He's onside. The line is just not drawn in the correct place. He'd have been onside in 2D. But again, nice bit of play. Good to see Omari make the run. Nice to see we can finish, but only when it doesn't matter. This will be 3-1 to Granada now with a back post header, I suspect. What a block. Oh, that was Moreno, actually. Good save. Really good save. It's got to do better there. Oh. Right. I will make that change. I was going to make that change anyway, as it happens. Ducey's in. We're going, because we've obviously got Gallardo on. So it's going to be Oriola time. Savic. Waisa, maybe? They really have some powerful shots on them, don't they? Bilal's been okay. Frolic's been poor, but that is an area where you definitely need more depth, but I'm not going to bring him on there. Hutch is a bit tired. We'll go with Rovirola. Oh. They have had some good chances, to be fair. Like, this one I wouldn't be able to complain too much, but I will still complain about the fact that we've not taken our chances when they were right there in front of us. Right, come on. Skelly chance. Nope. It's Gallardo again, though. Can he weave yet more of his absolute magical weaponry? Oh. Nope, but he can just give the ball away. I still think we might be able to nick it off them here. Great play. Well done, lads. Just if we earned a 2-2 draw or something. This is away at second place. 2-2 would be absolutely fine. It wouldn't be a win, which is what we really need for the morale, but I think it would show that we're improving in the right directions. This is a nice patient build-up. Right, here we go. Slide him in. The run's coming. Deucey, just slide him in. It's... Just! That's onside. Ricardo Rovirola 2-2. Get in, lads. Really nice bit of play. Oh. Washed up Premier youngster playing CM necessity. I'm not sure I understand the question. What a great pass that is. Good little finish with the outside of his right foot from Rovirola as well. Love to see it. 2-0. Sorry, 2-0, I wish. Oh. No, you mean 3-2 defeat with a last-ditch back post header. I think we've earned a chance in this game. No, Hutchinson. Are you saying that Hutchinson doesn't look like a good player in this team? Sorry, this is why I don't understand the question. Like, just because he didn't work out in the Premier League, he's only 30 and he's a really good footballer. Like, his attributes are good and he suits the tactic. I'm not signing him for the memes. I'm signing him because I think he's a good player. Like, I legitimately do. Fuck off. What are you supposed to fucking do? Sorry, my 6'8" centre-back can't clear a header from a corner. Cheers on the line there. Who was that on the line? Good lord, man. Oh, it will not sit for us, will it? We might as well throw it on attacking for the last little section of the game. Jesus Christ. Who was that? Antonio? Oh, he's not their striker. Where is that? Oh, this guy here. Nah, he does have very high jumping reach in fairness. I mean, not as high as Skelly, but yeah. There's plenty of time to concede a fourth goal. We're going to be so battling against this, aren't we? He's a good player, but Skelly should still be out jumping him. Skelly just didn't get there fast enough. This is going to hit the bar. It's just right in that little middle ground. Oh, 10th reef in it. This is going to be a lot of build-up for nothing, isn't it? Hits the post. Of course it does. Of course it fucking does. This is beyond a joke at this point. Just the tiniest shred of luck. Just even the tiniest fucking shred of luck would be amazing. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Alex hasn't really contributed too much for us yet anyway, so, I mean, we still don't want to lose him, obviously, because it just makes us worse, but Tenerife is incredible. Yeah, I suspect it will be one of those injuries, but we'll have to see. God damn it, man. Well, it's pain, but we're just going to have to keep on going. But at this rate, by the time they actually learn how to finish a fucking chance and don't just balloon the ball over from the 6-yard box, it might already be too late. Oh, that's a long time out for Alex. It's a long time in football terms, anyway. Well, we move. At least we're at home next, so that way we can find some heinous way to lose this game. Job security. I think it's probably okay because we've only just taken over. Magdy play out. The problem is if we put Magdy out there, we've got no one to play through the middle. Apart from the washed-up necessity of Amari Hutchinson, who I think actually does suit that central midfield role. Though Robbie Rowland was good off the bench, at least. How do you even see... He's a nobody. I like that Danny Canal's already our key player. 0% win rate. How many points should we have right now? We've got 2. That one we should have lost, so honestly 0 there. A draw would have been a fair result there, so 1, I guess. 4. 7. And for some reason it's not showing the stats there. We're underperforming, but we'll bring it back. The wrong player. Oh, really? No, I was looking at the right player. I was just looking at this guy's foot here that is miles behind the line. The line that they've drawn is miles in front of this guy's foot, which would be playing him onside. That's what I was looking at. Because the game draws it from the centre of mass rather than the actual... yeah. It's really annoying that it does that. Right. What's the main issue with the team? The inability to take his chance, basically. Better as a shadow striker. In what sense? Bear in mind, one of the biggest powerhouses in this team is usually the central midfielder. It makes so many late runs. It just takes time. And also, Magdy's a much better shadow striker than Amari is. He's just got the raw attributes for that role. Oh, really? Okay, I was probably just highlighting that general area, in fairness. Oh. No, I'm content with the lineup and the players in those positions. They're creating chances. The team is getting, like, nearly 2 XG a game. It's just, if you can't score... I mean, to be fair, we did actually score 2 goals in the last game. We just gave up 3 absolute shitters. At least we didn't concede a back post header in that game. Just a header from a corner instead. I actually kind of want to go until we win. It's early learning phases. We should have expected this. I just wasn't expecting it to be quite so abysmal. This is exactly, we don't have Smates. Once we get Tenerife, the other Levante, that'd be the perfect palate cleanser, wouldn't it? What's up, Pog? Sorry, you're standing there looking at me.
I've cleaned the bathroom.
Okay.
But if you can vacuum it later.
Sorry?
If you can vacuum it later.
Yeah.
Is that alright?
Yeah. I'll bend over and vacuum it later.
I'll vacuum it.
No, it's fine. I can do it. It's just it will be extremely painful for me at the moment. Keeper problems. Not really. Okay, sorry. Hypothetically, let's say we've got keeper problems. We're not going to fix those keeper problems between now and the end of the season. Therefore, it's sort of a moot point. It's not going to make... We're not going to get a better goalkeeper in outside of a transfer window between now and the end of the season. And also, I think our goalkeeper is actually really good. Vacuuming your prostate. Oh, yes. You know me. It's the thing that's annoying is that we're now 8 points off of the playoff spots. When we came in, we were 3 points off of it. And to be fair, we've not won in the 5 league games we've played so far. We're going today until we win a game. Unless we win a game before the end of stream. Which case, I'm not just going to suddenly end early for that. Oh, we just have to show that patience like we have in the past. And if the board don't get patient with us, then that's not really anything we can do about it. They need to trust the process. We've seen the same thing at finishing the season today. Well, I'll do that just so he keeps his, like... Oh. He's really good, this dude, isn't he? But so overpriced. It would be quite funny if we just didn't win a single game. I think if we didn't win a single game for the rest of the season, we'd quite literally get relegated. Even gaining a win, like a draw every now and then, I think we'd still probably get relegated. That would be incredibly funny. The petty revenge mission turns into an absolute disaster. No, I reckon once we get that first win, it will start to snowball again. But it would have been nice to have got it against... We should have got it against Deportivo, really. In fact, we should have got it in the previous game before that, too. It's just about getting a bit of patience. You've got to trust the process. I'd be a lot more worried if we were playing like absolute crap in the matches and creating nothing. Like, as frustrating as it is, it's better than just looking like absolute nonsense in the game. It's better than looking like we did at Sestri Levante, where we were losing games and had a similar record to this, but without the actually playing well in matches. Right. Do you praise trading? Sometimes. As with any of these things, there's a lot of min-maxy things I could be doing, but it would also be incredibly boring to watch. Much like the rest of stream. Like, there's a lot of admin tasks I could absolutely do that would give us like a 0.001% boost in certain ways, but it would be incredibly boring to watch me do it. And as a result, I feel like it's just not really conducive to good content, so I just don't. Obviously, if we're coming up to a massive game, and say we were to go on a bit of a spell where I could even maybe trigger a team meeting, I'd be tempted. The struggle is always part of the fun, exactly. You can't have good moments without the bad. Tried 4-2-3-1. With a Gegenpress, perhaps, Christian. Castellon finally started picking things up a little bit now, actually. See, they can beat Deportivo, but we can't. It's coming up, I'm telling you. I reckon we end up with a double-digit positive goal difference by the end of the season. Also, the fact that the Spanish curse is somehow still active is incredible. It was one of the other reasons I wanted to come to Spain, actually, was to try to exercise that demon, but apparently that demon is much stronger than me. And no amount of exercise is going to solve it. So where are we going next? How's Paris FC sound? I like seeing these. He's unhappy with training, weirdly, despite training well. Wouldn't mind seeing some lovely little upward arrows on him, but it's probably a bit early for that yet. Usually you have to wait like a month. Check the finish of your attacking midfielders. Maybe they have no ability to finish. Ah, gee. Got any more pearls of wisdom? Sorry, I'm not sure I really understand the question. Like, believe it or not, we do actually... Sorry, I'm getting a bit sassy there. We do look at the attributes of the players before signing them most of the time. Admittedly, sometimes they do take wild punts on people, but I suspect that it's not likely the ability to finish that's causing the issue. It's just, unfortunately, tactical things like that. I think Amari only has like 10 finishing, in fairness. It's the rest of his attributes that I really like because he's got good composure. Yeah, 10 finishing, 14 composure. Solid. End up cursing. Oh, you don't want to know, Epic. The video. What, should we go to Mejia next or Ceuta? Point being, we have looked at the attributes of our players. And generally, across the board, have, in theory, chosen the right... I'm going to start Gallardo, though. The right man for the job. In theory, anyway. God, Magdi's been shit, though. Must admit. Not attempting enough shots. I'm not sure if this is a serious question or not. Attempting the shots is not the issue, unfortunately. It's the finishing of the shots once the shot has been attempted. Good at the attributes. Maybe luck will change. Yep, that's what we're doing. It's the same lineup again, really, isn't it? Except for Alex. Although we will be able to bring someone back onto the bench, won't we? In fact, technically, I think there's 2 spots available, aren't there? Because I've been running an 11-man bench this entire time, in fairness. I think. Yep. Okay. Trust the system. I do think that having no Alex is not going to be ideal, but Gallardo has shown, in the 2 games I've played him in, goal and an assist. Isn't helping? Yeah, it isn't, but dropping them makes the team worse, so it's not going to make us better by moving. Having worse players won't make us better. Can't finish the shots intro. Never been an issue for me, Leaf. For taking penalties. You got any more of those FM tips? It's those ones that come across the top. Right. To be fair, those 2 have actually been playing quite well. Like, they've actually been some of the better performers in the team. I've noticed that in Walter Berger's case, most games he's been putting up above 7s, which is unusual for that position in this team, honestly. We'll just plug away. We'll get that dub. And after that, how old was our team? About 122. No, I actually worked this out because I was doing the intro for it. I think it's 112. Because they're, I think, 15 years directly older than the Showens. No, newer than the Showens were. I think they were founded in 1922. It's the sort of details I put in the intro that you literally can't even see. Right. It is what it is, Hazy. I got to roll with the punches, right? It's the parade of, have you considered winning? Have you considered signing a striker? Have you considered selling a player even though there's no one to buy him? Etc. But it is what it is. You sign up for it when you start streaming Football Manager, unfortunately. Right, we move. That's offside. You can tell it's offside because he scored. Oh. I like the pass, and he did at least score the goal. He's proven that the ball is capable of going into the net. Been good at the game. Never considered that in my life, honestly. That would be boring, wouldn't it? He's just a tad offside there. No, I never want chat to shut the fuck up. Never. Like, that's part of the fun of streaming is the chat. Even if it is, at the end of the day, if people, it's one of those ask a stupid question, get a stupid answer type of situations where if someone says something that's just asinine, I will give them sass back because why not, right? It's part of the fun. I'm a sassy man. Have you seen me in a tutu? It's what I do. That was good, though. It showed that we were willing to create the opportunity, even if it was offside. At 9, you say, "Oh, don't know if we'll still be streaming it by then." Although at this rate, we absolutely will. Oh, I thought that was going in. What is your pressing this tactic? The same thing it's been for the entirety of the save, I think. Just quite a high pressing approach. You have seen it before. The tactic hasn't changed. Yeah, I think that's part of the fun, legitimately, is the fact that we always struggle to start off with, and it is always frustrating, but then it comes good. It always does. Although I must admit today we've been quite poor. Like, creatively, today has not been at it, and I do wonder if part of that's the lack of Alex. Can I ask a logical question about football? Oh, me neither. I wouldn't be able to answer one either. High press does lead to a lot of chances of opposite. Okay. I'll take your word for it, friend. The board expected playoffs, which we were only 3 points away when we actually joined the club, but now it's 8. So we are going to need to sort of kick on a little bit. But today, unfortunately, is not looking a good one for that. Despite being the home team, we're really not kind of exerting ourselves. Oh, off the bar. Hang on, his name was Mr. Vanderkamp. Joachim Mr. Vanderkamp. To be fair, we had no chance of winning because it is Levante. Oh. Isn't shooting enough in return possession. Oh no, we're shooting plenty. It's just unfortunately the issue hasn't been the shooting amount. Although today it has. Like, we literally had one shot. Most of the time the issue is just putting the ball in the net. In fact, not even most of the time. That is... Yes! Unnecessary, but I respect it. Oh dear. Defensively decent in that first half. What I think could happen to Chelsea and Fulham, anything really. It's the beauty of the universe. But like, given that Fulham are win-loss lately, there's every chance. Spain do be having hands. You can't adjust your pitch size in the middle of the season. Could we adjust the field tilt while we're at it? Magdy's had a good game apparently, which is odd because I've not seen him actually do anything. It could be hurting us potentially, but there's just nothing. That's simply something we cannot control. Nah, it's just because we're new to the club, basically. We knew it was going to be difficult. It's just always fun when you just think, surely this time it'll be different. Nope. To be fair, if we were to suddenly lose this game, it wouldn't be a surprise because we've actually been bad in this game. That's the downside, is when it starts turning to just genuinely bad form. That's what we can't afford to have. Savage has been bad. It did to an extent, yeah. The difference with LaChange is that we were able to recover from it because we had more time in the season. I'm going to move Wouterberger over to the DLP role. Sorry, to that role, and then bring on Juicy here. And then it's Rovirola, because the game's still tied, right? I'm going to move Magdy out wide as well and get Oriola through the middle. Best Worst Stadium. They tend to all look the same at this point. Well, I mean, it does its best. At the end of the day, teams go on spells where they have great chances and don't take them. And I think that the logic I use for this is that it's a complicated tactical setup that's going to take a while for the teams to learn. So I think, in a way, you could argue that the game does quite a good job of replicating that sort of. It's just the way that it does it is quite frustrating. I'd rather it made you play badly than create loads of chances and just miss them, because at the end of the day, tactical familiarity probably shouldn't affect your ability to put the ball in the net once you actually are in front of goal. It should more likely affect your ability to create the chance in the first place, because they're not familiar with the way it works. If the game was... That's the one sort of complaint I'd have about that. Oriola's through. Oriola's through. Yes! Come on! Is he offside? I swear to God if he's offside as well. He's not. We lead. Tenerife 1, Levante 0. Believe in the process, chat. And who else but Oriola? It's a good assist from Giussi. Look at that for a pass. Threaded the eye of a needle there. Lovely little finish. The Chaos Merchant does it again. It's fine. They will immediately equalise now. It's what he does. This would be an absolute smash and grab, because we have not deserved it. Doesn't really happen so often. Bear in mind, it's not a case of happening every game. It's more the fact that it's mimicking the fact that it's a difficult tactical setup, and that will happen at every club because the tactical setup remains the same. You'd like to think that at the higher levels, the intelligence and footballing ability of the players would make them get to grips with it a bit faster, but I suppose we are still in the second division, right? Giussi has been very solid off the bench. I don't think he's quite starter quality yet, but he's offering stuff, and that's all we could ask from him, right? Come on, yes. I don't know how good this guy really even is. We're still a little bit light in that area. Come on. Here we go. Wiasa. Oriola again. Good save. I think he's offside that time. Oh, come on. The back post is almost inevitable at this point. We've suddenly picked things up, you know. Chance creations. We've gone from it being looking like a lucky chance to actually probably deserving it. Wiasa. Off the bar this time. Oh my God. Left winger maybe. If you need me, I'll be sat on this thing while we concede. Cool. Guy on the line. 6'8" centre back. No, I don't use any of the new match engine mods. I don't like them. Ah, dear. That's unfortunate. It was like, hey, you'll end dead on 3. No, you won't. Yeah. If we just hadn't pressed as much, though. Tell you what, chat, if our attacking midfielders had better finishing, that goal wouldn't have gone in. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. It's very predictable, though, I must admit. The moment I saw that, I was like, well, that's a goal. We certainly picked things up in the second half there. Oh. Frustrating again. It's like we're a man before our time. Wasn't a loss. Yeah, but it's a home game. We need to be winning these. We do need a 6'9" centre-back. Where's that guy we need? Where's, I know he's not a centre-back, but he'll do. Still 12. I guess the other teams are just really bad in this league. This is the thing, right? If we got the points we deserved, we'd probably already have 10 more points than we do, and we'd be right up around here. But it is what it is. Nikola Zigic, yeah, fuck it. He's a striker. Put him at the back, right? Might lose his job this. No. Yeah, Kyle Hudlin isn't as good as the other centre-backs. True, but being less good doesn't make him less tall. Like... Also, bear in mind, this is a lower level than the level he was just playing at. To clarify. So, in theory, the players he's up against here should actually be worse. Because we were playing top-flight Portugal and European games, and he was still contributing. So, he shouldn't not be contributing in the second tier of Spain. And another thing is, the quality of the centre-backs up against him doesn't make him less 6'8". That guy's... He's decent, but... Oh, to be fair, he is 30, right? We were with Lechowinge in Portugal. I zigged when I should have zagged, I knew it. Lower rep level, yeah. Expected points there. I mean, we should still be growing on that one. Which is the real quiz, as you know. 8th. Still, we're only -5. It's the -8 on the goals that's causing the biggest problem there. I would suggest -19 on that is wild. I think players who are scoring the most of the time. Yeah, but I don't think there's a lot we... Oh, this is perfect. The one meeting I will do. It's the only meeting that's worth doing. It doesn't appear to have done anything, but it's better than nothing. Why have they just taken away 2 of our physios? They've also removed 3 of our coaches for some reason. That's bizarre. Wait. Who are you? No? Who are you? That's not one of the guys I had pointed, right? Yeah, he was like, do you know what? Just because you asked for a coaching course, let's see how you have to handle it with 3 less coaches. To be fair, it'll be fine because we get to keep the... Oh, was that under 19 coaching staff? Okay, well, fine then. Winning a game at Tenerife, in it. It's crazy. I wish we could track the expected stats over just the game since we've been in charge. It's wild. We do not add match for... No, I'm not going to change the training. We've been over this. Have done it? I'm guessing I must. I think that's sort of by default a lot of the time, actually. The training is fine. We've been through this before. We know that it's fine. I mean, give me some Uzbekistan. Give me some. Let's have the guy from City. I don't know how good he is in this save, actually. Joao Pedro. Still at Brighton. 131 Premier League goal. Fair play. It's like, hey, all that stuff either worked in the past. Have you considered ignoring it? Kustanov, yeah. I mean, he's just been consistent as hell. 19 goals one season. Not a single assist that year either. Man was all about the goals. Doesn't copy him properly. How do you mean by copy him properly? Bear in mind, all I know is they work fine. It's not been an issue up until now. And I don't suspect that it's suddenly going to make us great overnight. That's just not how it works. And that's fine. We just have to be patient. Kanyos is... Oh, wait, I recognise that name. Why do I recognise that name? I think possibly from his time at... Yeah, it has to be Brentford, unfortunately. He went to Japan. He's gone to Japan. Right, it's fine. Hetafe's the one, I'm telling you. And if not, Real Oviedo. Where are Oviedo out of interest? We're 14th now. We're actually only 7 points. We are closer to the relegation zone now than we are to the goddamn promotion spots. Oh, do you know what, right? Even if it go horribly wrong, it's a generational level of nonsense, and that in itself is funny. Also, I love the fact that their stadium is just Colosseum. Fellow bus enthusiasts. Oh. Just takes that one win. Moreno's happy to stay. Good stuff. Wait. Oh, that was already a thing, wasn't it? Laughing all the way to Europe. Hey, they're overperforming. They're doing the exact opposite of what we're doing, essentially. They're overperforming tremendously. Still 4th. Just the plus 15. They're only plus 15, chat. Shout out to the fact that Real Sociedad are still winning La Liga. That's impressive. Plus 21. We play till we win. It's going to be cathartic because it's going to be the beginning of something delightful. Yeah, Spain is just having one of those years, it seems. I would love it if Real Sociedad won La Liga ahead of a Barca and Real Madrid that have literally lost 1 game between them. They're 12. I mean, 16th and 12th is a bit more like it. Like, we should have got a draw against Granada. We should have probably beaten Levante, or at least got... Well, we did get a draw, I suppose. Well, so the weird thing is, Weasel Farmer, they started off so badly that they sacked their manager, and as a result, they're now actually performing as you'd expect them to, but are now doing really well. But let's withdraw. Really? Funny that. So he's happy again now. I mean, the dynamics are going to be shit just because of how well we're playing, but at least the cohesion's better. And the more players like drop their nonsense as well, that will help. Each one is just one less thing to worry about, basically. Was the Anguilla chappie just being absolutely monstrous again? Next year we walk the league. Hey, I'm not even ruling out us getting promoted this season. That's how much I'm confident in this team. Genuinely. The one benefit is that because it's a bigger league, we do have a lot more points on hand. So they're 8th at the moment, which is right outside the European places. And to be fair... Okay, they should be a bit lower, but at one point they were... God, look at Benfica. It's not fair. They're 23 points clear after 23 games. Lima's got 8 assists. What a guy. How much is he worth these days? Honestly, that's an underpayment. Oh, no. Gashed up a leg. Benfica have somehow got even more overpowered since we left, which is mad. Did he come through our... Hang on, I'm just going to say fully scout him, because I do want to see what his actual attributes look like. Yeah, I mean, the way I look at it is when this tactic performs at its absolute best is that third season with Serong. If you recall, we won the league in the third tier by 26 points. And the squad was obviously a little bit better. But it wasn't like we somehow went and got ourselves a second tier side, pretty much. We just clicked. Magdi having no goals in 3 is a little bit disappointing. Well, how much XG has he actually had? 1.29, so he should have scored a goal by now, really. But it is what it is. Let's see if they can cook. At the very least, Hetafe's morale is even worse than ours. Actually, Shadow Striker? No. Because I believe that he is not as good as... I think I'd much rather have this guy as a Shadow Striker than Hutchinson because he's got that extra raw pace. Near Centurions with... Yeah. He's the new Oriola. Yeah, he really shouldn't be, should he? Is anyone else? Well, that is literally just... The only players available are my bench. Right. Let's go. Hutchinson also isn't fully match fit either. Yeah, do you reckon it is because Magdi... He's not here on permanent deal. He doesn't care what happens. Right. Do you know what I think would be really funny right now? If this game we were just absolute ass, but won 2-0 or something. Because that's usually what happens. For some reason, that's usually when the turnaround happens. You have a game where you're absolute bobbins and then just randomly win 2-0. We're going to be a goal down inside a minute here, aren't we? We're going to be a goal down inside a minute. It's rare that you... I feel like you... This might just be me. I feel like you see these... Oh, wow, what the hell? I feel like you see the insta-highlight goal from the kickoff usually way more in the second half than you do from the first half. But we're going to be in... Good block. Don't know why it started going all weird. Yeah, let the bobbins begin. Give me back my GP. Whoa! You're right about this pitch, though. Oh, that's their pitch. Okay, Spain, we need to have words. No wonder they're walking around us. The pitch is twice the size of any normal pitch. Jesus, that is SpongeBob Square pitch right there. We're playing on a bandy rink. Refuses to experiment in boxing. Yeah, it would be kind of stupid as well, wouldn't it? Oh, good save. It's a good effort, actually. They never usually go in from that kind of distance, though. But usually, that means that the highlight is not actually finished yet, and there's going to be more to come. So hopefully Skelly can just win this in the air, which he does, and Gallardo's got it. We are still missing Alex, I think. Gallardo's better off the bench, I believe. Here we go. Nekwa. I don't think Bilal is... Oh, actually. Wow, this is good, Bilal. Gallardo, that's a penalty. Great work from Guy. Well done, lads. That was really, really good. Bilal firstly, and then to pull that back for Gallardo, who might well be about to, albeit not get an assist. But if this was FPL, potentially he would. Twazak with the 60 goddamn months.
Food truck
They should, Mikey. They really should.
Week.
Right, Chancellors. I have no idea who our penalty taker is either, because this is the first pen we've won. I might just delete this and start playing Slay the Spire full time. How is that not a penalty? We are cursed. Spain is cursed. I might just start painting my tits on stream. I can't believe it. Usually the only ones that aren't given like that are the ones that are like in or outside the box type of situations, not just randomly like that. Holy Christ. They'll score now. Wow, he's missed it. Oh. Yeah, that's the worst thing about that. They literally gave the penalty when we were probably still going to have a chance to shoot. And, oh, come on. Please play this short. Please do not shoot this. There is 3 players that he's going to shoot. All he has to do is drop this round the side and we've got a free shot on goal. From an insane chance. He's definitely going to blaze this over the crossbar. Yeah, sure. Don't pass to the 3 guys that are completely clean through on goal. Nah. Why would you do that? When you could just do that. I can't believe it. I hate those as well. Because you're just never quite sure. Because sometimes they do actually pass it. But it feels like the ones they pass from are usually worse quality chances. When it's completely open like that, they just never pass it. I think it's because the game considers it within shooting distance. And as a result, it doesn't trigger your set piece strategies. We've got away with that massively there. Oh. That was very lucky. Yeah, he's just homesick. He's like, I'm going to kick this ball all the way home to Denmark. Or wherever it is he's from. Yeah, what's the Dalmatian coast looking like this time of year? They've had some good chances in today's game, honestly. A lot of pressure for sure, yeah. Magdy's been shit again, but that's fine. We got Oriola. Hutchinson's actually been solid today. I don't think our fullbacks are giving us a lot of help either. To be fair, let's be honest, what would be more fun? Randomly walking the Swiss League or having to actually fight against something that's genuinely difficult? Because for me, this every day. Oh, their goalkeeper. Wow, there you go. A goalkeeping injury, chat. Holy shit, it's actually happened. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Gallardo's struggling. Magdy's struggling even further. But despite that, I'm still going to move him out wide and bring on Oriola. It's time. And this same deal again. Juicy's in again. I like those two as substitutions. The rest... Fuck it, we'll go Rovirola as well. I like Hutchins. I like what he's done. Oh, it's great, isn't it? Colosseum. Brilliant name. Stuff is starting to roll our direction now, chance-wise. It's mad that we've still not scored in this game, but that's how it goes. However, we are still, of course, awaiting their one proper... Actually, no, they have had a chance, in fairness. We await their set-piece goal later in the game. Christensen, who's going to shoot again? Please stop shooting. It's very interesting, though, isn't it? It's gone past the point of even me being frustrated at this anymore. I'm now just kind of curious to see how far it can take it. Oh, go on, Skelly. To be fair, he's got 2 guys, like, hanging on to him there, so it's a tough one for him. Oh. Damn, that free kick was not worth it. I suppose it was a long way out, wasn't it? Oh, go on. Set-piece goal, Skelly time. Christensen, back post. Nope, he's not on it, but Savic has got this. Tell you what, we get a goal here, and it might be too late for bullshit. Oh, look at you go. Savic through everybody. That is not a penalty. That's just a perfectly clean tackle, but it is going to be the second non-penalty of the same game. They'll not give this, and then they'll get a penalty up the other end. Are you kidding me? Do you know what, right? That is never a penalty in a million years. However, the one we got earlier, not given, should have been a penalty. So I'm claiming justice on that. Because to me, that's never a penalty. Who's taking pens then? It's Chris... He scored incredibly. Come on, Jakob Christensen with his primera goal of the season. Getafe 0, Tenerife 1. Come on. He really did try to miss, didn't he? He really did try. Straight down the middle. He's given the goalkeeper no eyes whatsoever. Oh, what do you reckon it's going to do this time? How's it going to screw us? At least we've not had any trouble hitting the target today. It's still going to be an underperformance even if we win the game. But sometimes you just need that little bit of luck. Skelly cleared away again. Oh. Savic goes round his man. Slides it back for Magdy. It'd be nice to see a Magdy goal here, actually. This is where Christensen scores it. Oh, go on. Oh, it's beautiful. That is very, very nice. Never mind. Oh. That is going to count. Oh, it's not going to count. Wait, no, it is going to count. It's a lovely assist from Magdy. That will help his rating. Oh. 2-0 to Tenerife. Surely now, this is the moment. To be fair, I said 2-0, but I expected us to play like crap and win 2-0. We've actually played brilliantly again. Wait, own goal? Did that actually go down as an own goal? I feel like the game's really harsh on players for own... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Come on. There's still time. Oh, hang on. Go on, third one. Really mud them here. Deservedly so. Go on, Magdy, take them on. Yeah, cool. That's fine too. The thing is, there's still time for them to score. Like, we got 95 minutes of game time. If they get a goal off this play, oh, that's a great pass. It's now my Oriola. Can he wrap it up? Yes, he can. It's 3-0. Oh, is it not? No, it is. It's 3-0 to Tenerife. And now, chat, it begins. This is where Tenerife begin. It just took a while. This is why we believe in the... What a pass from Robbie Roller. Bounces up on the left foot. Oriola on the first touch. Bang. Just dreadful goalkeeping. That's his third goal, by the way, since joining us. It's 3-0 and deservedly so. We've literally still underperformed, but who cares? 3-0. What a win. What a day to be alive. Come on. Oh, yeah, the Tafe manager is on another stream right now, having not won in 12 or something. A totally deserved dub. Took 85 minutes to get going. Oh, when the team fucks up, get another chance. I kind of feel like we need that as an emote. That's sensational. I will turn that into an emote for you, chat. I promise. Well, by next stream, you will have that as an emote. I've got some animated emote slots. Very bad look for their keeper. Ironically, I don't think it honestly was. I mean, that goal was, but he still made 9 saves in that game. And they actually conceded less goals than they should have done. Is emote size? It might be, but is the actual file size? They're really stingy about their file sizes on emotes. Oh, that's brilliant. Deserved. God almighty. Oh, El Melito. Sorry, yeah. El Melito, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, you're right, yeah. To be fair, we didn't have a lot of shots in the first half. Like, we got better as that game grew on. I never thought that winning a random game away at Hetafe would be so satisfying, but this is why we trust the process. As much as it's frustrating at times, we're only 6 points now, albeit with a game in hand, off of those playoff spots. There's still 14 games left. I reckon we can go 2 points a game for the rest of the season from this spot, which should give us another 28 points, which would put us on like mid-60s. Oh, shit, my bad. Sorry, the button didn't press. It's definitely... Wait, what clause is that? Oh, Christ. Oh. Get in. Actually, let's finish the weekend so we can see where we actually stand. Oh. Yeah, I hope my sass hasn't been too much today, chat. It's all in good nature. It's just sometimes I can get frustrated. You know me. In Target, they're getting it. Yeah. They absolutely are. And I feel like we honestly could have had more chances in that game if they'd just been a bit more sensible about it. I like this. I know, but I don't like it. Makes me feel bad after stream, you know? The correct amount of sassy. I don't know. Sometimes I get a bit too sarky for my own liking. B teams can't get promoted, no. Not from this league, anyway. Although I think there's actually only one B team in this league, and that's Barca, right? I don't think Castilla are actually here. Yeah, the only team in this league that is... Which is why it's currently 7th. So we're still... Although those guys still have games in hand. Just don't rewatch the VOD. Oh, God. Why? What happened? We did, Andrew. We won 3-0 away from home. Oh. I am trying to get the VODs up earlier and earlier for people now as well, so they just get them a bit sooner. If they come first, nothing. They just simply don't get promoted. So second and third would essentially be given the... It just... Yeah, exactly. It just kind of ignores them, basically. It just pretends they're not there. Did we just have an absolute cracker of a game with our under-19s again? Oh, yeah, we're top of the league now with the under-19s. That's the other thing for me. Obviously, the under-19s have been playing well all season to be in that position in the first place. But since we got here, they've won every single league game. And they'd already won a lot of games before that as well. But it's a good sign. It means we've not got any worse. More than 45 minutes. Sorry. dear. Oh my god, that confused the shit out of me. So the next day, Twitch have kind of stopped bothering with any of those kind of rules anymore. You can multi-stream and all that kind of crap now. So they never enforce it. So I just figured that I'd rather the VODs get the VODs a bit sooner. Oh yeah, shit. I just wanted to see how the weekend panned out so we had a better idea of where the league actually sat. Oh, I'm just so glad we've trusted the process. We're there. But this is why I'm so stubborn and stick to my guns, because I've been in this position before. I knew that if we just kept going, we would get the wins. Admittedly, it's only one win so far, and we're still 14th in the league. But we can get back up to where we should be. I believe in us. Pay a lot of money. Yeah, exactly. And they certainly don't pay me a lot of money. I pay them a lot of money. They did permit. Yeah, I know they do. Point being, I just wanted to make it a better experience for the VODs by just getting the VODs up a little bit sooner, so there was less of a lag time between the streams, particularly when it was helping people catch up and stuff. I just thought it'd be a better way of doing it. The only reason I can't get them out like immediately, I don't think they got a negative goal difference, is because what happened the other day when that one went out straight away, don't know why YouTube did that, by the way. It wasn't processed into HD or anything like that, so it would have been a poorer experience. So I still have to leave it a couple of hours to let it actually process over. Granada just smacked him. That's a good sign. Really good sign. Let me just say that again there. Oh. Wouldn't the VODs just be there automatically? Yes, but I'm not sure if I want to stream on YouTube at the moment. Because I just don't know how that would affect the main channel. Not that I'm putting it on at the moment anyway, but there's all sorts of stuff with that I simply don't understand. Level of optimism is scary. Which optimism? I'm relatively optimistic, as it goes, I would say, for the most part. I think I am pretty optimistic. I just have to try and stay optimistic in the face of being told to change the things that are working, you know? That's one of the... But like I said, you sign up for that when you try and stream a game like Football Manager, unfortunately. Not even unfortunately. It's good to encourage opinions. Naturally, wrong or right. I imagine... Well, you'd have it merged on the chats and stuff like that. Or point for the turnaround. But it was exactly what I kind of thought was going to happen. It's builds up pressure and pressure and pressure in the hose until eventually it just cannot... And we still underperformed there. We actually could have had more goals, incredibly. Oh dear. Thank you for joining me today though, chat, because that was stressful but enjoyable in its stressfulness. I guess. Right, let's sort this properly because FM as usual doesn't let me do that. Let us see. It's gotta be my man Kev. Oh, so yeah, I hope you guys have an absolutely lovely Easter weekend and just enjoy time, see the fam, just have some nice time. I'll be back on Tuesday. The struggles make it more fun. Exactly. I feel like sometimes there is, not generally speaking in chat, but sometimes there is this sort of like everything must be winning now, and if not, everything must change. And it's, I find it difficult sometimes to stand up for the fact that that is not what we need to be doing. And I'm bad at standing my ground sometimes. I'm good at standing my ground, but I also feel terrible when I'm doing it, if that makes sense, you know? That's the way I look at it. Oh, nice one, James. To be fair, I think it would be better to, I might shorten it so that it's not got me walking around like this as much and it has more of just the me going down bit, because that will save the requirements a little bit better. I'll have a look in Premiere later. Thank you for joining me today, friends. This has been, despite all of that, extremely fun, because now I feel like we're on the right track. Makes stream more fun. I don't want to be snarky. I just, if someone I will match the energy, you know? I suppose. Anyway, thank you for